Let's go easy.
The last of my kind by far, so I gotta leave my mark. Gotta highlight, take that unreal. With the greatest knockouts you ever saw. Now let's break it down, go to the stats. Bet you never found another fighter that match. 4 different divisions, tell them top that. Future Hall of Famer and they can't stop that. See, y'all must have forgot, so I'ma go hard. You scared of the dogs, don't step in the yard. Getting in the game is the only way to ball. You can't rise up if you're worried about the fall. I'm blind to the facts, mind on attack. Make one mistake, counter punch, I react. Straight from the south, that's the bottom of the map. Body head bangers every time I'm on the track. See, I'ma bring it back to when I had things popping. Hit after hit, and it wasn't no stopping. Couple people hate it, couple people doubt it. Fact of the matter is, we're still atop it. Yeah, I still got it, no need to explain. You thought I fell off, but I'm back in the game. 20 years later, and I still ain't changed. Roy Jones Jr., remember that name? Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot.
Yo, yo, yo. It's the Iggitty, Biggitty, Bossy, Boss-O-Leeny, cooking with what? Gas-O-Leeny, fire content. How you guys doing tonight? What's up with the people? What is up with the people? Oh, man. Back at it on a Saturday night. You guys know, remember how I used to do the Saturday night lives. Shout out to the old school Saturday night lives. But, yeah, I just thought I'd go live again, once more and again tonight. A recap of both of my previous Africa trip, my first time to the motherland, going to Africa, the country of Kenya, capital city Nairobi to be exact, and of course what everybody is talking about, right? It was still a hot topic. The fight last night, Friday night fight between Jake Paul versus Tyson. Oh man, everybody has an opinion, obviously. So yeah, there it is. Last night, the fight. Of course, it was disappointing. It was disappointing for a lot of reasons. Here it is, leading up to the title fight, you know, because of the name, the big name of Mike Tyson, right? That's what's the draw. Mike Tyson name was the draw, not Jake Paul per se. But some of those, you know, those undercard fights before them was like more entertaining, you know. I know a lot of people lost money last night. Good thing I didn't bet. Good thing I did not bet, because I would have bet on Tyson. You know, of course, throughout the day, you know, 8, 12, and now up to past 24 hours past that, different articles come out. Jake Paul coming out saying things like he took it easy on Mike and all this kind of stuff. And people are writing, they're putting out articles, you know, that came out a while back and going deeper into the health issues that Mike had back in June when the first fight, I believe with July, was postponed. And basically there it is, because before I had to be reminded of those health issues, I didn't know exactly what the health issues was. I remember that it was health issues, why it was pushed back. What came to mind was that training footage. We all saw it, you know, leading up to this. They've been pushing this fight more than a year or so. So Mike Tyson's training footage, right? Now, yes, you can say that you can train all you want. Training and being like actually in the ring are two different things, kind of. But like Tyson said before, he said, training is really the hard part and fighting is the party. But, you know, when you train, yeah, you're with a sparring partner, and the sparring partner, depending on how good your sparring partner is, they're going to throw blows back for you to, you know, to dodge and duck and stuff like that. But obviously, your sparring partner is not trying to actively knock you out, right? They're giving you, a workout, whatever. They're a little more than a human body bag to absorb a lot of your blows. But your training partner is not actively trying to take your head off. Your training partner is not coming at you trying to knock you out. So it is different. But my thing was, we did not even see, and because of the health issues, that's most likely why we didn't see the Mike Tyson in the training videos, right? If we would have saw that Mike Tyson in the training videos would have won this fight. Within the first 1, 2, 3 rounds. So that was my initial response after watching the fight last night. And I was at work. I was at work watching it on the job, right? Netflix on the phone, right? Who doesn't have Netflix nowadays, right? I know it's probably a few people who don't, but most people have Netflix, i.e., 120 million people watching. So shout out to that. But my thing was the Mike Tyson that we all saw on the training footage leading up to the fight, when he's fighting his training partner, his sparring partner. And of course, his partner had all the padding on him and Mike was just going at him. I said, if we would have saw that Mike in the training footage, in the training video footage, if we would have saw that Mike in the ring, we didn't even see that Mike. We saw a different Mike in the ring. But like a lot of articles were quick to put out today, that reminding us that just a few months ago, Mike almost died. Like, yeah. So it could bring a question like now. So everything is after the fact, right? You get the what they call post 2020 clarity after the fact, right? After the fact, you get the post 2020 clarity. Should he, with that kind of performance, should he been allowed to get into the ring, right? With that type of performance. Yeah. So then it comes to Jake Paul saying that, realizing that, something was going on there. Jake didn't go all out on Mike Tyson at the time. And yeah, it was just disappointing to watch. But yeah, taking into account, because first I was just thinking, just as, we all saw the same thing, right? You got 2 eyes, you saw the same thing. Different people might have different takeaways, right? Because we're all different, right? But different people might have different takeaways. But we all saw the same thing. And what we mostly all saw, that Mike did not have the mobility. He didn't have his wheels. He didn't have his legs, right? He couldn't move. He couldn't move and get out the way and bob and weave and then advance and then jump back. He was mostly like a tank. And good thing that he's able to take shots, right? Whether Jake Paul said he was going light or not, good thing Mike is able to take shots because Mike was not able to move the way that he used to could, right? You think back to Muhammad Ali. What did he say? Float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Yeah, you need to be able to sting like a bee. But the first part of that, what was the first part of that? First part, float like a butterfly. You got to move. You can't just be static, sitting there, just absorbing too much punishment, right? You got to be able to float like a butterfly, then sting like a bee. And Mike Tyson last night definitely was not floating like a butterfly, For the most part, he was doing what he could, but he didn't have the mobility there. And so people was looking at, the knee brace he had on for the knee. And then, of course, the guy asked him at the end of the fight, he said, what's up with the knee brace? Did that play a part of it? And then Mike graciously just said, well, I'm not going to use that for an excuse, because if that was an excuse, then I shouldn't have gotten in the ring in the first place. So good answer, good solid answer. But, got in the ring, he did. The actual fight itself, was underwhelming because that's not quite what we came to see, for Mike to handle himself like that. But again, taking into account when all the articles coming out reminding us today and going deeper in depth that he had those health issues a few months ago with the colon, bursted appendix or something with his colon, to the point where he needed 8 blood transfusions. Like, wow. In a hospital bed. And like he said, he even asked the doctor, he said, am I going to die? And the doctor first said, we don't know, but we have different options and things, you know, and procedures. So it took him a while. And so he had to fight just to get back to combat ready, fight ready. He went ahead and said that the day of like his attack, when he vomited blood and fell out and defecated on himself, right, and had to be rushed to the hospital, that day before that happened, he was fit and ready to go. He could have fought that day. Up to that day, that was the Tyson we saw in the training videos. All that training he was doing, all that fast moving and bobbing and weaving, all of that was before the hospital stay. So just unfortunate, like, had that not happened. So basically, had that health scare had not happened back in June and they would have had their original fight, we would have saw the training video Mike in that ring. But after the hospital stay, after the 8 blood transfusions, basically he had to start over from scratch. And he had to basically fight to get back into condition just to be able to get in the ring. So that's what we saw. So that brings the question, and the two are closely linked, right? They're very closely linked. Is it only just the age itself? Is it the biological, chronological age of 58, was he born in 1966, right? Is it only the age itself, or was it the medical condition? Would you say because of the age? You could say because normally, right, as we get older, right, our human vehicles tend to break down, you know, tend to wear out, wear and tear. So with age comes health issues and complications. Generally, that's how humanity works. Trust me, I know. 53, right? Few years behind Mike. As we get older, as we become older gentlemen, we get those aches and pains and all kind of stuff from previous injuries, previous sports injuries. And as we get older, things start to happen in our body. But my thing is it just the chronological age itself? Is it just a number? Is it just the age? Or was it his medical condition? And so maybe that's semantics. Maybe you could say because of the age, the age led to the medical condition. But if we were to be honest and realistic, there's a lot of young people with medical conditions. That's not quite age driven per se. You know, it could be hereditary or whatnot, but we know, right? And I have a personal, experience with this. A younger person, my son, who's younger than me, with that had health conditions from a baby kind of up to now, with the asthma and the lungs having to be on, the breathing machines, taking it home and stuff like that. And then having, my son did have pulmonary embolism, blood clots in the lung. They had to cut open his lung, break his chest plate, cut him open. This was back right after he graduated high school, right? Pull out big, nasty blood clots and sew them back up. And then about a few years ago, they had to redo it again. And, and we see, unfortunately, and this is different, but we see the video sometimes at St. Jude Hospital and, the little ones, the little young ones with, struggling with cancer and things like this. So unfortunately, in this world that we live in, a lot of people have different health conditions that develop for one reason or another, right? Up to recently, and don't want to get into the reason behind it, but a lot of healthy, young, healthy athletes in their 20s dropping dead, heart attacks, right? Don't want to be a conspiracy theorist and get into that and get my channel in trouble, right? But so again, a basic question, is it only the age? Everyone just focus on the age. And yes, I'm an older guy. Obviously, right? I'm 53. I'm in my 50s, so I'm up there in the 50s club. So I'm about 5 years behind Mike. I'm up there. But my thing is that age only, I don't think, is the factor. I think that there was other things going on than just the number, right? But again, even though the number is predictive, but I think it's more things going on than just only the number, right? Only the number by itself, 5'8". I'm in the fitness world, believe it or not, right? One day I'm gonna get my fitness channel, my Big Boss Health Talk channel up and going, but I'm in the fitness world. So I stay in the gym. I'm associated, affiliated with dudes who compete, like real, like athlete type dudes, some of whom are older, 50 plus. I've been in the fitness world for years. One reason why I'm able to look this way at 53. And so unlike the regular population, no offense, unlike the general regular population, I know what 50s and 60s can do or is capable of when you take care of yourself. Now, if you talk about the general population, okay, I give you that. Talk about the general population, and that's what most people think about, right? When you think about aging, a man who's 50, 60, you think about your grandpa, you think about your uncle, you think about the guy down the street, you think about your neighbor, you think about the old man up the street, the people you bump into, at the grocery store. Yeah. Now that 50, 60-year-old guy, shout out to them, part of the regular population. They're, depending on how to take care of themselves, right? You necessarily won't see them do, be in the ring or do anything extraneous. But when you talk about someone who dedicates decades of their life from a teenager, from high school, well, sometime before that, Pop Warner, from high school to college, decades of their life, maintaining and building, right? Stay on top of their health and their regimen and their mind. That I would say a 60-year-old conditioned, trained person can easily take on someone half their age. Now, if you're talking about, the reality kicks in, right? With this machinery we call human bodies, when you're talking about like endurance type stuff, and even then they can. And so we all knew, blah, blah, blah. We all knew that going into this, a long fight would favor the younger fighter, the younger bull, obviously, right? For the obvious reasons, no one's delusional in that, a long extended fight. And one of the reasons why they shortened the rounds from 3 minutes down to 2 minutes. So we knew going in, we knew that, we expected that, we even gave that one up. A longer, protracted, drawn-out fight would favor the younger guy. Quick bout, first 1, 2, 3 rounds, a quicker fight, more brutal, up-close fight would favor the more experienced, battle-hardened Mike Tyson. So we knew that going in. So, but my thing is, again, what was the real issue? Was it really just the age? Was everybody just seems hyper focused on that number, the magic number of 58? Was it really the age, or was it the stage per se? I say that just because it rhymes. The age or the stage, the age or the condition, the medical condition, right? Because again, to recap, we know once that your medical, your health goes south, you can be 20, 30. You could be a babe. And if you have internal problems going on with you, it does not matter your age. So everyone is pointing to the obvious that he's 58, almost 60. And yes, I do admit that as you get older, you tend to have more problems, right? Your body tends to slow down and break down, and the wear and tear starts to rear its ugly head as you get older. As you get up in age, you start feeling aches and pains. As you get up in age, you're generally not as fast as you were. You're not as limber and flexible as you were, generally, unless you're an elite level who worked on that throughout these decades. So yes, the two are closely linked. Being older in age does come with health issues and things like that. But just the number itself, I don't think that was the whole story that everyone wants to point to, because it's the easiest culprit. I believe it really was the health issue that plagued Mike Tyson from a few months ago. No, not even quite 6 months, right? So his health scare was back in June, and it's not quite December yet. So 5 months. Less than 6 months, he was in the hospital and almost died. And 5 months later, he's in a ring in front of 120 million people. And he got that bag. That's a real deal. And he got that bag. So, let's look at the positive. When I understand, Mike Tyson walked away with 20 M's, $20 million. That's what's up. And that's a real deal. And even within that, so now let's talk about the performance. Even within that, thank God he didn't get knocked out. Not only, obviously, he didn't get knocked out, he didn't even get knocked down. He didn't fall down. He didn't get knocked down. He stayed on his feet, right? He absorbed some blows. He gave a few, but he absorbed some blows. So now, a day late, dollar short. Jake Paul saying, in so many words, Jake Paul is saying that he took it easy on him, right? That he could have went harder. He went easy on him. That he didn't go all out. Whether that's true or not, he came out and said it. And that being the case, whatever, they're both in the ring. So Jake Paul easily could have caught some. So my thing is, so I have to balance it with, obviously, when something happens in the moment, right? When something's happened in the moment, we're humans, you're going to think one certain thing right when you watch it. Like, what? Normally, after the fact, depending on how long later, a few days, weeks, whatever, looking at footage, thinking about things, bringing other things into consideration, then, you tend to look at a different way. But in the moment of, and really, even early the next day before I really thought about this, as I know I was going into doing shooting this live, my initial gut reaction, and I hate to say it, but this is real talk. My initial gut reaction, right when I watched it last night on my phone, on my cellular phone, at work, watching it on my phone, and right when it happened, I was thinking Payday. I said, they did this for a bag. They sold it. Especially with that slap Thursday night, the night before. Mike Tyson slapped fire out of Jake Paul. When Mike Tyson slapped fire out of him, okay, what a way to sell a show. Tyson, for a while, he was up under Don King for years ago for a while. So, and Don King, even though this is not a Don King thing, Don King, love him or hate him, Don King knew how to sell a show. So remember, Mike Tyson came up under that. So they sold it. Mike Tyson slapped the hell out that white boy. And then all they did was fire and hype it up. And then Mike got in the ring and did what he did. So my first reaction, I said, okay. They had a gentleman agreement in the back room, right? This is a lot of money going on. This is a YouTuber. He's a certified fighter now. He's been fighting now for like the last 3 or 4 years. He had about a dozen fights, 10, 11 fights. YouTube guy fighting Mike Tyson. They had a gentleman agreement. One old bull, come out of retirement to get a bag, and another young bull, is trying to make a name for himself and rise up and climb. Already rich, off his social media stuff, already rich. Now a few years into the boxing game, trying to establish himself and trying to rise and climb, and, in the boxing world. I said, this was a payday. This was a payday. And then all of that, Mike biting on his glove. Mike did say after the fight that, he has a thing where he bites down sometimes. A lot of that, what my initial thoughts were, those instances where we saw Mike biting the glove was almost like him holding back those old school demons that he used to just let out back when he was younger, right? When he would just attack, he'd take the blows, he'd just bite down. He'd just bite down, take the blows, take the shots so he can get paid. That's my initial knee-jerk reaction, especially in my mind, before I was reminded of his medical condition, his health scare, but just back in June, I said, his training footage was better than this. His training, if he would have just did what we all saw, we also leading months up into it. I know I did. We all saw his training footage. His training footage was better than this. How does he train the way he trained in the training footage against a sparring partner, right? That's not actively trying to take his head off, but still the movement, even the way he was moving and advancing. He had a training partner. We all seen the famous viral clip. He got his training sparring partner up on the ropes, and Mike is just going to town. I said, if we would have saw that Mike would have dropped that white boy. If we would have saw that Mike, he's not even doing that. Lesser, he's not even doing that. Instead of doing that, he's just biting down on the glove, taking blows. I said, this is a payday we watching, and I get it. He's up there in age, he got kids, and I know he did a movie or two with the Hangover. I mean, shout out to him. I don't know what other things he has going on business wise as an entrepreneur, but to get $20 million and then at 60 years old, and you're not actively making movies like, some of these other guys, up in age. Again, shout out, because black don't crack, right? Black don't crack. Shout out to Denzel. Shout out to a lot of black actors, right? That's up there. You'd be surprised until you Google and see how old they are, right? Because, then again, when you be in the movies and stuff like that, they put makeup on you. Hell, even me. Back when I did for a few years, I've been stopped it. I mean, I just embrace it. When I used to dye this, you see this little black and white, this little black and white, even me. When I used to dye this, ladies thought I was like 30-something years, like 30 years old, right? I got the muscles when I used to dye this. And that's just a little simple dye kit that, you get from the CVS's, the Walmarts type shits, or you order online. You dye it all jet black. And then, of course, I'm when I'm not looking rough and gruff, when I'm shaved and clean, real clean, and dye this, head shave smooth, man, black don't crack. So a lot of times you Google somebody, you say Idris Elba is how old? I mean, these guys are how old? Wow, they're born in 1970. What? So black don't crack anyway. And then when you're in the movie game, right, in the entertainment industry and the lights and cameras, they put all kind of makeup and stuff on you. So These guys, even action stars, now they have stunt doubles, right? these action stars that get up in their 50s and 60s, you know, they do the main shots. But when it comes to all the action and the stunts and jumping through the window and slamming somebody on the car and all this kind of shit, yeah, they swap out with the stunt double. The stunt double does all the rough and tough tumble stuff. But these guys, even Will Smith, shout out to Will Smith, who's up there. Shout out to Will Smith doing action movies. But again, they have stunt doubles. You know, these guys make the 20 millions or at least the 10 millions per film. Per film, right? You know, they put out a film once or twice a year, even up into their now, even with more so with the CGI, you know. So, you know, the game is the game, technology, right? And so that's good that these older guys, especially older black men, finally, right? That's good that older black men can get to the bag. We can get to the bag because it is what it is. God favored us. God favored us. We don't age like everybody else. Black don't crack, baby. We don't age like everybody else. So we already, and especially if you take care of yourself, like, so the drinking, the smoking, drug use, all this kind of hard partying, you know, when you take care of yourself, as a black man or a woman, right, you can preserve your looks well into your 50s and 60s and beyond if you're black. Now, let alone if you're in the Hollywood industry and they put the makeup on you and do some CGI effects, you can be up there 65, pushing 70, still getting 10 million. I say all that, blah, blah, blah. Mike is not really a movie star like that. He did do the Hangover movies, you know, one or two of those. He's not, what I'm saying, he's not getting to the bag like that all the time, right? He's not making Will Smith money all the time, right? He's not making Denzel money because he doesn't do movies, you know? So for him to be able to get that 20 million, shout out to him. Shout out to him for being able to get that 20 million, to get into the ring, to stand up, stay on his feet, not get knocked out, not even get knocked down, to not even get knocked down. Now, the Mike that in our mind, right, that we saw, the Mike in our mind and what we wanted to see versus what we saw, disappointing. It is what it is. Disappointing from what in our mind, what we wanted to see and what we actually saw, what we got. Disappointing, very disappointing. Knowing what he's capable of, or you could say used to be capable of, the potential and talent that he has, what he's capable, what we wanted to see versus what we saw, disappointing. At first, knee-jerk reaction, I'm thinking Payday. And then, but the day later, when the stuff comes out reminding us and going into more detail about his health scare, where he almost died, not even 5 months ago, 8 blood transfusions. He had to start over from scratch, and with 5 months, get into the ring to make 20 million. Just shout out to Mike. Got a super chat. The first, hopefully it's not the only. Shout out to my moderator, Mr. Mister. You finally caught a live stream. I mean, I think my last 10 live streams, I did not see Mr. Mister in the mix, but Mr. Mister at the top of my list. $20. Speaking of paydays, I got a couple of extra dollars this week. I'm still catching up on what I missed. Oh, man, you're going to be catching it for a minute, man. You got a couple of extra dollars, huh? A couple of extra dollars from where? From what source? Pocket watching from your job. The bet. Did you bet on this fight? Did you make some? Are you referencing that you got a couple of extra dollars from betting on this fight? I'm glad I didn't, because I know I would have bet on. Even though funny, to make money, I knew the bet was to bet against Tyson. I did know that. Like, to make money, the real bet was to bet against, and I'm sure a lot of people did anyway, organically. I wouldn't have bet against Tyson organically. I just would have did it strategic to make money, and I would have made money. Because I will go on record and admit that I thought it would be the other way around, per se, that Jake Paul had an obvious chance to win, right? Puncher's chance because he is younger. He is younger. And then for the last 3 or 4 years, he's been actively fighting, right? And Tyson has not did an official fight for almost 20. Most of this guy's life, 19 years, man, almost 20 years. Now, that doesn't mean that he was inactive, like even before training for a title fight. I mean, once an athlete, always an athlete, right? His regiment, sure, working out, just exercising in general before he had to get into fight shape. But he hasn't had an actual fight in almost 20 years. And the young man been fighting constantly for the last 4. And shout out to Jake Paul, right? He's in decent shape, right? 6'1", my height, 6'2", 6'1", with that long reach, actively fighting. He didn't have 7 knockouts already, and he's actively doing it. And Mike hasn't did it in 20 years. So I thought that Jake Paul had a good chance, a puncher's chance, unless that it was a backdoor agreement on some money type shit, right? I did not expect Mike's performance to be that, poor, whatnot. I expected better. Even if he was going to put on a show. But the thing is, once you take into account the medical, it tends to make sense. It tends to make more sense. Mr. Mission, I'm not a gambler. I just worked 70 hours this week. Oh, man. You like me. I'm not a gambler either, man. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I guess because, well, it doesn't matter, right? Because it's different show for different folks, A lot of people who don't make a lot of money still like to gamble. And then, of course, people who make a lot of money, they like to gamble. I don't like gambling because I don't like that type of that risk reward. I don't gamble. I just work for my money. But if I was a gambling man, but then again, if I was a gambling man, then I would have put my money on Mike. But if I wanted to be strategic, I would have put my money on Jake Paul, and I guess I would have won. But yeah, I'm not a gambling man. No. I know someone who works at a casino, and they cracked me up, and they told me that they never was a big gambler like that even before. Just they never was. And they said now after working at a casino, and he works there now. He said I would never gamble. I see what it do. This particular person, he's a dealer at a table. He knows a bunch of different games. He's a dealer at a table. And he said he would never gamble. He would never gamble after seeing what he see day in and day out. And I told him, I said, well, I never been a gambler like that. So I make my money. I make my money and I spend my money, right? Because, yes, you can obviously, if maybe lucky, make money. But normally what always happens? The house always win in the end. Even if you make a little or a lot right then and there, the nature of it, because you have that gambling bug, you will willingly on your own, and they know it. And they know it. You will willingly on your own what? Give it right back. No matter how much you win. It feeds something. Because you won, you think you're going to win more. What are you going to do? 99.99999%. You're going to give it right back to the house and more. That's how it works. So something like War Games. Again, telling my age. Most of y'all don't remember that old school movie. I think the movie came out in 1985, 86. I was a kid, but I still remember it because it was epic. They need to do an updated version of that movie. The movie was great. War Games, back in the 80s, America versus Russia, nuclear missile defense. What America made the computer. Forget the acronym, the name of the computer program, and almost like some Skynet type stuff, right? It's funny how these things keep reoccurring in sci-fi movies, but this wasn't quite sci-fi. That American military command turned over the launching of nuclear missiles to a computer system. What can go wrong? But what happened was this telling the story. This young high school whiz kid who was a computer hacker, he hacked in to the U.S. government database. He hacked into the defense. And so this young high school kid was playing like first a chess game, but then the computer suggested that they play like a simulated war game. But unbeknownst, this is the whole crux of the movie, that it was real, that this computer system he hacked in on the backside was actually the system controlling America's nuclear missiles. So while this kid is playing the game, these missiles are about to shoot at Russia. And then Russia, finds out, and Russia is about to shoot real life missiles back. So the military is like, what's going on? Who's controlling this? And they found out it was the kid. The government, G-men went and grabbed the kid and said, what the hell? But by this point, the computer was already going on. And it was a very exciting movie. It's called War Games, if you can look it up. Yeah, it's dated, but blah, blah, blah. At the end, the whole reason I said this, because it became kind of mean, because this kind of came back up. I don't know why. The theme became a meme of that can be applied to a lot of stuff. Finally, the computer said, right before it launched all the missiles at Russia, the computer said the best way to win this game, talk about nuclear annihilation, right? Shooting missiles at Russia so Russia can shoot missiles back. The computer was smart enough to say the best way to win this game is to not play. Wow. The best way to win this game, the way to win the game is to not play. Because once you play, when you go down that road, once you play, it's in play, everybody loses. So the best way to win is not to play. And that became a meme as of late. I've been seeing it. A lot of people probably don't even know where it comes from. It comes from a movie called War Games. And that computer was smart enough to say the best way to win is not to play. I take that to be for a lot of things, right? But I use that mostly for gambling. I take that mythos, that theme, I use that theme mostly for gambling. And I know we got gamblers. We got young guys who like to gamble. I mean, whatever. Addictive behavior. The best way to win is not to play. Hello. Yeah, it's called War Games. It's a simple name, right? Back in the day, the names were simple. You type it in right now to come up. I think the movie came out in 1985 or 86. Dated movie. It's still good the way they did it. Even the way they need to do a update. It need to be dope, They need to do an update on that movie and make it more modern. But it's called War Games. Yeah, the kid hacked in. He thought he was playing a game. He didn't know he hacked into the government computer. And the game he thought he was playing was actually taking place in real life on the front end. And the Russians found out about it. And the Russians, good thing, even in the movie, we was on kind of good relations. They called. It's like, what's going on? We have to arm our missiles too. And America's like, what you talking about? We don't have arm. Then they have to look. They said, oh man, what? It was dope. Then the government's government. They tracked down that young man, and man, they came to his neighborhood. Everybody's tripping. They burst in the door. They swatted him, snatched him out the house. Interrogated and said, bro. And the kid thought he was playing. Well, he messed up because he shouldn't have been hacking. But it was very interesting where they did it, and it went all about. Got very tense. We got all the way up to the highest DEFCON. Russian subs, not off our coast, start pulling up and opening up their missile bays. It got real tense. Yeah, it was a movie. They need to do a remake of War Games, but that computer said the best way to win is not to play. And you can use that for so many things, man. You can really use that for so many things to save you a headache. There's a lot of things you just don't even play. Just don't even go down that road. Don't even go down that road. Because there's something called a war. War games. There's some kind of war and some kind of battle. You can win battles. You might can win a bunch of battles. You might can win some battles in the moment. You might can win a few consecutive battles. You might can win some battles. You might can win some rounds, right? Some battles, but lose the what? The war. Lose the overall war. Yes, you won some battles. You won some battles, but you lost the war. You won some rounds, but you lost the fight. Sometimes the best way to win is not to play. Oh, man. Said you're getting Arab money. What y'all talking about? Yeah, there you go. Oh, look like somebody bet it. Look like somebody. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That's what's up. So as I'm talking now, I'm going through the wow. That's what's up. Shout out to you. 10 grand. 10 grand. That's like some real stuff. That's some real money. You made 10,000 off the fight last night. I'm sure a lot of people made money, and I know a lot of people lost money. So just like what you said right here, because it's so various, a lot of factors. Win some, lose some. And no offense to you, and I'm not trying to water that down. That's dope. That if we're honest, you made it 10,000 last night. If you made 10,000 last night, shout out to you. If you made 10,000, I know a lot of people who made that kind of money. I know people who probably made way more than that. They made it. I also know people lost. And even you. For you to bet to that level to get 10K, I know you lost some too before on other things, right? On other bets. So the thing is, like the person I know who works at the casino, who sees it, who sees the people win some battles, but he sees people win some, lose some. He's seen it. He's seen people win racks. He's at the table. He see the people win 10, 20 and more. He's seen people win. He see the people win. But you know what he also see? Those same people, the same person who will win 10K, the person who won 10K, he will see the person lose 20K and more. He see the person's facial expressions. He see the whole up and down. He said the people don't want to go home. If they lose, they go out and smoke a bunch of cigarettes, make some phone calls, and come right back in. He's seen it. You win and you lose, and you normally lose more. Addictive behavior. So shout out to the people who did that. No, I saved up to place that bet. Okay. Well, no, that's what's up. I heard that. Did it quick. I already spent the money and got an FX3 and a Zen book. I heard that. Hey, might as well. That's just how you do it. It is what it is. Is it a right or wrong? It is what it is. Shout out to Mr. War Games. Make this a clip. Definitely, I don't have no right now. I just noticed I don't have my usual copyright music playing in the background like I normally do. So really make this a clip. That's how I see marriage in the States. The best way to win is not to play. Shout out to that movie War Games. I forget the name of the computer. It wasn't How. I believe that was 2001: A Space Odyssey. And then the computer program, we all know from Terminator, Skynet. Yeah, this computer had a name. It had a designation, and I forget its name. But shout out to that computer in War Games. Said the best way to win is not to play. Right? Oh man, and that could be true for so many things. That being said, I realize the silence is deafening. It's not like I'm gonna get tens of thousands or even 1,000 type views. So what we got going on? Shout out to the people. Woo. I'm a little back. Just slowly. Just a little something. I noticed, man. Shout out, started to stream late or whatnot. Don't even have my whole light show going on like I normally do. Yeah. How about getting old, man? Need an old man nap. I said, oh shit, I'm supposed to start the show. But it is what it is. Don't see my remotes or my lights. But it is what it is. But yeah. What we got going on? But also, like I say, this was gonna be a hybrid. I had to at least speak on the fight. My 2 cents about what we all saw, right? But also to talk about more about my previous trip. Yes, I already done a review. But of course, one, I got to milk it for all it's worth, and then it's so much to unpack, right? Even though 2 weeks, I only did a 2 week trip. I'm not fortunate enough like a lot of people do when they go places. They stay for 1 month, and 3 months, and expat for 6 years. 6 years, 6 months. Some people do expat for 6 years. See, but I generally do 10 days, 2 weeks. I think the longest trip I ever done, and I did this a couple of times for like 3 weeks. Wow, and that's big for me, right? 3 whole weeks, 21 days, 21 days. That's about the max I can get away with. Yeah, normally my trips are normally not even quite 2 weeks, right? Man, I counted down to the days. Normally my trips are 10 days. I'm good for a good 10. They used to be 7. Well, 10 to 7. 10 to 7. I do 10 days. And lately I've been doing straight 2 weeks, 14, 15 days. My longest trip ever was 21 days, and I did it twice. I did a 21 day in Brazil on one of my Brazil trips, and I did like 22 days in Thailand. But normally I do 10 days. 10 for the win, baby. But I did Africa for 2 weeks. And of course, the Africa continent, the country I did was Kenya, and I did Kenya, Nairobi. I wanted to have hit 2 cities in Kenya. I wanted to hit Nairobi, and I also wanted to hit Mombasa. I was not able to, I guess I could have, so I won't say was not able. I just did not, right? To be more accurate. I guess I was able to, but I did not hit Mombasa. I only did Nairobi, the capital city of Nairobi, and I did Nairobi for 2 weeks, and it was dope. And so the biggest takeaway is that I would do Nairobi again. I absolutely would. I would do Nairobi again. To the point, I put Kenya, Nairobi. For me, I could on my list, and someone asked me this before a couple of times, so I'll reiterate again and again that my top 3 now is well, when people ask my top 5, I would always tell people, even though I've been to like 5 or 6 countries, that I guess this is cheating in a way. Some of the countries I still wouldn't even count. Out of the 5 or 6 countries I count, I would still just memory wipe some of those countries and really just focus on 1 and 2 or 1A, 1B. Thailand, Brazil. Thailand, Brazil. Brazil, Thailand. I just even wouldn't really count Dominican Republic, even though I've been there 5 times. I don't even count it. That in my mind, I treat Dominican Republic like I do Mexico. And I've been to Mexico a bunch of times, but I'm here in California, right? That's just our southern border. Of course, Mexico shares borders with a few states, California, Arizona, Texas. It shares a border with a few states, but we share a border with Mexico, right? Shout out San Diego. So I don't even really count Mexico. One, I don't have to go across water, and to me, it's only 6 hours away. That's pretty much how I treat the Dominican Republic, DR. I don't even really count DR like that. Colombia, I can't even count Colombia. And I've been to Colombia 3 times. I did Medellin once, Bogota twice. Maybe if I went to Cartagena. One of these days, I will go to Cartagena. I just, the thing that turned me off Cartagena, most of y'all know about Bossy Boss. I'm a price man. I'm a monger, and I don't like paying high prices. So if I know a place is generally, usually, and always nothing is 100%. I get that. I know that. We don't have to say that. I know nothing on earth is 100%. There's always an outlier, right? An outlier to everything. There's an outlier. I get that. Generally, 75, 80-ish, 90%, generally speaking, if a place is generally known to be high cost per capita, you probably won't see Bossy Boss there. ever if for a while, unless it's a real specific reason. So that's why you probably won't see Bossy Boss go to a Panama. You won't see Bossy Boss go to a Costa Rica. There's some places that typically higher than average. You won't see Bossy Boss go. Bossy Boss goes where the money stretch longer. The money got to stretch. If they're using USD and our money don't stretch long, and the chicas, the mangoes, the pros charge way too much, in my opinion. They charge close to American prices, at least in my mind, where it's American-ish prices. When you factor in flights, hotels, Airbnbs, cost of traveling, for a lot of us, including me, the cost of traveling where you still have to, you obviously pay for, your rent and stuff back home, and then depending on how long you're gone, your bills and rent for the next month, because normally unless you time it like to leave on the 1st, get back on the 15th or whatever before the next month, when your bills roll around. If I have to do all of that, upfront expense, and then the money you're not making on your job, if you're traveling multiple times a year, like some jobs, I didn't say most. Some jobs give you, vacation pay, or you can, use PTO type shit. If you're going somewhere once or twice a year, if you're an average traveler, if you up and down, if you taking off, touching down 3-4 times a year, every 3 or 4 months, averaging 3-4 trips a year, then some of that is your job is not covering that. Shout out to you, if you're working a job, a real 9-to-5 type job that allows you to leave like that, like mine's. So I have a situation where my jobs, I have a good relation where they'll let me take off. I get, as long as I give them, some kind of upfront notice or warning. But Negro, we're not going to pay you while you're gone. Well, some of my jobs. Again, I work 3, right? Boss works 3 jobs. 3 jobs, yes, I do. Now, I think I said it before. I work 1 full-time. I do have 1 full-time main job. I have worked 1 job, and I have two part-times. Not side hustles. They're real jobs. All 3 are real jobs, but two are part-time. 1 is full-time. Still, 3 jobs. I work 3 jobs, and I'm able to consistently travel every 3 or 4 months, 3-4 times a year, between 3 jobs, 3 separate jobs, until all 3 of them, hey, I'm out. But I'm a good worker, right? That's something to brag about, being a worker. I'm a good worker. Show up to work. I don't really call off sick. I rarely get sick. Health at 53, I rarely get sick. I don't bullshit. I go hard in the paint. And so I work hard, I play hard. And I'm very upfront and direct with my jobs to say, look, and I do carry a weapon, right? I carry a gun. On all 3 jobs, I carry a gun and other weapons and things like that. And so I just say, like, you want me to have mental peace and clarity every few months. And that's all I'm going to say it like that. And they get it. They understand. They get it and they understand. I do carry a weapon. I carry a loaded pistol almost every day, almost all day. No, I'm not a cop, right? I'm just upgraded security here in California. So for everybody's sake, mine included, the companies, and especially the bad guys, you want me to be able to de-stress and to relax, right? Not going to cost you no money because I self-funded. I make enough with 3 jobs, living a certain type of way, not wasting my money gambling, stuff like that. Living a minimalist lifestyle, putting my money mostly towards travel. When I need to go, I need to go. I'm going to give you enough warning up front where you can replace me and fill ins and stuff like that. But when I need to go, listen to my words. I need to go. So you got it. You got it. Just let them know when you're going to come back. Have fun. Come back. So, but I understand that some people, Don't have it like that for a lot of reasons, right? One, the money. It takes money to travel. One, the money. Two, the job. This might not be that forgiving to let you go like that, right? Modern day plantation got the shackles on you. Got them shackles on you. They're like, man, you're not even paying me. You're not even paying me per se. Yes, I'm not here. So you're losing my presence. I'm not here, but you're not paying me. You're not even giving me vacation pay. I'm not even taking out PTO pay. It's just like I'm a ghost. I ghost you for 2 weeks. I ghost you for 3. I just disappeared. You're not even paying me. You got to pay. You can get somebody else. You would have to pay me anyway. And, no offense, you pay me more than you pay them anyway. So you're paying somebody lesser while I'm gone. Yeah, but some jobs are like, we need you. We want you here, here, here. And that's why working remotely is such a good thing. Shout out to people who work remotely. They don't have to physically punch a clock and to be there and do physical type work, physical labor that requires you to show up in real time. That you could just work remotely. Yeah. But that being the case, that being said, like I say, when I travel for these 2 weeks and I travel for these 3 weeks, and I have to get time off between 3 separate jobs, 3 different employers, and all 3 let me go, that tells you something. That speaks to character. That speaks to character. That speaks to the work ethic. That I can go to 3 different jobs, and all 3 on the same page when it comes to Bossy Boss, and they let me go. Because guess what? I'm the same person, no matter if I had 10 jobs. I am the same person. And I tell all of them, boss, employer, HR, everybody, they know I got to go. You employ me, you trust me with a gun, with a weapon, to enforce stuff. It's my job. I got to go. Okay, let us know you're going to be back. That being said, my last trip, Africa, Kenya, Nairobi. It was a vibe, man. Nairobi was a vibe. Yes, it was. It was a vibe. So, my thing about Kenya, Nairobi, from a monger's perspective, right? Monger. Y'all know me. Y'all know what I do. Straight up. That Kenya, Nairobi is more GFE. There, I said it. I said this the other night, but I realized not everybody tuned in. The night I first got back, when I first got back this past Wednesday, the 13th. Yeah, Wednesday the 13th, because Friday is 14th day, 16th. I got back Wednesday afternoon for me. When I got back Wednesday afternoon, I went live that same night, Wednesday night. I know it's the middle of the week. Probably caught a lot of people off guard. A few people showed up to that stream, right? Because when I was in my layover in Paris, France. Oh man, to have a layover in Paris, France, and not go at the airport, that's criminal. Oh, that's nasty work. That's brutal work. That's diabolical. Oh man. But the layover was only 4 hours. It was a funky 4 hours. It was like 6 in the morning to 10 in the morning. And it board, I don't know why they board like 30 minutes before. So we were boarding at 9:30, right, a.m. So yeah, leaving Kenya, Nairobi at like, it was an overnight flight. So shout out to the overnight flights. We left out about 11 p.m. before midnight. So that was cool to fly overnight. We left at about 11 p.m., about 7-hour flight or so. We left Nairobi 11 p.m., got to Paris at 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning, police at my door. Do. Iced tea, yeah, I'm telling my age. 6 in the morning. Get to Paris at 6. What I'm going to do at 6 in the morning, even if for 4 hours. Now, if I had like 12 hours, that'd be different. 6 in the morning, and the flight is not to 6 in the evening, that's something. What I'm going to do in Paris at 6 in the morning, even if I left the airport? And then have to board 9:30, 10 a.m. I said, oh my goodness. I look out the window, but all I'm seeing is the airfield. Shout out to France. But I was in Paris, France. I didn't walk out, so I didn't get staff. So when I was in Paris, France, eating my crepes and drinking my coffee, sweetened with my stevia, even though they don't pay me, I set up that live stream. I programmed the live stream into StreamYard, and I made that thumbnail, that hellified thumbnail, and I set it, right? Got on the plane, because you know how long the flight was going to be. So that next leg from Paris to San Francisco, 11 hours, man. Oh, yeah. 11 hours. So, yeah, so like the whole thing, pretty much going to, similar to a Thailand flight, where you're flying almost 20 hours, depending, right? Depend. If you're flying from the West Coast, Cali, you're flying from the East Coast, New York or Florida, somewhere Midwest, Texas. But even then, you probably would go fly from there to there. Bottom line, 2 legs. The thing with Thailand, you only have a long leg and you have a short leg, right? At least for me, leaving from West Coast, Cali, San Francisco to Bay, right? Flying over the Pacific, leaving from California, San Francisco to Bay, the Pacific over Hawaii to Asia, over there, Japan, all the shit. You had a long leg first. And that long leg is normally about 10 to 12 hours, like 11 hours. 10 to 12 hours, that long leg, to get you into Asia, to get your foot into Asia. Whether that's going to be China, whether it's going to be Japan, whether it's going to be Korea. And I went to all 3. Remember, I've been to Thailand 6 times. 6. And only one of the times my layover was Japan. Most times it's either Korea or China for the layover. So 11, 10, 12 hours from Cali to Asia, and then a short hop and a skip jump, like a 2-hour flight right into Bangkok. So a long leg and a short leg. That Africa, 2 long legs. 2 long. It wasn't no 11, 12, and then a 2. It was like 11 to 12, and then another 7 to 8. Oh, man. So you were straight up getting about 20 hours. Straight 19, 20 hours. You know, depending, right? Like an 11-hour and a 7-hour. 12-hour, 8-hour. 2 long legs. So, yeah, it was the same going, pretty much. Left Frisco, and my layover going was through Amsterdam. You can't make this up. 2 layovers. A layover in Amsterdam going, and a layover in France, Paris, France, coming back. Both layovers, I couldn't leave. And the layover in Amsterdam was like 2 hours. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. I have a layover in Amsterdam, and a layover is like 2.5 hours. I have a layover in Amsterdam going, and I have a layover in Paris coming back. Yeah. That being the case, Frisco to Amsterdam, that was like, I believe that was the 8-hour, 7-8 hours. And then from Amsterdam to Nairobi, but okay. So that was so long. Frisco, California to Amsterdam was like the 10, 11 hours. And then from Amsterdam to Nairobi is like 7. Yeah. 20 hours, man. Relax. And you guys be crying about flights going to Brazil. Most of y'all didn't go to Brazil. And again, it depends on where you're coming from, right? It's all various. Boss, how long is this and that? It depends, goddammit. It depends. And everything is not the fucking same. It's not the same. It depends. It literally depends. Are you flying from Cali? Are you flying from New York? Are you flying from Florida? Are you flying from ATL, from Georgia? Are you flying from Texas? Are you flying from Chicago? Are you flying from the DMV? And I hear they got some of the worst flights. It depends, man. It depends where you're flying from. But once you get going real good, and then, like, on that one seaboard, that means you're probably going to go over the Atlantic versus flying from the West Coast, you're going over the Pacific. It depends, bro. It's not the same. Just know it's a long damn time. It's more than 3 hours. I tell you, New York, DR flyers, from New York to DR, 3 hours. From Miami to DR, 90 minutes. Man, you guys are spoiled. Spoiled rotten. They're grown-ass crybaby men. Grown, masculine, testosterone, grown men crying about a flight that's more than 3 hours. But you a so-called traveler. You a so-called traveler, but you crying about a flight if it's more than 3 hours. Training wheels. You got to develop your travel legs, man. roll some wings, develop your travel legs, and sit on them damn planes. 10 hours, 11 hours, 12 hours, one leg, few hour layover, and then another leg, another 7-8 hours. Oh man, but it makes it worth it. What we got in the building? What we got? I need a price index for Thailand and Brazil. That's what I'm talking about. What do you mean a price index, man? Everything is various. Nothing is the same, man. Nothing is the same. Everything is various. You just got to book and go. You got to book and go. And you got to tell them no. You got to book and go. You got to book and go. Price index for the pros, for the mangoes, for the chicas. I mean, I can kind of help you with that. And even that should be various, right? Even that, and it shouldn't be. Even that should be various. Why is that various? Simps, overpaying ass simps, right? Simps blow up the market, man. Simps, overpaying simps blow up the market. So even that is various, and it shouldn't be. That, if anything, that should be standard. It should be standard. So you can know what you're going into, right? You can plan accordingly. That should be standard. But with largely the age of the internet, cell phones, social media, and simps blows up the market. So, damn, it is what it is. Oh man. Tom Young and Zoom to Thailand fight was more entertaining than Tyson and the Logan fight. Yeah, not Logan, but yeah, I get you. To Jake Paul. Yeah. Well, because you saw physicality there. You saw someone get picked up, and what everybody thought was slam was not really slam, but was like set down. Yeah, more grappling. Yeah, exactly. So I can see that. Even though you're saying that like a joke and a meme, but there's truth to that. Yeah, that fight was disappointing, right? Very disappointing. Like I said, and again, because I'm just going to go back and forth, man. I'm just riffing right now. I'm riffing back and forth from the fight to my Kenya shit or whatever. My knee-jerk reaction when I first saw it, knee-jerk reaction, before really thinking deeply about Tyson's medical history and situation. He just had his health scare back in June where he almost died, in a hospital 5 months ago. And he's in the ring. Before I thought about all that, because he was cleared to fight, right? I said, this is a payday, man. They both trying not to really hurt each other too much, out of respect or whatever, a backroom agreement, right? They both trying not to really go all out and hurt each other. They trying to get paid, trying to put on the show, put on the spectacle, sell it, especially with the slap around the world, a big old slap, promoting, putting on the spectacle. They trying to get paid. And you know what? Two things can be true at the same time. I say it all the time. In my old age, right? I realized instead of being so dogmatic, black and white all the time, there's a whole lot of gray. And not just only in my beard. Black and white. There's a whole lot of gray. Two things can be true at the same time. Mixed in. Water, sugar, Kool-Aid. Depending on how much sugar, how much concentrate, how strong, how diluted, how watered down, it still could be a mixture. It could be a mixture, truth all mixed in. Two things could be true. Now, the thing could be, was a show, showmanship, entertainment, but okay, backroom agreement, not trying to go all out, take each other's heads off, gentleman agreement, and also the health thing, which would have been a better show. It would have been a better show. What we saw, the tamed down show we saw, was because of the health issues. Were it not for the health issues, it might still been a backroom agreement, but it would have been a better show. It wouldn't have been so obvious, right? We wouldn't have saw the wizard behind the curtain. You'd have been more food. You'd have been more food, more deceived. It would have been more believable, right? On some WWF and E type shit. Shout out to Razor Rays, right? The good guy, bad guy script, slamming, whatever. It would have been more believable. They could have sold it better if Tyson had more mobility, more physicality. Again, what we saw in the training video. We saw in the training video. So that was my thing, to go back and forth. Diminished or not, even if that's not the same from him being 22, 27, 30 years old. What I saw in the training video, nigga, the training video was enough to put that white boy down. That's training video. That's what, 7-8 months ago, about a year ago, before his health scare, right? All of that is before June. Everything up to June. June it stopped. Mike even said at June it reset. He had to start all over. So basically, you said he had from June to November, 5 months to just be able to stand in the ring. All of that skill, all of that conditioning, all of that training went away those weeks in the hospital. Those weeks in the hospital negated all of that. So all of that training footage, all the training videos went away when he went to the hospital. He would have had to then had that fight before he went to the hospital, before he got sick. Like, then we would have saw a fight. And even then, even though we would have saw more physicality back and forth, it probably still was a backroom deal. It just would have been more believable than versus what we got last night. So, yeah, that's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. Depending. Okay, yeah, especially when you add in the layover. Hey, follow the bouncing ball, follow the bouncing bossy boss. I'm all over the place. The fight Kenya, the fight Thailand, the fight Brazil, the fight traveling. Follow the bouncing ball, man. We advanced over here. We advanced. Our brains, we can walk and chew bubble gum on this site, right? Follow the bouncing ball. 21, yeah. 21. Shout out to 21. Shout out to 21. Am I tripping? That's what happens. Hold on for a sec. I'm not going to lose my train of thought. Don't worry about it. We just rocking out. 21. Oh. You know how Bossy Boss rock. I got the dopest show. Even though y'all don't want to give me my credit, I got the dopest show. I got my lights on. Yeah, with that layover. Yeah, because you're supposed to include the layover, right? Yeah, so that's about right. 18, 19 hours of flight and about good 2-3 hours of layover. Yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. You call yourself a traveler. Till we develop supersonic, instantaneous teleportation and getting around the world in 1 hour. Shout out to Elon Musk. Maybe Elon Musk can make that happen with his genius self. Maybe Elon Musk can make near instantaneous travel. I don't know how much it's going to cost. It takes as long as it takes. Stop crying. It takes as long as it takes. Relax. Deal with it. Grow some balls. Manly men, grow some fucking balls. Stop crying. Do what you got to do. Take these flights, man. So going to the same fucking place all the time. Yeah. So pretty much 18, 19 hours and your layover, it's going to be 20, 21 hours. It is what it is. And so because I've done that 6 times, it's going to be 7 and 8 and 9, 10, 11, 12. You can't beat Thailand. You cannot beat Kenya. Cannot beat Thailand. No. Brazil and Thailand, neck and neck. I call Brazil and Thailand 1A, 1B. Interchangeable. Like a quarter. Shout out to Two-Face and Batman. Call it. Heads or tails. Call it. Thailand, Brazil. Thailand, Brazil, 1A, 1B. Can't beat it. You can't beat Thailand. It is hard to beat Brazil. That being the case, because I took them long Thailand flights, it prepared me for the Africa flight. Now, Brazil is not as far as Thailand and Africa, but those flights are like 10 hours. They're good 10 hours. They're good 10 hours. But again, because I got my travel legs up and I can do those Asia flights, now an Africa flight for 18, 19, 20 hours, including the layover, right? All together, 18 to 20 hours, 21 hours, 18, 20 hours. I could do 10-hour Brazil. So you guys should start crying and going on your man period if you have to fly for 3 hours. You know, your man pussy starts bleeding out. You start crying and making excuses and complaining. Your man pussy starts bleeding if you have to fly more than 3 hours. You're grown men. Shut up. Relax. Suck it up. Fly. Leave. So much crying and whining, complaining for men. You youngsters nowadays. Back in my day. Oh, man. Yeah. The King Gray, 121. Africa is the best bang for your buck for mangoes. I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even say that. Even in that, and this is an Africa stream, right? Pretty much, Kenya, talk about my trip. Even that, if I calculate, I'm gonna get into why it's good, but it still will come down to me, and this is what I do. So, if you're gonna talk to a monger, you come to the right person. And I'm a monger for real. Thailand, Brazil. Someone said the price point, so I'm assuming, I guess the price points, and even that is various. The price points or the price index. Somebody said earlier. You, okay, you price index. You're talking about the mangoes, talking about the hoes, the pro sex, what they hit for, how much the women are charging for their time in their company. Generally, but it went up, went up. And so that's the thing too, overpaying fucking simps, man. All this shit comes back around. It all comes back around. It all comes around. Overpaying fucking simps. Because I've been traveling a few years, not a long time, but a few since, 2018, 19, 20, before the pandemic, right? Before the pandemic, 18, 19. So like 6 years, 5 or 6 years. It's a shame that prices has went up in 5 years. So people say, boss, it's inflation. It's inflation. Get your bank account up. Bank account. Oh. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 in my bank account. It all goes around. I've seen ridiculous price increase, inflation in 5 years. I've seen some of the most craziest inflation in like 2 years. I'm like, what the hell? What the fuck? Not what the hell, what the fuck? WTF. Super duper inflation in 2 years. Almost 100% inflation. I said, what the hell? Simps. Overpaying simps that make excuses. They make excuses for simpery and fuckery. Man, what the next man eat don't make me shit. Bullshit. You do know this is in a social media environment. You do know this is a social sport that we do. This is not a one-man sport. You go somewhere overpaying constantly, you will indubitably increase the price for everybody else. It's not static. It's not static. These hoes will realize 1, 2, 3, 4 in my bank account. You got a bunch. You got 9, 10, a dozen, 15, 20 passport bros going out there paying this and paying that. Why not charge them all of that? They obviously got it. They paid it, so why not have the other ones pay it? And that happened. And that happens for real, in real life. So I don't know why people still try to gaslight like that didn't fucking happen in our face, and we seen it. We see you, Damon. We see you. That happened. That's not a theory. That's not just like some kind of classroom, college theory. That happened in real life. It happens on the ground. Boots on the ground. We go to these countries, fly there, exchange money, get there, out there in the spot. It happens. Guys blowing up prices. Seen it. Where? Well, since you asked, DR. The main epicenter, #1 passport bro hotspot. For a reason. Because it's close. Because the guys who cry and bleed out their man period when they got to fly more than 3 hours, DR is simple. So the good thing is that element of crybaby type dude who cries over long flights and simps and give away too much money tend to come from a few places. We know where they normally come from. For the most part, they keep going there. So I say let's just use DR as a quarantine. Keep them there. Keep them contained. Quarantine. Don't go to too many other places. We don't need your mentality and the excuses you make. You guys make excuses. I hear it all the time. I don't want to hear your fucking excuse. You make excuses. Well, you should just get your money up, and what the next man eat don't make me shit, and that's pocket watching. No, you fucking it up for everybody else. See, there's certain places, it all goes around. There's certain places I don't go to. So I don't really, you won't really see me at a Panama. You're not going to see me at a Costa Rica. I may do Dubai, but if I do, I'm doing it for a reason. I know why I'm going, right? And it probably won't be for the fuck around too much for the fuckery. Same reason, shout out to Egypt. When I ever get my black ass to Egypt, when I go to Egypt, I'm literally not going there for the fuckery, for the fuck around. I'm going there for the culture, right? It's the real shit. I want to see that type shit. I'm going there for that. Like, if I ever do able to get out the airport in Paris and go to the Eiffel Tower, every place got its get down, but I'm not going there for that. Now, when I know that going in, and I can prepare, mentally prepare, right? And I know that going in, then I will adjust accordingly, and maybe that might be a short trip. That might be 3 days, maybe 5 days. It could be 48 hours, in and out, 48 hours, and then go somewhere else where I know it's jumping, right? The hot spot. Like I'll go to Egypt, to take the tours, to see the pyramids, to see the temples, to get on the boat and go down the Nile River, go to Alexandria, you know what I'm saying? Go to Luxor or whatever, see the Great Library, see all that type shit. And there's some real shit I really want to see. Only be there maybe 3 days, 3 or 4 days. Soak it all up, get footage, take pictures, hey, and then go to the hot spot. There are certain places that the vibe already, or you have a good idea of the vibe. You kind of know what it is. You know what it is generally. I mean, you never know 1,000% until you get there, right? You're always surprised. But generally speaking, right, you kind of know what it is. So you won't really see me go to the big ticket places like the Panama or Costa Rica, unless I'm going there for a certain reason, like a business type trip, or I'm going to meet somebody down there or meet another influencer, or conduct some type of, unless it's like a real other reason, there's certain big ticket places I won't go. And so my thing is, for the people who make excuses for overspending and being simps, why don't you go to the big ticket places and do that? If you want to be a simp, if you want to be an overpaying simp, go to Costa Rica, go to Panama. Yeah, go to Dubai. There's places set up for that. But why would you purposely go where the prices are cheap or low? The going rate is relatively low. You know that. And you go there and purposely overpay. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. And there's no amount of excuse that I'm going to even listen to for that. Yeah. The King Cray. So I hope this guy is not a overspender, a simp defender. I hope you're not a simp defender, because I'm starting to like you. I don't want to hear no excuses, because there is no excuse. Because the thing is, fine, I get that. You go to those type. So if a Will Smith or NBA dude or NFL dude go to some places, most likely they're not going to go to the exact same spot that we go to, right? It is not. They're going to fly that first class on their own jet, and they're not necessarily going to be neck and neck rubbing in the exact same places we go to. So my thing, if you want to do that, then there's other place on the front end that you can go. Why would you purposely go to the place where the passport will go to blow it up? Boss, I'm an economist. I never complain about price increases. I just go to the next store. Consumerism 101. Same here. Well, I do both. I don't know if you're an influencer. I don't know if you're a YouTuber. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you are. I don't know. I am a YouTuber. I am an influencer. People value my opinion, right? And I'm just a vocal type ass nigga anyway, right? So yeah, I do both. I absolutely do both. Oh no, I do not go to places that I know is rife with inflation. I don't go. I take my business elsewhere. That's my thing. I do. I take my business elsewhere. But I also speak on it though. So I do complain, bitch, moan, and whine, and call out simp fuckery. I do. So I do both. Again, I don't know if you're a YouTuber. I don't know if you're maybe you're on TikTok or Instagram. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're an influencer. Maybe shout out to you. You're a regular traveler. So you do what you do. But I'm an influencer. So I have to speak on shit. So I go to places. I go where it's good, right? Good in the hood. I move along. I take my business elsewhere, but I speak and I call out fuckery. Why go to a place and fuck it up? Rays, I sent it to you. Rays. Check your WhatsApp. Now where's my phone? Where's my phone? Oh, right. Damn. It was Snake who would have bit me. I sent it to you, Razor Rays. Razor Rays in the building. Okay. Yeah, you see it. You see it, Razor Rays. You see it, Razor Rays. Yes, that's the link. I know it's all blurry. Pull up. Oh man, Razor Rays. You got the link, man. You got the link. Pull up. Yeah, absolutely. So while I'm waiting on Razor Rays to pull up, and when Razor pull up, we'll probably transition back to talk more to fight, unless he wants to impromptu question me about the Africa type stuff. Because I know, shout out to him, he can say when he get up here. I know he's planning to go to the continent soon. Shout out to Rays. He's planning to go to Africa, but he's planning to go to Cape Verde, if I'm not mistaken. But I'll let him say it if he has any change in plans, whatever. Shout out to Rays. Best bang for your buck. So price increases. We're talking about price. We're bringing this back around. Oh. Yeah. So the thing about and this is why I really wanted to go to Mombasa, right? Kenya, Mombasa. Again, a lot of these countries, obviously, all these countries, not a lot, every country have more than one city, right? Every country have more than one city, right? You in the mighty DR, Santo Domingo, Sosúa, Puerto Plata, Boca Chica, La Vega, it's more than just one place, right? But normally when you hear of Kenya, people normally are going to be talking about Nairobi, the capital city of Nairobi. When you hear Kenya, you think Nairobi. But there's another city in Kenya called Mombasa. That's on the coast. It's on the coast, beach area. And from what I understand, and I did not go, Mombasa is basically the Sosúa of Kenya. Beach vibe. On the coast, it's a beach. It's more P for P, more transactional. A lot of whites there, a lot of European whites vacationing on the beach. You know, you're getting away from cold Europe. You know how white folks do, especially from Europe. They run away. You East Coast cats, you know, that bad weather you got. Cali, we pretty much good. But people in cold climates that live in cold climates, they run to the beach. So a lot of Europeans, a lot of white Europe guys go to Mombasa on the beach. And it's pay for play all day. That's what it is. They killed me after I leave. I knew before. And the plan called for me to do a few days Mombasa. Not gonna put this on the homie, because shout out to the homie for coming out and celebrating with me. That was big. That was huge. Shout out to my homie. I talk about him all the time. He's not a YouTuber. Rob Brazil. Rob Brazil pulled up to Africa. Wow, who does that? But a good friend. Rob Brazil pulled up to Africa for my birthday. I'm like, wow. It was his first time. It was my first time. And so shit, I paid for his tour, National Nairobi tour. We saw the all the animals. We didn't see a lion, goddammit. Didn't see a lion. Oh man. They said the lions were hiding. But we saw everything else. We was out there for like 6 hours driving around in a vehicle. Like, well, we weren't driving, you know, we had a driver and a guy. Me and the homie Rob Brazil, we was in the back. It's cool. All those vehicles all come equipped, no matter what type it is. They all have a similar feature where the roof pops up. You can stand up, you can look around, you can see the animals and all the shit. So I paid for the homie Rob's, I paid for his interest, and we kicked it. We was lit. Came out there for my birthday. I did 14 days, he did 10 days. He came 2 days later and left 2 days early. But had he not came, I would have went to Mombasa. I felt funny leaving Kenya, and you know, he only came to Nairobi for me, and I leave Nairobi to go to Mombasa. So I was like, and then when he left, you know, I had 2 days. It kind of wasn't enough. When I go back, I'm going to hit Mombasa because Mombasa is more P for P. That being said, in the back, it's been a while since this guy been on my channel. Now, back in the day, me and this homie used to rock it all the time on my Saturday Night Lives. But, you know, when you get big, you get up there, you know, at least the guy still takes my phone call. So we have in this corner, yeah, I used to say this. In this corner, we have ding, 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 raise to raise in this corner.
Hold on. You know I gotta do it.
You gotta do it.
Big Boss takes no loss is here. What is up? Big Boss?
What is up, Ray? This has been a long time coming. I don't think you'll be on this channel at least a year. At least a year, man.
Ooh.
Shut up. You gotta catch up. We gotta catch up. This is epic. We're both on the same screen. It's been a long time. Since then, my man has passed the mighty 10K, 11K now, working on your way to 12K, 15, 20, and beyond. Congratulations, man. For real. Heartfelt.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. YouTube is still being a little stingy, but I'm happy where I'm at right now, and it's good to talk to you again on your channel. Yeah, it's been a long time, and we had some fun times on the streams. Like 2 years ago, right now, right?
About 2 years ago,
flies.
yeah. Time flies.
When you, yeah. I mean, man. So it's good to be back up here, and shout out to everybody in the chat right now. I'm just, of course, sipping on some beers on this Sunday morning. I said, let me hop on with Big Boss Real Talk. We could talk some Africa, whatever you want to talk about, the fight, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm down. Man.
Right on. Thank you. You still up, man? Do you ever sleep, man? Are you just a vampire? You sleep in the daytime?
I sleep whenever. Yeah, I sleep whenever I get a chance to sleep. I fall asleep. We'll probably get like 5 hours most of the time, but my body is used to it. You know what I'm saying? So you train yourself to sleep only 5 to 6 hours, then it's no problem. You know what I'm saying? No, you good. But
without an alarm clock. Right? Mm-hmm. 5 or 6 hours.
But no, I need an alarm clock though, because I'll oversleep. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I need an alarm clock. You know what I mean? Because especially when I'm drinking a lot of these Big Boss Real Talk. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes this just throws you off. But yeah.
That's what's up. Physical conditioning, man. Physical conditioning. And speaking about that, and I know you went live last night. You were basically doing live coverage of it, not quite showing it, but
I would have got deleted off YouTube if I would have showed it.
Oh yeah, you would have.
Grand opening, grand closing, big boys. I would have tried to show that fight. Yeah. I see the channels getting deleted. Yeah.
We know that off of the verses. You remember all those verses? Those rap verses were not, and YouTubers were trying to show the verses and get their channel smacked. So let alone something like this.
Yes, it would have been I went live last night doing the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight. For what it was, guys, shout out everybody up in here. For what it was for me, because it was free for me. I didn't pay for it, so for me it was entertaining. I didn't pay for it. I was watching it while I was on the live stream. I see all I seen was, especially the first and second round, and I seen the blows going back and forth. That's when Tyson had the most energy. So I was satisfied. I was like, okay, I mean, it is what it is. I didn't expect Tyson to be a 1980, 88 Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? And he's fighting a YouTuber, for God's sake. I don't know what people expected, really.
Right. Like I said on my stream before you came up here, that the biggest disparity for me was the training footage, right? So you have Mike Tyson's training footage from 7-8 months ago, a year ago, the training footage to him in the ring, training footage, him in the ring. Now, if the training footage, catch 22, if the training footage was like that, it probably wouldn't have been in the ring. So this is not even the training footage, Tyson. Now, I know training is different. You're fighting against your sparring partner,
right?
Not actively coming at you to take your head off. Even though they're supposed to make it interesting, just throw something for you to duck and move. So it's different fighting a training partner than fighting an actual opponent. I get it. But even his offense, his movement, his speed, what we saw in the training videos, we did not see the training videos in the ring. That was my issue.
Yeah, but the main reason you didn't, my theory is that, like you said, the sparring partner he's not trying to take your head off. You know what I mean? Right. He just sitting there for you to get your reps in, basically. Right. And so when you're in the ring with a Jake Paul now, you can't let off like that, because you got to have some type of defense. Right. Because if you get hit at his age, he can't take those hits like he used to. You just can't take clean hits. So you got to cover up. He can't be just free flowing like in the sparring sessions like that. So now you don't have fear about your sparring partner hitting you, but you got fear about your real opponent in the ring hitting you. So you look great in the sparring session.
You're great,
but now you're mentally you're being more cautious. That's why you look so different. Yeah, but I seem like he tried in the first round. He tried, but he don't got the power in his punch like he used to. The explosion. You know what I'm saying? From his legs. He don't got that no more, and that's, that's been gone since like 2004, 2005. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They say the power's in your legs. The power is in your legs, right? From the ground, right? The power is in your legs, and the power is in your legs, and a lot of your defense. Well, some of your defense is in your legs because you got to move, right?
Right.
What did Muhammad Ali say? He say, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. But the first part is float like a butterfly. You know, the main thing they always show is that footwork. You know, you got to be able to move. You can't just be static like a statue or artillery piece taking blows and rock'em sock'em robots.
I know how I move. Yeah.
Just plant yourself down like an artillery piece. Plant yourself like a tank and trade blows. You have to be agile and move. And we saw he really didn't have those legs. He didn't have the legs for movement and mobility. He didn't have the legs for movement. And it seemed like he didn't even have the legs for power. And without the legs, that's half or more than half of the, your weapons. So, yeah.
Yeah. And that's to be expected at that age. You know what I mean? And, he's, if you just look at some of his older fights, you'll see the huge difference. I think people went in hoping that he would turn back the clock and he'll be able to take out Jake Paul. It was a nostalgia act, you know what I'm saying? And it's the same way of Michael Jordan. I said it last night. If Michael Jordan was to come back for a team and face LeBron, He never was on the court against LeBron ever. People were actually tuned in to see that.
Different generations. They never met like on the field, a battle.
Yeah, so if he had to come back as a 6 man or whatever on a team, and people would start having a nostalgia about Michael Jordan, and you're like, oh yeah, I would love to see Jordan on the court against LeBron James, you know, for the first time. It'd be hyped. It'd be hyped up, and then people start becoming delusional in their head, thinking Jordan is going to actually outdo LeBron.
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying? On the court right now, you know what I'm saying?
Dang.
Madness. To be honest,
that's why I need a raise for the reality check to check delusional big boss. Oh man,
that was but like I said, for what it was entertaining. I mean, I wasn't overly
obsessed.
Because both fighters, like I said, he's a YouTuber, and Tyson has been far removed from the boxing world as far as like his prime days, or even like his 40 years, 40. He's in 58, so even if he was like 45 or 46, you know what I'm saying, he would have taken Jake Paul head off. But you talk about now, and you know what I'm saying, that's like that's too much. And he had like medical procedures too. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's not.
That's the one for me. So I get it. Maybe you can still say it's a little bit of big boss, old man delusion, right? Mm-hmm. I think it's more medical condition than its chronological age than the number. Like you, I'm in the fitness world.
Right.
Go to the gym a lot. I associate with lifters. Some guys who do out here in Cali, they do the real amateur bodybuilding competition type shits. The real amateur league type things. Just being in the culture, following again YouTubers, health bodybuilder YouTubers type things. I'm in the culture, so I do know that. Okay, let me reference this. I reference this. Having the physique and the body and your health and even the strength solo is different than a combat sport. Against somebody else who's half your age and younger. I get that. So maybe that's what I have to really get through my thick head is I'm equating being big, strong, healthy, going to that, being healthy, big and strong and lean and agile in a vacuum is different than in a ring fighting somebody combat. Right. Because I know guys in their late 50s, early 60s who I wouldn't want to get into a street fight with, right? The first minute or 2 minutes, without a glove, without a ref, right? Now, again, the longer the fight, the more you have some chance. But in close quarters, if they're upset, if they're enraged, if they're motivated, no ref, no gloves, 1 or 2 minutes up front, dangerous, right? So I get it with those gloves, with those 14-ounce gloves instead of 10-ounce gloves, having the rules, having a ref, that fight being dragged out. I think if a gun was to Mike Tyson's head, and he didn't, and he didn't have those health conditions, 1, 2 minutes, 3 minutes tops, I think he could have took him. So what I'm saying, I think it was the medical health condition more than his chronological age. I think it's the stage more than the age. Now, I will say they're very closely linked. As you get older, you have wear and tear. As you get older, you get wear and tear, breakdown. Things don't work the same as you get older, obviously. So the two are very closely linked and correlated. If you get 60, 70, 80, right? As you get older, things happen. But I think not so much just the chronological number age. I think it was his medical health condition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it could have been that.
I'm just being 58. I'm 52.
Depends on what kind of 58. The thing is, that combined with the fact that he was retired for a while too. So it's not like he was fighting all through his 40s, professionally.
Right.
Because then, even then, so you got to remember, even then, all right, you fight through your 40s, like Bernard Hopkins, right? You fight through your 40s. He probably retire around 47, 48, right? Even then, you still like 10 years removed from your professional days. And, so once you stop, you just lose. You just lose. You start eating differently.
Oh man,
you just get out of touch with it. You still can fight me. You still can beat up. You can still beat up normal people in the street. You know what I mean? You still rock out. But now he's going against a guy. Jake Paul has been training like a professional. You know what I mean? Having these fights. So way younger. Yes. Yeah, it wasn't going to work out for him. But at least he didn't get knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He didn't get knocked down. Didn't get knocked out. So his former instincts was there, but it just the body wasn't there. And like you said, with the medical concerns and stuff, like he said, he posted. You saw the post he post?
Yeah.
You saw the post he post about him was about
almost dying. Almost dying. He had the ulcer, the stomach ulcer.
Yeah.
He had to do operation, and he had to do 8 blood transfusions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he wasn't going to miss out on a $20 million purse. So he was going to be in that
race. Carry me in there. And now that makes sense. You put it all together,
he's going to be up in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't blame him. You know what I'm saying? I do not blame him. I'm going to be up in there for $20 million.
Carry me up in there. Just prep me up. Weekend at Bernie's. Prep me up.
Exactly. I'm getting that $20 million.
$20 million.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I don't blame him, big boss. I don't blame him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you offer, Jake Paul get 40 million. He get 20. Who's gonna turn that down? And the thing is, it's like, all right, we're gonna go in there. You know what I'm saying? We see, why are people surprised? We see Mayweather do it all the time. He's still doing it. Mayweather do it all the time.
Get that money, huh?
Come on, man.
Off his name. Get in there, run around.
Come on, man. Give me fights all the time. He fought Logan Paul, and he was holding him up. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Right.
Yeah, are we really? I mean, but people like the spectacle. People act like they don't like it, but you keep buying it. You pay the money to buy it. See, me, I liked it because I didn't pay no money to buy it. You know what I'm saying? It was for free. I was able to go live and go live. You know what I'm saying?
Made some super chat. So Ray, I gotta ask you, did you place a bet on it?
No, I don't bet on sports and not like that.
Okay.
If I do bet, I go to the casino and I play slot machines, whatever. And I stopped really doing that for like a year. But I was losing too much money in here. But I don't bet on sports because it takes away the fun for me. You know what I'm saying? It'll make it too stressful. You know what I'm saying? I would have to bet against my New York Giants and stuff like that, which I don't want to do. You know what I'm saying?
I would have to bet against the Las Vegas Raiders, right?
Your own team, you got to bet against. You know what I'm saying? Your own favorite team.
Your own team can't win. They can't win. They can't win their way out of a wet paper bag. Oh man. Yeah. I love them with my heart, but I don't trust them with my wallet.
Nah. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't. Yeah. I never bet on sports.
Okay. You never did. You never was one to do that.
No, never.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, take the joy out of watching.
Right.
Stress. I got enough stress in my life already. The sports I need for an escape. Like last night was an escape. That's what I'm saying. It was an escape last night. You know what I'm saying? And and I think the US needed that, and that's why people had the parties together. They came together and watched it, and I think it was a great night for boxing. Actually, people say it was bad for boxing. Well, they had like 60 million people view that Netflix. You know what I'm saying? So it was bringing eyes to the sport, even though it was a gimmick match. But I mean, hey, eyes is eyes, and you rather have that on your sport than not. I mean, what else? I mean, then people would have been going on a Friday night doing whatever, not paying no attention to your sport because they got UFC tonight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. Yeah, but I've learned over the year people just like to complain. You know what I'm saying?
I learned that too. Yes, some people not happy unless they're complaining and bitching and moaning about something. But yeah, attention economy. Yeah, I mean they even said that last night. They were very self-aware. The Netflix people, they were saying in this attention economy to be able. They said pretty much what you said, so they acknowledged that to get this many people to watch and tune in, and they call in this attention economy. And I thought about YouTube. Attention economy. That's deep. And
But I could, yeah. One thing I could see why people complain. I could see the complaining about the stream freezing up. That's a complaint. Yeah, I understand that complaint.
That didn't happen to me.
Yeah.
The whole time. That didn't happen to me.
That didn't happen to you? Okay.
Okay, did it freeze up? Because did it freeze up during the main fight with Mike and Paul, or like the earlier fights?
The earlier fights. But it didn't really do it much on certain devices for the Tyson, but it did because some people in my chat was saying that it was freezing up for them due to Netflix. But I think it was on certain devices they were using. So yeah, so it didn't freeze up for everybody.
Interesting.
But the people that it did, so I can understand complaining about that. But as far as the fight itself, come on. Y'all gonna keep going over and y'all gonna keep doing this over and over. 72,000 people was there. They got whatever, fun they got. They had a chance out to see it. You know what I'm saying? It was a night out. I mean, it is what it is. You can't expect Mike Tyson to be 1980 or even in the mid 90s Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying?
I feel attacked, Rays. I feel attacked. Oh man. Rays can't put the smackdown on Boss on his own channel.
No. But he made his money. He made 20 million. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
So happy for him.
And I was saying,
I would have did the same thing.
Hello. Make a backroom deal. If it is what it, just let me know what's going to be. What are we doing here? Hey, what are we doing? Mm-hmm. I'm down. I'm game. What are we doing? Let me know. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? Mm-hmm. I'm trying to make some money. So is that what we're doing? Okay. Hey, let's do that. Yeah, exactly. I understand. And like I was saying,
for it.
Yeah, like I was saying before you came up here, he's up in age, almost 60, and he's not quite a Hollywood actor, even though he's been in the Hangover movies, right? But he's not an actual real actor who regularly gets roles for movies. So he's not making that kind of actor bag like a Will Smith, making the 15, 20 million per movie, right?
Right.
So for him to be able to have access to even be able to have the opportunity to get that 20 million at his age is great.
You gotta, and that's a testament. That's what I was saying last night. That's a testament to his body of work
before him.
He deserves it because he's Iron Mike Tyson, one of the greatest of all time, because the guy was must-see TV back in the day.
Monster.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, and he deserves get that payday. You know what I'm saying? We know what happened with Don King and all that. So he deserved that. And and he generated that revenue because of his name, because of his aura. You know what I'm saying? And he came back from going to jail, and I mean, he's Iron Mike, so he made that money off of his name recognition.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Jake Paul too for help promoting it. I mean, them guys deserve it because they generated the revenue, you know what I'm saying, and negotiated, and they made it happen. But like I said, Jake Paul is a YouTuber that's boxing. So I don't know what people really expect.
No, man.
YouTuber, but
shout out to YouTube. So Mr. Razor Ray's YouTuber. When are we gonna see you do a celebrity match? Well, from YouTube to the wrestling, you're gonna go and do a wrestling match from YouTube. Razor Ray's a YouTuber.
Well, I need to get bigger first and get more interest in something like that. And the thing is, and the money got to be there. The money got to be there. I ain't gonna do it for free. You know what I'm saying? And I had to keep building. You know what I'm saying? Get interest, and then maybe do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not taking nothing off the table on YouTube.
No.
We be thinking that we ain't gonna do this, we ain't gonna do this, we ain't gonna do that. But the right opportunity comes up, we sign a contract. You know what I'm saying?
Hello. And the good thing is too, it shows that Mike Tyson, whatever it is, it shows at 58. It shows it's never too late. It's never too late. If you can at least, I hate to say it, if you can at least look the part, right? Because even if Mike Tyson didn't look the part, then name or not, it probably would. He still wouldn't have been allowed to get into the ring. If he was fat, sloppy, let his muscles waste away. So if you don't even have the visual, because it's all like you say, entertainment, visual, YouTube, camera, lights, action, visual. If he didn't look the part, he wouldn't even step in the stage. So so shout out to him for showing us it's never too late if you can at least keep yourself up maintain, build. It's never too late.
Never too late. And he didn't have to win the fight. It was just more of making the money. So
Right.
he was able to keep himself in shape at that age to be eligible to fight because they went to sanction the fight, the match, right? So,
Right. They went to sanction.
remember, he made 20 million, 16
Yeah.
minutes. So
16 minutes.
yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, man. So that's a win for him. You know, I was just hoping that he didn't get knocked out or look bad. Like Holyfield had a fight recently about a couple of years ago, and he got knocked out in the first round. Like he was looking bad. He looked awful, god awful. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but we just having fun about is Mike Tyson legacy on the line? Is Jake Paul still in his legacy? Is Jake Paul not still, but is Jake Paul leeching off Mike Tyson's legacy? Should Tyson do it? But in reality is yes, he should do it. It's $20 million. You know what I'm saying? At that point, who cares about a legacy? When you saw the interview we had with the girl, with the little girl.
No, I did.
Oh man. I made a copy of that. I don't think I can send it to. How can I send it to you? Yeah, it's just because it's on my what I'm on now, my Apple. So
okay.
That interview was hilarious when you're talking to the girl about his legacy. This was before the fight, like a night before the fight. He just started cursing and stuff. I'm like, that's the little girl, Mike. That's like a 14, 15-year-old girl you that's interviewing you. But it was hilarious. I was showed it on my live stream. But, but like I said, it was just a great night of entertainment for me. And it gave all the YouTubers something to talk about last night and today. We can't complain. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not complaining. You know, I had fun with it. They had fun with it. They got paid. You know what I'm saying?
Got paid. Oh, for real? So Lil Wayne lost $500,000 on Tyson. Wow.
That's why I don't gamble. I don't want to lose $50 because you know what I'm saying. That's bare money I'm losing. And Drake put money on Tyson also. So that was the definite L once Drake bet on you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
But you see, I got throw money away like that, big boss. Lil Wayne got money, but the thing is, $500,000. That's $500,000.
$500,000.
You might be kicking yourself like 5-10 years down the road when you get with a chick or whatever. Now you start remember that $500K you lost. You know what I'm saying? Your money start getting low. You know what I'm saying? These guys think money is gonna keep coming forever. You know what I'm saying? But hey,
big risk, big reward. Because if he lost, I wonder how much he stood to gain. The same 500,000 or maybe $1 million or.
No, he probably.
I don't gamble.
We just had to see. It had to go by the odds.
By the odds.
What was the odds? I don't know the odds. Right up to the fight.
Exactly.
You know, if Tyson was a long shot, he would have won a lot of money. But I don't know the odds. Yeah, I didn't know odds.
Yeah,
I know Paul was the favorite. He was the favorite, but I don't know about how much going into that fight because the numbers move as the fight gets closer. Yeah.
Right. And it depends on when you're doing the bets and you bet it on the first round, second round, because you break it all the way down. So it's like sub bets within that bet. Are you betting that he wins and with it in the first round, if he wins by this, win by that? Exactly.
Right.
Everything is and I try to tell people, shout out, and I get it why people ask. I get it. If you don't know, you don't know. But it just gives me everybody always asks these asinine certain questions about travel. And I say, everything is various. It depends. Traveling on a flight. It depends if you're first class, business class, economy. It depends how long layovers did you choose? Did you choose like 2-3 connecting flights or only 2 flights? It depends like if you're what coast you flying from. If you're flying from East Coast, West Coast. It depends, man. It depends. Hotels. Is it a 5-star? Is it a 3-star? Right? Does it have a gym and a pool up top, or is it just like a little rinky-dink room? Everything depends, but people just want to know prices. It's so various. There's so many different factors. It's factors and it's various. It depends.
Let's ask you a question. Ask your chat a question. Now, I asked this question earlier.
Okay.
With those numbers and that Netflix and the purse that they generated, right? The attention, we all talking about it, right? A boxing match,
even now,
even now, a gimmick boxing match. You want to say that? With those numbers, 60 million Netflix, and 60 million homes in Netflix, $40 million purse for Jake Paul, $20 million for Tyson. Is Jake Paul now the new face of boxing?
Oh,
Canelo Alvarez, but the face of boxing, the face.
Ouch. My mind telling me, but my
not
mouth
the best, but the face.
The face.
The face of boxing, the ambassador of boxing now. I mean, with that amount of money they generated, but you want to still say Floyd Mayweather, who's the face right now? I mean, you gotta say. I mean, I gotta say Jake Paul is right now. He's the hottest right now. He's the hottest. He's the most interesting because there's a chance that he can actually lose those matches. Floyd is not losing those matches that he's having. Floyd, people know he's not going to lose those matches. Those fights he be having, those type of gimmick matches, he's not losing. At least there's a chance that people will go inside to see Jake Paul. Oh, Tank? Oh, okay. Well. Do you think Tank is more known than Jake? Especially after last night. I mean,
especially after last night. And you know what, too? Like you say, attention economy.
Yeah.
The real deal is the general public, right?
Right.
Not the hardcore followers.
Right.
So I don't care if you're talking about the comic book versus the Marvel movies, the comic book nerds who know all the lore because they collected the books, and it's a regular person that didn't even know about the comic book character, and they just go to the movie, right, theater, and it is critically acclaimed, millions and millions, billions of views, right? What I'm saying is, what is more important? Your core following, that knows everything, or the mass general public? All those extra set of eyeballs, the new followers, new subscribers. You bring in more people into it, more mass people, more money versus, your diehard people that's there from day one.
That know the top dog.
So in that regards, I kind of would have to sort of agree with you with the Jake Paul. All those new eyeballs, people tune in, never even probably watched a full fight before, but they watched this one though.
Or even heard the name Tank, like the guy put in the chat.
Right.
Why they heard the name Tank? Because we talk about Jake Paul.
Exactly.
So now people are like, who's this Tank guy? Oh, let me Google. Same thing with Caitlin Clark in Indiana, the WNBA. And it's like, well, we know AJ Wilson, the best WNBA player, but Caitlin Clark is bringing in more eyeballs to the sport to even know who's AJ Wilson is. Nobody knew. Not nobody, but the hardcore fans knew who she was. But
hardcore fans,
but now the masses know who she is, and that
masses
face her.
That's what I'm talking about. Your hardcore fans versus the masses, and bringing new attention, new eyeballs, expanding and growing your thing, right? That's why I just use the comic books versus the Marvel movies. That's a good example, right?
Right.
You have people that go to the movies that never even read a comic book, but they'll go to the movies. You have all these new influx of new people. You're making money. Attention economy. More people learn about it. More people interested. And sometimes that can double back and drive people to go look at the comic book and say, oh, I'm interested in that now, right? So, yeah. And you say Caitlin Clark, I would say Angel Reese, too. Angel Reese is bringing...
They both help. Yeah, they both help with that. Yeah, so... the new faces of the WNBA, and they need that mainstream. We call it mainstream attention.
Mainstream, so, fresh blood.
Yeah, and it helped raise the profile of the top players of the WNBA. They shouldn't take offense to it. It is what it is. Same thing with the boxing world now. Now they should be able to. They should capitalize off of these eye views right now.
Right.
Other guys involved somehow, some way, promote them somehow. I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know if they will, but it's their opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, this is a good post. Creating highlights is most important. Leaving people feel like they got their money's worth. Yeah, you got to break it down in bite size, because you look at the whole overall, you can still feel away. But break down the highlights, so you can recapture what you felt in that moment, Because sometimes you look at that broad panoramic picture, you know that you look at the whole picture, you feel away, but they break down those highlights. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, Mike Tyson, man, he's one of the greatest of all time because, like I said, the excitement. Even with Mayweather, like when he was fighting, right? I'm talking about his real matches before he retired.
Okay.
I was like, people
real matches, not
people
gimmick.
started getting up for his fights. They were like, all right, Mayweather fight. We're gonna get up. We're gonna get up. It was a party, but the thing is, what the people was disappointed in his fights. He would win on points.
He would win,
but he wasn't. People was mad. He wasn't trying to knock nobody out. He would, you know what I'm saying? He would just defense. It was boring. So even your top guy, you know what I'm saying? You know, that wasn't retired. He wasn't the most fun boxer to watch. You know what I'm saying? But he hyped himself up to make himself must see. Floyd Money Mayweather, this and that. But I think guys like Tyson was a real box office guy you had to watch, so because he was going to knock somebody out. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
so, yeah. I mean, so just different styles. I guess, you know what I'm saying, is what you like. But like I said, people was leaving Mayweather fight disappointed in the fights, but they still kept going and still kept paying for his promotion.
Right. He still kept,
you know, and now these gimmick fights he does, he has no shot at losing.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he has no shot at losing. People still watch. Well, they kind of slow down a bit, you know what I'm saying, but all that, but because they realize, you know, but at least Paul, there's a chance that you can root against him to lose. It's a chance that he can lose.
Right. And that's going to be the draw. And speak on that. And isn't that the honest truth with almost any type thing? To be entertaining. So my thing is either you're going to be educational / informational, like the news, or you're going to be freaking entertaining, right? So most of the time when you tune into the news, you're not tuning into the news to be entertained. You're tuning into the news to be informed.
Yes.
Right? Yes. You're trying to learn some shit. You're trying to be informed. When you look at, some people can be entertained, but when you look at like some nature type shows or stuff like that, documentaries, you're not really trying to be entertained per se. Some people can derive entertainment, but you look at the documentary or you look at, the Nature Channel, you're trying to learn something. But most other times, when you view, consume any kind of content, you're trying to mostly be entertained. You want to be entertained. Okay, I know it's a boxing fight. I know it's wrestling. I know it's this. I know it's that. I want to be entertained. I don't want it to be boring and dry. It's just straight, pure information. I already know what it is. I know it's boxing. I know it's football. I know that already. I want to be entertained. I want the entertainment. And that's what I would give a shout out to your favorite, one of your favorite pastimes, that WWWEFXYZ. Entertaining. We know how much that shit wasn't real. We know it now. But God damn if it wasn't entertaining.
Yeah, entertainment, So I go back to sports, Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan, great NBA player, boring as hell. You know what I'm saying? Right. And for the San Antonio Spurs, anybody that don't know, a great player, like I think 4 titles, right? 4 or 5, maybe 5 titles. But
no pizzazz.
One of the greatest power forwards of all time. But he gets overlooked because his style of play was kind of boring. You know what I'm saying? So entertainment is part of the thing also. Ticket sales and box office draw, trying to bring eyeballs to your sport and to your team. You know what I'm saying? And so you kind of get overlooked. But even though we know he was a great player, excellent player, but you're not going. I wasn't going to Madison Square Garden because the Spurs were coming into the town to see Tim Duncan. That wasn't happening. We was going to MSG when the Cavs came in, when LeBron was coming in, or the Heat with Wade or whatever. So
entertainment, you want to do something and to be able to do it well, to do something well, to do something at an elite level and make it look easy and entertain. That's talent, and not everybody got it.
It helps the sport. It helps the sport being little flashy. Also, it helps.
Right.
It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And I think that's why some channels, even in YouTube, and you could break it down to any and everything type, but even in the YouTube platform, there's a reason why some channels do better than others. Some are just more entertaining, right? Two channels can pretty much give the same information, can give the same raw information, but it's the personality of the YouTuber, you know, the interaction and whatnot. You know, shout out to DC Born Rob, but you know, I would say DC Born Rob. Yeah, and then you know.
The delivery, delivery. And YouTube is real funny with the algorithm too. This algorithm be acting funny, you know what I'm saying?
Trust me, don't
you know. You just kind of like Jekyll and Hyde, the algorithm. You know what I mean? You put something out, you think you're gonna get a lot of views, and you get peanuts. You know what I'm saying? You're like, God damn, YouTube, you done did it again. You done did it again to me, YouTube. So you could try to be as entertaining as you can, but sometimes the YouTube algorithm don't cooperate. So, but what you're saying, all things equal. All things equal, if you in the algorithm with another YouTuber that's in the algorithm, that's really in the algorithm,
right?
And y'all both doing the same type of topic. Now that's when your personality gonna come through. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking for guys that get a lot of views already anyway.
Right. That's in the algorithm.
That's in the algorithm. You know, it's not like a mismatch because the algorithm not
right. That's locked up. Like Bossy Boss. Oh man.
Yeah, y'all both in the algorithm now. Y'all both breaking the same story. Y'all both want it at the same time. Now it comes a matter of personal taste for the viewers. All right, we're gonna watch this guy or we're gonna watch that guy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, so big takeaway is at least, thank God that Tyson, number one, made it through his medical problems and issues he had back in June, where he said himself, he almost died. He thought he almost died. Number one, that he survived, he's alive and healthy enough to at least get into the ring, right? And to make that 20 million, and even to not be knocked down, get into the ring, 16 minutes, make $20 million.
Right.
That's the thing.
That's the thing. Hopefully he don't have no medical issues like next week or whatever that comes up. You know what I mean? He's able to enjoy his money. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Oh man. Shout out to Mike Tyson, his legacy, for everything he's done. To me, he's still the GOAT. And
he done had like all these shows on Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. When was the last boxing match we've talked about? Like, realistically, that you would go live on, that I would go live on.
Especially me, right.
And exactly. You know what I'm saying? People have been kind of out of the loop. In the mainstream, everybody seems they know what's going on about the fight. You know what I'm saying? People that don't watch boxing at all. Oh, they know Mike Tyson. They know a Jake Paul somehow from YouTube because Jake Paul got a following. So
bringing two worlds together.
Breaking down a fight. A guy that's 58 years old and Jake Paul, who's a YouTuber.
Right.
But we don't do it with the other, top boxers. The real boxers in their prime right now.
Right. Bringing two worlds together. Again, bringing two worlds, the younger YouTube world. Because a lot of the people, everybody knows about Mike, legend, right? Legend. But he's up there that a lot of people, almost like Tupac. Shout out to Tupac. Tupac has many fans who wasn't even born when he died, right? He died in 96.
Yeah.
Kids that was born in 98, 99, 2000. He's a 19, 20-year-old, 24-year-old kids bumping Tupac, right? I guess it'll be the same for a lot of us because music is timeless. Like we'll listen to like some oldies goodies. What I'm saying is that here it is. Tyson had fans that were born after he stopped fighting. This on the legend or the mythos of Tyson, right? And then so for Jake Paul, a YouTuber, to bring that younger generation of YouTube into the boxing world, more eyes into the sport, it increases the sport. Yeah, it's a good thing when you really break it all down. It's a good thing.
Yeah, as long as they can capitalize off it, like
capitalize, right?
The other whoever running the IFBB or whatever, they're gonna have to capitalize off of this and try to leech off of this fight. They got to do it now. They got to get the other top 10 boxers, rated boxers, to or at least the other top 5 boxers to leech off of this publicity right now somehow. So wait, get them in the fray.
Right. Yeah, make use of it, capitalize on it. It's still a buzz, it's still a slight buzz. You know, it's going to dissipate very quick after this weekend. Capitalize.
Have one of them fight Jake Paul. And
then,
then have him beat. He gonna beat Jake Paul, and then that guy raises his stature, and then you could take it back to the real.
Have a rematch,
and that guy would be another star. It's like putting somebody over, and that's wrestling talk. But and I know they ain't gonna do that because Jake Paul not gonna pick somebody that's gonna beat him. So Jake Paul is not gonna pick somebody that's out of in the top 5. You know what I'm saying? His weight class. He's not gonna pick him to fight him.
Oh, he
has the leverage right now. He could pick and choose who he fights.
He can pick and choose. Yeah, he gonna do the Mayweather route, huh?
yeah.
He gonna create some fight. Yeah, right on. Yeah. So the Africa talk. Passport King. Shout out to Passport King. I know when I was doing my last few lives, even when I was in Kenya, Nairobi, doing my lives from my hotel Airbnb room with my lovely lady friend guest, you was tuning in and you were saying how Big Boss, I'm gonna be there. I think you said Thursday the 14th. So I think you I remember from what my subs say, you got there Thursday the 14th, right? Passport King, just type it out. So shout out to Passport King, who's now in Nairobi, where I just left. And the brother right here. What's that? Nerd Nova Tech. What's good, Big Boss? Tuning in from Kenya. Shout out to you, Nerd Nova Tech. And I see your thumbnail like image. So, oh man, this is YouTube channel or what's going on?
Probably got a channel. Probably it's a channel.
Yeah, tech channel. Okay, tuning in from Kenya. That's what's up, man. I loved it. I was there. Nerd Nova Tech. Tyson might not have won, but seeing a legend still bringing the heat at his age against Jake Paul, what's your wildest takeaway from that clash of eras? Okay, question. What's your wildest takeaway? You want to answer that? What is your wild?
My wildest takeaway is that really I wouldn't say them. I would say the fans. The drawing power. All right, the drawing power that's able to bring 72,000 people to that stadium of Mike Tyson, right? And my wildest takeaway is the drawing power of a Mike Tyson mixed with Jake Paul, because we don't know exactly 100%. I think the drawing. So my wildest takeaway is they were able to draw so many people into a stadium, 72,000 people, 60 million people, viewers. Don't you understand? That is my wildest takeaway, and that the fans actually believe that Tyson had a chance. That's how great Mike Tyson used to be. That's his aura. That's what I'm saying. That's like if Michael Jordan were to come back into the NBA and play a season, say I'm coming back to the Bulls next year, and LeBron is still playing. The people are gonna, in their head, go back to nostalgia, pay money, sell out that first game between Michael Jordan and LeBron James. And they would believe, and they would believe for a split second that Jordan probably could score 30 points in that game, just because Jordan, no, he probably only scored 5 or 6.
Oh, the disrespect! Oh man,
but yeah, the drawing power of the two generations. You said for the two eras of the 2 eras, yeah, the drawing power of people, one that's out of his prime and just retired, 58 years old, and a YouTube guy who, people don't really respect in a hardcore boxing world, that they can be the center of attention of the boxing world right now. And like I said, if I'm those real boxers, quote unquote, I would not be jealous. I would try to leech onto it somehow, some way.
Why not?
Somehow, and promote the sport, and get it back into the, the mainstream, like, because UFC has gotten, become more mainstream, you know what I mean? So you gotta take advantage of these. You can't fight against it and just push it away. Like the WNBA, I was seeing like they were trying to like push away Caitlin Clark, saying, "Oh, she's getting too much too early." Embrace that. She's gonna bring more revenue to your sport for a little while, at least. You know what I mean? Maybe your contracts go up a little more. Maybe you get paid a little more each player. So, I just say embrace it.
Hey man, it's all about the money, honey. And it's attention economy. That's what I really tripped on. That really hit me like a bag of bricks when they said in this attention economy. And I just thought of YouTube. I said that's literally what it is. Views, and not even views. The duration of view. How long do they watch before they click off? Right.
Right.
The engagement to the point to take a few seconds out of their life to type in a comment that drives engagement. Every comment, every like, every dislike, how long they watch, the duration, attention economy. And if whatever you do now, yes, some people crash out. No names. In this day and age, some people crash out.
We could talk about Johnny Somali if you want to say Johnny Somali. That you know him, right? Johnny Somali. We could use him. Oh, you know? Oh, well. He's a big crash out guy. You know what I mean? That's been crashing out for the past couple of weeks. He's been banned from YouTube.
Is he a streamer? Is he a live streamer?
Yeah. Just go. You're like, oh, okay, goddamn. You're like, got arrested in Korea.
Okay.
That guy. You heard of him?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
Johnny Somali. And even before that, he's doing wildness. He always getting into stuff abroad. So he was banned from YouTube though. So he tried to come back. He had multiple channels, but he's more like a kick on Twitch and Instagram. So so him, we use him if you don't want to name certain other crash out
YouTubers that we all know.
Yeah.
Shout out to them. Yeah, crash out. But that's the new wave, That's a new wave to crash out.
And Big Boss, I don't even want to do that. Crashing out. That's why I'm doing the stuff I'm doing, because the thing is, Big Boss, once you start doing IRL streams, shout out to Austin Hollemans and the J Rellos and them guys. Once you start having that camera, right, and walking around now, and shout out to Christmas List, another guy. He just did an interview with Barbecue. Now we into some travel stuff with Barbecue. You know Barbecue from Haiti?
Yeah, I know exactly. Okay, wow, that's big.
He got about 300 and something thousand views already in a couple of days, but what can he do after this Barbecue interview that's going to top that? Now you start like fighting yourself mentally, and you start trying to what can I do next to top that or make it kind of even to a Barbecue interview?
Kim Jong-il, North Korea.
Now you start putting yourself in more danger trying to do this. That's why I don't want to get baited. I don't want to bait myself into doing that type of content, because I know me. I'll be competitive, and I'll be trying to really be competitive with my own self. My last video, how can I make my last video better? What is going to be the interests of this new video that I got? Where do I go to Ukraine and film missiles flying over my head?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Be embedded. You're going to be an embedded YouTuber. Yeah. Pew pew. Hey guys, this is Raise back live again from Ukraine on the front line.
Yeah. It's like nah. It's like I don't want to get baited into that. You know what I'm saying? Like I say never, because you just never know what circumstances you can find yourself in, especially when you're traveling. You turn the camera on live, and then it's gonna be a light live, and then something crazy happen when you're on live. Now you go viral. Now you're like, all right, now people expecting, because people sub it up with that viral moment. Now people expecting certain. Now I got to turn the camera on when I'm outside doing. You know what I'm saying?
All the time, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I could be an ISO speed type guy with people following me around like that. I can't.
That's intense.
That's intense, man. That is intense, bro. Yeah, that's.
Shout out to you. You know what? My old self, about a year or so ago, whatever. I didn't even know about ISO speed, believe it or not. Even though now he has over 30 million subs, subscribers. YouTube is so big, I call it like the multiverse, like the Marvel multiverse. Like each space is like its own universe, but then you have multiverse. I didn't even know about ISO speed, and you are the person that turned me on to ISO speed. Yeah,
because I was impressed. Like, what the hell is this? I was like, oh wow, these guys. These people are following him like Michael Jackson. Yeah, when they used to follow Michael Jackson in Romania, and so I'm like, wow, what the hell is this?
Right.
Then I said, it's just a YouTuber. That's all he is. He's a YouTuber, and they follow. And like, what? I'm like, that's the power of celebrity. That and at a certain, it's like, wow,
right,
wow, holy hell.
It shows what's possible, right?
Yeah.
With this technology now, we live in a new world, new age. My old man ass, you know, being introduced to this new technology. It's like we live in a new world now where just turning on your phone, your camera phone, can make you a celebrity.
Make you a celebrity. No, you don't have to do no audition. You don't have to do anything.
Right.
Just turn your camera on and maybe get a viral moment or build up slowly, whatever, however you do it, you do it. You know what I'm saying? But
and it's attention economy that keep coming back. Attention economy. But yeah, shout out to you for introducing me into iShow Speed, and then from there, Kai Cenat and all the others, the AMPs, and then the others. I'm like, wow, these are young guys with millions and millions of subscribers, making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, millions a year, literally rich off of YouTube, social media, Twitch, streaming, vlogging. Nerd Novatech, do you think Jake Paul fighting Tyson was gusty or just unfair given the age gap? So I'll take this one. I think it was, no matter if you could say, obviously contract, obviously an agreement. It was a money move. It was a money move. No matter which way you cut it, right? Not saying that Tyson was paid to take a fall, that it was already predetermined in a contract, predetermined whatever happens, Jake Paul wins, Tyson takes the lose, but he lose graciously and give the young up and coming, the young bull, you know, his props as he's up and coming. Tyson's already retired already, so just make this money and go home and let the young bull keep rising. I believe it was calculated. I say that. I don't think it was, but it could be a little gutsy. Only reason I would say it's a tiny bit gutsy because, you know, no offense, no shot against Tyson, man. Nobody want to mess with the money. But I'm saying, anytime you go outside, step in the ring, do anything real, an X factor can always happen. You can have an agreement.
Yeah.
Right. But person get hit the wrong way and they flash out.
Yeah.
We had you know, so anything can happen. And especially with a guy like Tyson. Shout out to Tyson, especially with a guy like Tyson, right? Right? Yeah. It's still I think it's still gutsy to get in the ring with Tyson, even an old Tyson. Because anything can happen. Anything can happen, but I say that I think it was calculated.
Given the age back. No, I wouldn't say it's unfair because Tyson got paid well for it. So he got paid $20 million for it. And I would say, I think if Jake Paul felt that he would like really get destroyed, he wouldn't have did the fight. I think he knew. I mean, he's a boxer now. He's in the industry. He talks to people who scout boxers. And though his people was telling him Tyson can't beat you. Like it's not the same Tyson. It's going to be like you're fighting a D-class regular boxer now. You know what I'm saying? You can take him. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Jake Paul, he's not going to put himself in a situation where he's going to lose. Now, he might have did it right because they made such a lot of money. Let's say even if Tyson was in his prime, right? Then I would say it's gutsy. But if he knew he was going to get the same amount of money, I think he still would have did it. But then I still would have said it's gutsy and he's going to take this beating, you know, almost to death for the money. You know what I'm saying? But this was I wouldn't say gutsy because it's not the same Tyson, and he knows it's not the same Tyson. He knows, so it wasn't gutsy. It was a great business move. I wouldn't say it was unfair because Tyson benefited out of it, got $20 million out of it,
right?
And now you know Jake Paul gets to have bragging rights. It's like Tyson put over Jake Paul. He put him over, you know. And some people had a problem with that. Oh, why are you gonna put? Let's be honest. Why are you gonna put over the white guy? You know what I'm saying? Why is white guy gonna be able to leech off of Mike Tyson's legacy? But to be fair, the white guy helped this guy make $20 million. $20 million payday. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. You know, I mean, come on, they know Big Boy. Big Boy's Paul's trainers, they his scouters, they know Mike Tyson's not the same Mike Tyson.
He's
You
not
see,
the same.
he's not
You're not fighting that same human being.
Yeah, it's not the same, and it's not like you're fighting him in a street fight where you know he could bite or do what.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Boxing match, you know.
Yeah, sanctioned boxing match with the padded gloves. Yeah. I just know real. We're talking boxing.
Yeah.
In my mind, though, from Oakland, I just think real life. I know big old strong mean guys. Though I wouldn't want to fight in a broom closet.
And then Paul got nothing to lose because if he would have lost to Mike Tyson,
it's Mike Tyson.
He can say Mike Tyson. I lost to the GOAT.
I lost to a great. What was I thinking? He still got it,
and he still get paid. Saying, "Well, I lost to the Mike. This the GOAT. He proved that he's the GOAT."
You know, now you're getting to more where my mind was kind of at, especially, you know, everything is everything. But again, the big dividing factor to me was his medical condition. But it doesn't help. I get it. I'm not no kind of elite trained fighter, but I know myself. I know I'm 50. I'm 53.
Right.
I'm in this fitness world. I know guys who compete low-level amateur, who's up in age, late 40s, early 50s, big, strong, fierce guys I would want to fight in their 50s. I know that in real life. I know it's not really just about a chronological age as well. If you take care of your temple, if you take, you know, going back to like Christian type stuff, your body is your temple. If you take care of your temple, you know, with your training, with your regimen. But I get it. Just being in good fitness and health is different than a combat sport against an opponent. Just because you are nice and fit and healthy at an old age, I get it. But I know big, strong guys I wouldn't fight that's a few years older than me. But I have to think about the medical. The man almost died 5 months ago in an operating room, you know, 8 surgeries, 8 operations, and then fighting in a ring 5 months later. To me, I just don't discount the 58. Maybe I'm biased because I'm 53. I'm 5 years behind him, right?
You don't want to believe it. That's why.
I guess. In the training footage, but then again, the training footage you said against a sparring partner that's not actively going at you.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. I think it was a chance. Not just a boxer's chance. You're going against a bull, and then, you know, he still got it. He got me early on, rushed me, aggression early on, 1, 2, 3 rounds early on. He got me clean my cop. It's still Mike Tyson. You know, I try again when he's 75. Make a joke of me. I try again when he's 75. Right. Couldn't get him at 58. He still got it. I got caught. He's big and strong and mean. I got caught. I try him again. We'll try this when he gets 75 or 80 with a cane. To me, that could have still happened, not just the chronological number, it's the medical condition. So I get it. We just going to agree to disagree on that. It's all good. It's all good. We're going to agree to disagree. Mr. Douglas Navigator, speaking of that, whatever happened to the Passport Boat reality TV show that they were supposed to? Yeah. You can speak on that.
No, I haven't heard nothing else from it. Like I said, I didn't never actually contact the lady because, first of all, I didn't really trust it. Really, right? You know, shout out to Rello. Rello did. He was cool with the lady. They were having conversations, but I never called. So I haven't had conversation with the lady that Rello was talking to find it. So Rello would be the actual person to talk to about that. You know, and who knows? Maybe they filmed it. Maybe they had to sign non-disclosure, but they did have to sign non-disclosures. Maybe it really went through. It just didn't air yet. People can't talk about it. I don't know. So really, it probably was filmed. It probably was filmed for the people they picked, but the people they picked probably can't talk about it. Who knows? I'm saying it came out by now, right? Though, but I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard anything about it though. Like I said, I never called the lady back that was recruiting. You know what I'm saying? I just put the post saying that I was a candidate because they may be a candidate anyway, even though I didn't talk to the lady, you know, to tell her I was interested, you know. But I said I use it for promo. I'm like, oh, they got me as a candidate anyway, so I put it in my community post. But yeah, so I have no idea. I don't know if they filmed it or not, to be honest with you. And I don't know if you want to get the prop. I don't know if the people that they did pick for the show is able to talk about it. Even if it did go through and they filmed it, I'm not sure if they're able to talk about the show. You know. So, but I think maybe I mean, my gut feeling is that it fell through. It wasn't a show. Something happened. It was a snag. It's caught up in a pipeline. You know, the Passport Bros show is caught up in a pipeline. So let me see who where the hell is my glasses? Let me see. I broke my glasses again. God damn it. Let me see.
Damn, again, Ray?
Yeah, these are doing good too, but they broke them. Speaking of that, whatever. Yeah, so all right, so that was the last question. Yeah, like I said,
this is the Raise the Raise show. Raise the Raise back live again.
That was Mr. Dawkins, the navigator up in there. Yeah, like I said, Mr. Dawkins. And the thing is, I don't think I would have did the show anyway, because like I said, if they wasn't talking money, good money, that means I would have had to take like 2 months off, because I heard that you wouldn't have been able to do YouTube while you was over there. So that'd been 2 months off from YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
What?
So yeah. But I mean, that's just what I heard. But you know, I don't know. You know, like I said, I didn't talk to the person to negotiate anything, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know. But this YouTube game, guys, you know, it's funny. So, you know, if they would have said we could do YouTube out there too, you know, but those type of things, they want you to sign NDAs, non-disclosures, and contract you. They want to have sole rights to you. You know what I'm saying? So they probably wouldn't let you do YouTube, you know, until like after the show aired or whatever. You know what I mean? Maybe, you know.
That's whack. That's kind of whack. But from their side, I guess they know they're not stupid. They know that you will be streaming your content while you're there.
Yeah.
While you're inside the house. Duh. Who wouldn't do that? So yeah, they're not stupid. Oh man. So travel. You know, I've been to Africa. But real fast, forget on me. When is your next trip? Did you say that yet on your own channel? Did you disclose that yet? When your next trip?
No, I haven't, because I'm like wishy-washy right now. I don't know where, I don't know when. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Sometimes I feel like going next week. Sometimes I'm like, all right, let me hold off. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm like, I'm spur of the moment type thing. I mean, type feeling right now with a trip. You know what I'm saying? So I can end up anywhere, to be honest with you. You know, I'd have no real made up destinations, you know. Right now, I have some to go list places, but nothing set in concrete right now. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I do want to get the hell out of here again. But I have nothing set up in stone right now. You know, but the motherland, yeah, I am. Now with the motherland, this is why I was on the Passport Bros app, son of the BMT. You know, I talked about this while I was on the BMT, because you could go live on the BMT app. What happened was with Cape Verde.
Yes.
I'm thinking pushing that way back to the summer, right?
Okay.
Because I want to go back to Europe, but I want to go back to Europe during the summer, when it's nice and warm and the ladies are half naked outside. You know what I'm saying? Because last time I went, I had a jacket on. And I want the ladies to be half naked. I'm going to go to the beach, maybe in Spain, whatever. Getting to Cape Verde, to them places, is much cheaper flying right out of places like Amsterdam and out of London, Gatwick, whatever, or out of Spain. You can find good flights. So I'm like, you know what? Rather than fly straight out of New York City, paying like $500 one-way flight to get to Cape Verde, then come back. Let's make this a multi-world trip. I fly back to Europe. I want to go back there anyway, and then I book like a cheap, because I like I said, right out of Amsterdam, big boss. I seen flights out of Amsterdam airport right to Cape Verde for like what was like 160 one way, 160, 180 one way. And I could have did that, but it was, you know, like I said, I wasn't really prepared for it at that moment. Like I said,
at that time.
Yeah. So I just say, you know what? Let me go. I went to Punta Cana instead. But I was going to go. I was this close to say, all right, let me go ahead and do Cape Verde at that time when I went to Amsterdam.
Right.
So, and I see other places in Europe you could fly to Cape Verde. You know, you had to make a stop somewhere first, but it's still short. It's not that long, probably 5 hours, not that long.
Got to make a pit stop.
Yeah, it's not long though. It's not long at all. And the price is right. And I fly into Praia, Prai. That's the capital of
right.
Different islands.
The bigger island, right?
Yeah. Praia, right? Yeah. So and definitely. So I do a combo of that. So that's my plan as for the motherland. Get that out the way during another Europe trip. That way, because like I said, if I'm going to spend all that money, I'd rather do a pit stop in because it's ways I could get to Europe on the good prices. You know what I'm saying? It's not so many. There's no other real way I could get to Cape Verde at a good price coming out of JFK. You know what I'm saying? It's expensive as hell. So I won't mind the expense if I stop in Europe for a few days, and then I just, you know what I mean? Because I could get to Europe for like $150, $170 coming out of JFK. Yeah, one way. Yeah, I did that last time. You know what I'm saying? Wow. I got to Amsterdam for $160.
Shout out to JFK. Shit.
Yeah, but it's the way you got to do it. You got to.
I'm gonna get nowhere out of SFO, out of San Francisco, SFO, and forget the Oakland airport. Oakland is international. Oakland's international, but I still, some reason, I fly out of San Francisco, the bigger airport. I ain't getting nowhere from San Francisco. I think the only place I'm going out of SFO or Oakland airport for under $200 is LA. LAX, Los Angeles, same fucking state.
You got to be willing to have a carry.
Yeah.
Some airlines it's a personal, but some airlines is a carry on. Some airlines let it be a carry on, but a book bag, right?
Yeah.
Put a good amount of stuff in. But some airlines that's just a personal item. But some airlines it's a carry on too, so that's included in the price.
Yeah.
If you check the bag on the airline that I use to go to where I said again to London.
Amsterdam?
Yeah, well, I flew to London first, and I took a $50 flight to Amsterdam for like 40 minutes. They would have charged me an extra like $200 if I was to check a bag.
Yep.
I said okay, or not just check a bag if I did a carry on, which goes above the seat.
Oh,
they said
$200
personal item. I could bring a personal item, and I said, all right, how big personal item? So I hit my boy up that always fly Spirit. He said, yeah, I'll do personal item. Personal item is a book bag. Then I looked at the side. They gave me the length. So I went to the Chinese shop, right? I said, all right, I'm not paying extra $200 to be in the air. I said, let me get a bag. And so he took the measurements. He said, yeah, this bag, this is good for a personal item. I said, perfect. So I got to the airport. They let me on. I didn't have to pay an extra $200, just to carry on the bag. I had a nice size book bag, squeeze stuff in there. You know what I mean? Anything else I need, I just buy it on the ground once I land, whatever. You know what I mean? So took the flight for like matter of fact, the flight was 112 coming out of JFK to London Gatwick. And I had a layover for like 5 hours because I could have had a layover for like an hour and a half, but I didn't want to push it because just in case of delay. So I just stayed at the airport. It was rainy in London, and so I was like, forget about the London Bridge. I don't care about seeing that in the rain. So I just stayed at the airport and took another flight for $50 out of London to right to Amsterdam. It was like a 45-minute flight. So that trip, that's why I say around $160 to get to Amsterdam. But you got to do it right. You got to, be willing not to carry a carry on or because the flight that flew out of London to Amsterdam, my personal bag counted as a carry-on. You know what I'm saying? But the flight coming out of JFK to London, my personal bag didn't count as a carry-on. It was just a personal bag. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on the airline. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Various depends. That's why I try to tell people there's so many freaking factors when it comes to this travel stuff.
I say $200. You got to be willing. And check out the one-ways. Check out the one-way flights because you'll be able to get around different countries, doing those one-way flights. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's my plan for Amsterdam. Like I said, I'm gonna visit Spain. I'm gonna probably Barcelona, Spain during the summertime. Got to be during the summertime.
By summertime.
Then I
So
fly out of there to Cape Verde or something. Combo.
Cape Verde. So that's going to be your introduction into the motherland, to the continent of Africa.
Yeah.
Cape Verde and Spain.
Yeah. I think it's just better. It's just better that it makes more financial sense to do it that way than to just spend up.
And so we're talking next year, sometime 2025, the summer of 25.
Yeah. Or at least the spring, bro. Like deep in the spring. Deep in the spring.
25.
Yeah.
Okay. So now near far future plans, the next 2, 3, 4 years, do you ever down the line in 26, 27 plan to hit any other spots in the continent, like eventually venture to maybe a Kenya, a Ghana, a South Africa, Tanzania, or not so much right now? Not even on the radar.
Not really on that radar, because I'm gonna be so excited right now to go to the Europe trips again.
Europe.
Go right back. Go to Cape Verde. First experience. So I have zero real interest in that other stuff yet. You know what I'm saying? Because I got so much other stuff on my plate right now.
Right, exactly.
I want to go back to DR right now. Do I want to go back to Costa Rica, see more of Costa Rica? Do I want to try Panama?
Okay.
Do I want to try Brazil? Which I'm kind of cold on Brazil. I don't know. It's because that's just not a Latin. It's like motos. I mean, I feel like dealing with that. But yeah, it's the
Thailand. What's up with Thailand, man? What's up with Thailand? Asia.
Yeah, Asia. Oh, Asia definitely. Asia definitely. I will be doing Asia. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get to Asia before I even do the Europe again. So definitely I'm gonna get to Asia.
Okay.
So that's definitely on the docket. It just right now.
You hear it here on Big Boss Real Talk platform. Razor Rays is getting back out of his mama's basement.
Yeah.
He's going to be back on the road again.
Back on the road again. But the thing is, what I'm saying, these trips going to be cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm still in the travel space. So, but I'm not going to guarantee a crazy amount of IRLs and doing all that. In like do Pattaya, Walking Street, I definitely do an IRL walk because they seem pretty cool with the camera, right?
Yeah.
You can walk down it, it's no big deal. I'll do that, but I don't want to get people used to that for the channel. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I made a decision that I don't really want to go that route with the channel. You know what I'm saying? I want to stick to my talk shows, you know what I mean, and keep it like that, because that's his own niche in itself, you know what I mean. So like I said, I don't want to get people used to me doing the IRL, because like I said, I don't want to. I want to be on vacation and enjoy it. I don't feel like getting in arguments and stuff like that for having the camera out there, you know what I mean.
There's the thing, right? Definitely a thing, getting people used and accustomed to a certain type of content from your channel, and they come to always expect it. And that's like the whole thing, the whole shorts thing, right? We talk about sometimes how shorts can kind of kill the channel to the point where you might get a lot of subscribers off one viral short, but what kind of subscribers? Are those quality subscribers, or you got those little young TikTok type subscribers that's only looking for short little dopamine hits, and none of them's going to come back to watch your
and I'm surprised they subscribed at all. To be honest with you, I'm subscribed. I'm surprised they take the time to subscribe to those.
Take 2 seconds to hit the button, huh?
Yeah, they normally just like I would think they would
it's
just
so hard to do.
Yeah, that is go to the next one and not even care about pressing the sub button. So I give them credit for subbing. But it's a different algorithm. They they don't even get alerts that your long form video, your live stream is on. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't even bother doing the shorts.
Right?
Because it's like, well, I don't really want an influx of subs that's going to be empty subs anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I want to do more. I want to do the long form live streams, long form videos. So it's like I'm not wasting energy to put shorts out to get, like, let's say put a short out to go viral and get like 50,000 subs off of that. I'm not really interested in those subs because they're not going to come around. It's not going to mean more money for me. That's what I mean.
Right.
If it meant more money, hell yeah, I would be down for that. All right. But the money's going to be minuscule anyway from the shorts because they don't pay much. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's like,
you need like millions of views.
Yeah.
Versus thousands of views for shorts. That's crazy.
And then it throws off your channel because it's like, look, some people got a few 100,000 subscribers, but there's 100,000 subscribers is different from a guy like a Check and Effect. His subscribers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you got your 200,000 subscribers because of the short algorithm hit, those are different than a person like a Check and Effect who got his subscribers through the long form.
Got out the mud.
Because it's going to be more money. I mean, just the way
money.
You set up, it's going to be more money. Now, like I said, if the shorts was giving out that same amount of money, I'd be
different story.
Doing shorts, but it just
get a ring for 20 million too. I get a ring, so it comes back to the money. It comes back to the bag.
It goes back to the money, and then people
goes back to the money. What are you going to do for the bag?
Then people start trying to clown you because, all right, when you release a video, you're not getting the views in comparison to your subscribers, but it's not your fault. It's the fault of the YouTube algorithm. Mm-hmm. And now you got people trying to clown you, but they shouldn't because that's just the way YouTube is now. That's the way YouTube works. So that's YouTube breaking. So, you're not going to get a lot of views on your long form videos if most of your subscribers came from the shorts feed.
Shorts,
that's just YouTube did something silly like that. And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't even bother with it. You know what I mean? I don't even bother with it. Just keep it like it is. You know what I'm saying? Because and it goes back to when you say, you can still make a lot of money without a lot of subs if those subs is coming from the shorts. And they're not gonna, they're not even gonna get alerts or be interested in your long form content.
Anyway, right?
Yeah,
right. Get out the mud. All right.
Unless you just want to be a shorts creator. Because some people just not creating long form stuff. People just, all right, let me do short and get whatever little check they give you. People are fine with that. So that, to each their own, it depends on what you're looking to do. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Exactly. It depends on your intentions. That's what's up.
Yeah. Everybody's going to be, their own individual.
So the next travel's coming up for Razor Rays next year. So are we going in for anywhere for the end of the year, November, December?
It's up in the air. I don't want to make no promise.
Okay.
It could be. I could feel a certain way next week. And next week, say, all right, I want to go. So
up.
Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
Who knows?
I think I'm going to be here for Thanksgiving because Thanksgiving is on the 28th. So I'm going to be here for at least Thanksgiving. So I might get the urge to fly somewhere after Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying?
After Thanksgiving, huh? Oh man. But so definitely 2025 for Razor Rays. We do have a Thailand trip coming up next year, 25. Thailand trip, a Europe trip, and a Cape Verde.
Cape Verde combo. That's the combo. Yeah, I'll be hyped for that. I'll be hyped for that combo. You know what I mean? I'll be hyped for that combo.
That's what's up. That's a very good combo.
And like I say, it gotta be in the summer though. It gotta be in the summer when it's hot. You know what I mean? I'll be very excited for that. You know what I'm saying? So I want to do something that I really feel like going. I'm really excited to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? Or so there's some places in Europe I still want to see. I still want to see the Roman Colosseum. I want to see the Roman Colosseum. So some places I want to go, and the flights are cheap in between.
We who are about to die salute you. And the season.
Yeah. Thumbs up, thumbs
down.
You
gonna see that new Gladiator movie with Denzel?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. I like Gladiator 1 with Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe.
And I would love to go live in front of the Roman Colosseum, like across the street, because there's some restaurants, right across the street from the Roman Colosseum. I saw Coach Greg Adams was out there like 2 years ago on a random video. And he was in front. He was sitting at a pizza shop that was across the street, right in front of the Roman Colosseum. That'd be a cool spot to go live from. Right. He did a regular edited video. I was like,
I love a thumbnail. Yeah. That's what's up. That's dope. That's a good, a little fun part of traveling. Like I say, so for your Rome stuff, that's what I want to do with Egypt, man. Mm-hmm. So shout out to you. So for the conceivable future, for right now, how you feeling on your radar with Africa, the continent? You just want to focus on Cape Verde and then maybe Spain. That's what's up.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
For me, I'm not going to say I'm all in on Africa, but you know, I breached it already. I breached the threshold. I just did my first Africa trip with Kenya. Already, my mind is racing to hit other parts of Africa now. I still feel away because I still wanted to hit Egypt. Egypt was originally part of the plan when I thought this out last year in 23. Believe it or not, the original plan called for me to hit 3 countries:
Right.
Egypt, Kenya, and South Africa. So the way my bank account was set up, I realized I was a little too ambitious. So I cut out the South Africa. And I said, I'm going to do Egypt and Kenya. Egypt for the experience, like your Roman Colosseum and whatever. I wanted to see the temples, the pyramids for Egypt. And I said before on many streams, what did that was my brother's birthday. He wanted to go to Thailand for the first time.
Right.
So me going to Thailand with my brother, and for the first time I did Philippines. I never did Philippines.
Yeah.
Because of their COVID rules, and I'm not.
Yeah.
They finally relaxed that. So now on the very first time I was able to hit Philippines for like 5 days. That was cool. So anyway, blah, blah, blah. The Philippines 1 and Thailand 6. That took away my Egypt budget. I said, ay. Had fun. Shout out to my brother. To travel with my real younger brother. That was dope. I didn't think I was going to be able to do that because he was married for a while. So no way his wife was going to let him go anywhere with me overseas.
Right. But
he got divorced a few years ago, and that played a lot into it. So he was like, I'm single now. I want to travel. I tried to get him to go to the DR. And me and you had this talk. I remember we had this talk offline
about
on the back channel.
Yeah, I'm like, well, yeah. I'm like, yo, bro, you got to go where I want to go because this is your first time. I'm not going to the zoo. If you don't want to go to if Big Boy, I'm like, why would you take him to the zoo? Because, like I said, he don't need training wheels. If you're going to be with him, you know what I mean? You're going to be with him. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? So, I take him to where I want to be. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, he's coming to where I want to be, you know. Hell, if that was Punta Cana, he would be coming me to Punta Cana. You know, you're not going to the school. You're coming to Punta Cana because I want to be in Punta Cana right now at the gas station. So you're coming with me to this right here. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, but that's what I was saying about that. So he enjoyed himself, right? Out there.
Yeah, he loved it. He absolutely loved it.
Yeah, because you got to get your money, you know, you got to spend your money. It's your money, man. So you got to go where you feel like going. Now, no, if you wanted to go to the zoo, then take him to the zoo. Like, if you really like the zoo, then you take him to the zoo. But I felt that you didn't really want to really go to the zoo. You're just going to take him. I'm like,
I was going to
take them.
Because it's cheap.
With his girls,
it's cheap and it won't mess up my Africa
money. Trip. Yeah, it's your money. Just take him to where you want to go. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He never been nowhere.
He doesn't. That's what I tell him. I said, Nirgo, you ain't been nowhere. But this damn YouTube, though. This damn YouTube bit me in the butt. He said, man, I saw those YouTube videos. I said, I seen the girls. I see how they look. But they ratchet. They just like Oakland hoes. Quote, unquote. They ratchet and they just like Oakland hoes. We here in Oakland. I want to see something I never seen before. What could I say to that? I said, ay.
There's a little secret that they got females out there in Rome also. I've heard through the grapevine, a YouTuber told me when he was out there. If you do your deep research, you will see that is one of the tops for that. So it's unique, but they got it out there. So you would never think, that would never cross your mind. Mm-hmm. So certain places they got that out there too. In Rome. You're like, oh wow, you would have never thought that. And it's on the list of like one of the top ones, like, oh, never would have thought that.
Never thought that.
Never would have thought that.
That's kept secret, huh? And you know what? On that, some countries don't want to be known for that, even if they have it. And even if they have it in spades, they don't want to be known for that.
Yeah.
They're like, if you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gentleman's secret. If you know, we're not trying to promote it, and we don't even want to be known for that.
Right.
We rather be known for our landscape, our architecture, our culture.
Mm-hmm.
We got that other stuff, but we don't want it out there. We don't want to be known for
Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it was But yeah, it's some places that even with the place where Alexander the Great was at
Greece, Greek. What? Well,
all right.
Persia.
Well, not Greece, but I don't mind going to Greece either. So now I'm just getting ahead of myself. But Greece, seeing the the Olympus,
Olympic.
the Olympus. But I'm talking about Macadamia, something like that.
Oh,
Where Alexander the Great was, yeah, well, over there, that area. But Greece also is another one. Yeah, Greece. But I was like, I'm getting ahead of myself. So the budget, guys, the budget. So I definitely Spain and Verdi. And if I can add Rome, you know what I'm saying, or maybe I do Rome and Cape Verde. See, then now I had to start searching the flights and the flight pricing, and then seeing what I really, you know what I'm saying, how I'm going to do it.
It all's connected. It's all interconnected, and it all depends.
Yeah, depends on the flight prices, the time of that time of year. You know, that'll be my all right. You know what? You know, I haven't been to any of those places out there in Europe.
Anyway.
Yeah, so I do this if the price is right. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what's up. Yeah. So my thing is, I'm open to Africa, man. I want to go to more countries in Africa. So far, not a lot, but I do want to hit South Africa because again, that was part of the original idea.
Right.
Egypt, Kenya, South Africa. I cut it out because of expenses, right? You're talking real world prices. And for me, because I still work every day, 6 days a week, I'm only off 1 day a week, Saturday. And that's hence why I used to always do my Saturday night lives. I don't do the Saturday night lives no more. Now I try to use that 1 day for myself, but I work 6 days a week, 3 jobs. And even when I could take away from 3 jobs, I'm only could be gone for maybe about 2 weeks. So then I was like, even if the money wasn't the issue, and it was, but even if the money wasn't the issue, now I got to squeeze 3 countries in 2 weeks.
Right.
Not even 3 weeks. 3 countries in 2 weeks. So now I'm not even getting enough time
to really enjoy and feel it, that if you really like it or not. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I said, so anyway, so I got to go back. So now I'm going to be in the same boat because I still have to hit Egypt, and I want to hit South Africa, and I want to go back to Kenya. And what I might can do, I like the Nairobi a lot. I can speak on that a little bit. Right. But another part of Kenya that I want to go to is Mombasa. So what I hear about Mombasa, Kenya, is Mombasa is more like Sasua. They say it's the Sasua of Kenya because it's on the coast. It's on the coast. It's on the beach. Mombasa is on the coast, on the beach, and Mombasa is like Sasua, beach town, P for B, transactional. A lot of white Europeans go to Mombasa. You know, they leave in cold Europe. They leave in Europe to go to the beach. So a lot of white Europeans leave Europe and go to Mombasa on the beach. Right. And it's like Sasua. I want to check it out.
Well, follow them. You know, follow them. You know what I'm saying? If they did, I mean, it must be it's good. And it's like, right? Is that version of version of Sasua? Well,
it's their version of Sasua.
You know what I'm saying? So, how would you rate where you would the area you was at? Was that like mini Sasua type vibe or like?
No, not at all. Not at all. So okay, so I'm glad you asked, Mr. Interviewer. So the area I was at, it's the capital city of all of Kenya. It's their capital city, Nairobi, big city, millions of people packed in that city, and it's just like any other capital city. So you know, it reminds me of a Santo Domingo, right? Yeah. It reminds me of a Bangkok. It reminds me of a Bogota. It's just like a capital city. And it's interesting how a lot of these countries have the same dynamic. They have a big capital city and they also have a beach town.
Right. Gotcha.
They have a Santo Domingo and they have a Sasua or Boca Chica. They have a Bangkok, but they have a Pattaya, you know, or the other one. They have a Bogota, Medellin, but they have a Cartagena, right? So same thing with Kenya. They have their capital, Nairobi, but they got the beach of Mombasa. So I'm in the capital city, and it's capital city vibes all the way, which is not a bad thing because you know you get some benefits in a big capital city, right?
Gotcha.
It's kind of more modern, more advanced. The infrastructure a little better. They have nightclubs, night spots. You know, they have food chains. You know, they got the KFCs and everything. It's a capital city, but you're dealing with big city things and big city prices and getting around. You know, Uber a lot on the big city, so it's cool. But for this passport broism stuff, Nairobi to me was more GFE. So it really was not like a Sasua or a Patia,
Gotcha.
where P for P transactional in and out, running them out real fast. You know, I know your channel is a little different than mine. Over here, we talk what we talk about, but I still be respectful, talk code words. That Nairobi is going to be more slower. It's going to be more slower in that regards. You're not going to really run them out, you know, 2-3 a day in and out revolving door.
Yeah.
Have your security tripping like, oh man, she's signing in. Oh, you're busy. No, it's more slower GFE, big city GFE vibes, which is cool. And I had to get used to that. The good thing about it is, you know, they got some quality women there that you can hang out with. They'll show you around. Right. But you know, if you're looking for that quickity uppity, you know, in and out type, you know, Nairobi is not quite that. And to try to get it like that, then it's gonna get expensive to where then it's almost not worth it, because their vibe is kind of set to come hang out, kick it all day, maybe spend the night for a moderate price, especially if you have the drink, the food, the vibe, hanging out. So she's gonna soak up all your day, most of your day, maybe nighttime, and you're putting out like, you know, the food, the drinks, the entertainment. So you're not running them like chicas, like Sasua chicas too.
Understood.
Yeah.
Heard old school Brazil was like that. Old school. Like from what I heard, the stories back in the day, like 2015.
And I guess old school Sasua was like that. I heard.
Yeah,
like
old school.
Old school though.
Yeah.
Right.
Before me, you know. Yeah.
Come on now. Okay. Yeah. See, so I heard that before, and so since I've been to Nairobi, I can lean into this 70-80-ish%. That's what I saw and felt and experienced for the most part. Most African girls aren't into the hookup culture. Once they like you, they would cling to you. Yeah, so that's pretty much sums it up. And it's getting used to. You know, I'm coming from South America, man.
Yeah. It's a good twist. Good twist, big boy.
It is. I'm coming from Sasua. And you haven't been yet. You will see from Patia. Oh man, Patia is. You will see, man. Patia is crazy. So I'm coming from that. And then I go into Africa, and it's just a lot slower, and they're hanging around. And even then, you have to have the drinks. You got to have the food. You have the vibes. You have your Bluetooth stereo going on. You have your lights. You know, you're vibing, and it's cool. You know, you can get what you want for the most part. It's just a slower vibe. And for some guys, they actually like that and prefer that.
Yeah, some guys like that. Yeah.
So I would say it's perfect for those type of I call them boo lovers. Those kind of boo lover guys that really want to boo love and want to get deeper with it and want to GFE. Nairobi is a place for that. It's a big capital city. Austin is killing it out there. Shout out to Austin. I
took a photo with you and Austin. Yeah, that was cool.
I hung up with him only three times. We one of the nights we met up at like a restaurant bar, and then went from there and went to another spot I shall not name to implement him. We just say a lounge, and then the next time was at the nightclub, Ibiza. That's a big popping nightclub, and I did a short mobile live inside the club that only ran for like 20 minutes. For security told me to stop filming. It was lit in that nightclub. They had some lookers. They had some stunners, man. They had some.
Okay.
Yeah, tall, light skin, lighter than me, light skin Africans. Tall, hips, ass, pretty. I'm like, wow, they in that club Ibiza, right? And we hung out with Austin. And then the last time you saw the picture, I went to the gym that he goes to, VMX. We did a few workouts together. Then we went to go eat. I didn't quite see him after that. So I only bumped into him, hung up like 3 times in 2 weeks. Yeah, but he's killing it out there, as he should. 25 years old, young man. He's not into the P for P. Matter of fact, he turns down. He cracks me up, man. She working. If he find out she working, he literally will leave her, walk away. I said, "What's up?" I said, "What's up, bro?" Man, she working. And that's my attitude to have, especially when you're young. You're 25 years old. You're a young bull. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. You're a young bull. You ain't got to put up with that. You young. You in your prime. You in your prime, Jake Paul. She working. He walk away. And I walk to it. the young bull walks away. The old bull run to it. Oh, man. But it was dope. It was dope. So I like the Kenya, Nairobi. And so once you understand the vibes and what it is, you can kind of rock with it.
Right.
It's a Santo Domingo. It's a Bangkok. It's a Bogota. It's a big city. It's a big city vibe. It's not that little beach area vibe. It's not the Sasua. It's not the Cartagena. It's not the Pattaya. It's not the beach city P for P transactional hotspot fun vibe. It's the big city chill vibe.
Yeah, understood. And how far is like Mombasa area?
So in Mombasa, it's about 5 or 6 hours by train and a 1 hour flight.
Oh, wow.
1 hour flight.
So it's another
Now,
flight.
what it
Right.
did,
So that's a flight.
no, but funny, for the content and for the experience, my original plan was to actually do the train going and the plane coming back. Because the train, they say, goes through national park areas, and they say that train is like very scenic, like very, very scenic.
So for the tour, all right, it's like a tour. So you have to take it during the daytime, though. You schedule
exactly.
Don't schedule that at night. You ain't gonna.
Oh no. Yeah, taking the daytime, and then I'll probably get content off of it. You know,
Like
how to catch a train from Nairobi to Mombasa.
Yeah. That's a video.
They said it's very maxed out, comfortable, very comfortable, relaxed. AC, comfortable, charging, everything is very scenic. So I said, you know what? I can do the train there and the plane back, right?
Yeah, it's smart because, like I said, that's like a tour. You're getting a tour of more of the country, of the country. You know what I'm saying? And that's a tour. I don't mind doing that either. When I went to Costa Rica,
First time,
I hopped on a bus and got footage. You know, that was more footage, more content, and I'm getting a tour. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So you're more likely to do that going, because you're right for the first time to see, you know what I'm saying?
Only once.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And fly back, 1 hour flight. Right. And I was kind of set to do that within my 2 weeks, but a good surprise happened. So I'm not mad because this worked out too. My buddy Rob Brazil, he pulled up on me. He pulled up way in Africa.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen y'all in a picture together.
Yeah. Now it wasn't like a surprise. I mean, he told me like right before, you know. But when I first booked it, that was not like even the plan. Like, so he booked it like I think the week when I was leaving, getting ready. He hit me on the side. He's like, "Boss, I'm coming out there, so I got to do the even." So everybody, you do need a visa. You need a visa to go to Kenya. So let's say that you need a visa. It's an e-visa. Very simple. Do it on your phone. It's basically an app. It's an app with like 5 or 6 pages. Super easy. Like one page, you take a picture of your passport. Next page, even though you take a picture of your passport, your name, your address, your email, your occupation. They want to see, and this is kind of tricky, but they want to see like your itinerary of your flight. They want to see where you're going to be staying, your hotel, Airbnb information, a thing or two else, and submit it with $30.
Okay,
so
good price, yeah.
Yeah, so $30 for the one shot, or if you pay $160, you can get a 5-year visa. And I almost did it because it'll be worth it. Because even 35 times is what, $150, well, $10 more, right? But you wouldn't have to keep doing it each time, or you
wouldn't have to keep doing it. So 5-year visa, you could leave and come. All right.
For $10 more, because if you did it one by one, if you did 5 30s, that's $150. But for $160, just one time. Once you approve, you approve. So I almost probably should have did it, right? But I admit I cheaped out. I did the $30 one time. They say it takes about at least 72 hours, but it has to be done before your flight. Before. They would not let you on the plane stateside, and they would check you because they did. They called me. They called me up out of everybody. A few people, right? While I'm waiting at the gate, we're waiting to board. Before that, they called several people up. Let me see your visa. I
Gotcha.
showed them on the phone. All right, you can go have a seat. I said, oh, man. So I really had to do it. They would not let you on the plane. So you do need a visa. Visa. You need a visa for Kenya, but it's an e-visa on your phone, $30, 10 minutes, 15 minutes tops, 5 or 6 pages. Main thing, picture your passport. They want a selfie. You got to do a selfie. Get against a white wall. Send a selfie of yourself. Picture your passport. Flight information, hotel information, blah, 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 blah. $30. It takes about, mine came through in 48 hours. So they say 72. Mine came back in like less than 2 days.
Okay.
But it has to be done before your flight.
And it's email, like email. They sent it.
Yes. So both. So yeah. So you will get, because you got to put your email in, right? So you would get a thing on your email, and then once you go into the app on your phone or wherever it is in your phone, as soon as you go back into it, the same app that you registered it, the next time you go into it will be your visa. Will be your visa. Congratulations, and a QR code like right in your face on your phone.
Got you.
Yeah. So it was dope. That was kind of slick. It's very snazzy, very slick, very quick. But you do it's not like say like Thailand, like they say visa, but really it's not. It's one of those visas upon arrival. So it's really not even a visa, right?
Okay.
Basically you book and go. You book and go, you get to Thailand, go through customs, whatever, boom, you're there. And they call that a visa on arrival. Mm-hmm. No, no, you need it before.
Yeah, before.
So already approved in the system before, and then they will ask you at the gate, or you will not get on the plane. Do it before. $30. So did Kenya. So did Kenya and Nairobi. And like I said, the plan was it was 2 weeks. I wasn't even going to try to do a week and a week, but probably 7, 8 days, 9 days, 10 days, Nairobi, and 4 or 5 days, Mombasa, right? Because I still didn't know what the vibes were. So I still was going to do most of my days Nairobi, 4 or 5 days Mombasa. But once my homie Rob Brazil came, that was great, because but I said, I can't leave him. He came way this far for me. I can't leave him here, right?
Yeah.
So we hung out. So the thing is, I did 14 days, he did 10. He came 2 days after me, and he left 2 days before.
Gotcha.
So I thought, okay, when he leaves, I got 2 days. But I said, I don't want to go out there for 2 days.
Yeah, push it. Yeah.
I would have. My plan was like to do maybe 4 or 5 days, but not 2. So even though he left 2 days before, those last 2 days, I just stayed put. And
you was already chilling. You was already happy anyway.
Right.
Right.
And at that point,
yeah.
I didn't had all my friends, so I just ran repeats at that point. Because the up and downs you can always run into, especially on vibe type stuff, right? You can always run into situations where not everything works out exactly the way you want. So I just played it safe. Those last 2 days, I ran repeats of my better experiences, my friends who hung out, I had the best time with.
Yeah.
The previous time, my last couple of days, I just ran repeats and really just kicked it and vibed out. So it was cool. Big Mike, Mombasa is the Sasua of Kenya. Nairobi is the Santo Domingo of Kenya. Okay, so I concur. Well, from Nairobi, I didn't experience Mombasa yet. People who've been to both places, right? People who've been to both places, that's what they say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you take their word for it. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't be lying. You know what I mean?
They wouldn't be lying.
Got no reason to lie about that. So I've heard that also.
Okay, right. So you heard it too. Yeah, people who've been to both, that's what they say. So I can confirm the Nairobi part, not the Mombasa part. So I'm very curious about the movie. So when I go back, I definitely got to hit Mombasa. Even if, and I hate to do this, even if it called for skipping Nairobi to go to Mombasa, I would do that, because when I go back to Africa, I'm gonna try my best to stay for a month. I'm gonna try it, but if I can't do a month, I'm gonna try to do 3 weeks, not just 2 weeks. So my thing is, I don't want to run into the exact same thing where I gotta cut out countries because I'm only there for 2 weeks.
Got you.
But if I have to, I didn't do Mombasa. I want to do Mombasa. So maybe Mombasa in Kenya, Mombasa, Kenya, and Egypt, or Mombasa in South Africa. There is a thing of seeing new places now versus repeating in the same place. Because why I did that for so many years.
Right.
DR 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
Thailand 6. Brazil 5. Now I kind of wanted to start spreading it around, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. If your budget is right, you know, there's females everywhere on the globe. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you're gonna get the same sensation, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And you getting stamps in your passport at new places, you know what I'm saying?
New places,
new experiences, like, you know, so yeah, is now of course if you like a place, you want to keep going back and forth. But the thing is,
exactly,
you're gonna like the other places too. You're gonna like them. Like
right.
I said, Mombasa, I can't see why you wouldn't like Mombasa.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't see why you wouldn't like it.
I wouldn't like it.
You know what I mean? So you might as well go ahead and go somewhere, because you know, you would like these places, man. You know, and it's good to see you. You know that you went to the Philippines. Oh, how did you? Well, did you like Philippines enough?
Yeah, I did. So yeah. So speaking on that, you know, because after 5 Thailand trips from 2019 to present, I never did Philippines. I wanted to, but because of the COVID, so I finally went for the first time. Put it on the board. I liked it. I went to Angeles City.
Yeah, I've seen you.
Right? In Angeles City, it's supposed to be their Sasua, their red light. It was fun. I liked it. Now, it is not a Thailand. It is not. I can say it. I can say that from places I've been to. Right. My opinion, everybody's opinion is different. My opinion, as a monger, straight up hardcore monger, no place, even Brazil, is not like Thailand. Thailand is just
right.
But Philippines had its own vibe. So interesting. Philippines, even in Angel City, which is their red light, more so than their Manila, big city, it's still GFE vibes. So Philippines is a very Philippines, Angeles City is a good mix GFE P for P.
Right.
So in a way, it was kind of Nairobi-ish. It was kind of Nairobi-ish, man. That GFE, man. You know,
yeah, like you said,
boo lovers are gonna love Philippines.
Like, man, like we were saying, every place don't have to be exactly like a Sasua or exactly like a Pattaya,
right? For
you to like it, and that's why people don't understand why I like Punta Cana. Like, it don't have to be exactly like. There's girls there, knowing you vibe and you have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Not every place has to be overkill for you to like the place. Now, you know, there's a place for that. You could, but just because it's not like that doesn't mean it suck. You know what I mean? It's just different.
It's just different.
It's just different, but you still fine. You still got girls, whatever. You know?
Absolutely.
Doesn't mean it's like you say, you rocked out where you was at in Africa. You know what I mean? It wasn't Pattaya.
No.
As far as that, but you still had a great time. You would go back.
Yeah, and that's the best indication. I would go back. Like the only thing that would hinder me from going back and staying a week or so would be, and this is my situation, is just time and budget. Yeah. So if it's limited and crunch, then I might make some priority shifts, right?
Right.
But if time wasn't an issue, I absolutely go back. Yeah. And Nairobi, I'll say this: Nairobi is a place where the more time, the better. That is a place to stay for a month or so. Shout out to Austin Holloman, who lives there now, right? That is a place to stay because you kind of want that time to develop and make it just that more better and more sweeter. Trying to get in and out on 2 weeks and trying to run it like a Sasua, not quite, because it's not set up like that. Right. So you're literally trying to squeeze a round peg in the square hole. Pause. It can be done, but it's more hectic, more difficult, more stressful, and actually it's going to be more expensive to run it like that because it's not set like that. And you try to craft it artificially, make it and craft it, you're going to pay premium. Yeah. And then that kind of takes away from it. I want it where it's like that already at a good price. Right. And I'm hearing that's Mombasa. It's already transactional. It's already P4P. It's already plentiful. All on the beach. You're right there. Lazy beach vibe. Sit up in a little hut. Drink the little coconut drink. It's a straight beach. You know, they're all about the mango. Chica's all about at a good price. That's so people saying, boss, that's more your speed. Now you tell me. You just stole Nairobi. Now you tell me. Y'all know how Bossy Boss get down. But I'm glad I went.
Yeah, but you prove to yourself you don't need that Sasua type at you or Battaya type at you. You prove to yourself you don't need that to have a great time, to enjoy your trip.
Exactly. I'm cultured. I don't quite need that every time, right? Big Mike, skip Egypt. Ain't nothing going on unless So
you want the pyramids though.
I touched on that. Okay, I don't mind that one time and limited 3-4 days.
Right. Yeah, for like a day or two, like maybe 2 days.
Ray said 1 day or two. And I say 3 or 4. Yeah, but you know what? Exactly. Boss has culture, man. I'm cultured.
Go see King Tut, right? King Tut's tomb.
King Tut. Yeah. Ramses
Nile, right?
Yeah, the Nile River.
History.
Temples, the Sphinx, all that.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Go inside, pretend like I'm Indiana Jones, go inside, see the hieroglyphics all up in there. Yeah. Maybe think a mummy might jump out. You know, I don't mind that for a couple of days. You know,
to see history. You're looking at history. You're looking at what you've seen on TV, what you learned in school. You know, for all these years, your imagination. You know, in movies. You know, Moses, Charlton Heston. You know what I mean? You know,
yeah, exactly. Let my people go. Yeah, you know, I don't mind that, you know, to give myself that experience. Like a real life Universal Studios, right? People go to Universal, like a real life Universal. I don't mind that for 3 or 4 days. Ray said 1 or 2, right? Okay, maybe 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
48, 72 hours. So I don't mind that. I get that. But mind you, that can't be the whole trip. I need some turn up.
Yeah, it won't be your whole trip. Yeah, it won't be your whole trip. It won't be like, oh, I'm going to Egypt and that's it.
And go back to work. Take off work, go to Egypt for a week, and go right back to work. No.
You know, let's we don't know something like I made, but research. You might be surprised.
Researching them might be
surprised about Rome.
I didn't know it like that. Y'all got that on here. The best kept secret.
They said Rome.
Holes in the pyramid holes. Oh man.
They said Rome is not a red district. It's a white district over there. From what I see and what my research and what somebody told me that was there. That's well traveled over there. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's a white district. It's like a white district.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
So it's cool.
You know what I heard? Maybe so. This might be more white district than red district type stuff. I heard even Israel has a nightlife turn up. Now it's not like crazy, I don't think, but they have it popping in Israel. I said, what?
Yeah.
But I ain't trying to get blown up though, man. They got too much going on.
Now, while war going on, but yeah.
They got too much going on over there. But I be seeing, and it's funny, everybody's showing on social media that a lot of the Israeli army chicks, the IDF, man, they be nice. But so I guess for their country, you know, it is what it is because their country kind of smallish over there, surrounded by their enemies. Everybody got to serve, even the women. So
right.
Very common for like the women have to serve in the military. So much so that people are just starting to put it all on social media. All of the Israeli army women shout out for their service and their uniforms. Like, but because the country is small, everybody has to serve. So yeah, a lot of they show the women in their army uniforms. I was like, man, like to be in a in the bunker in a cubby hole with you. Oh man, shout out to them though. Respect.
Yeah.
South Africa is home to some of the most naturally curvy. That's what I keep hearing, man. I keep hearing South Africa is where it's at ultimately. The most curviest woman. Now, but I keep also hearing that Uganda the girls have the biggest butts, the biggest ass Uganda by far. Something about that Lake Victoria in Uganda, the fish in Lake Victoria has all them Ugandan women all have big, humongous butts. But now, if you talk about the complete package, the pretty face, the butts and the top, the whole curviness, let alone, you know, if you want to be colorism, there's a lot of red bones in South Africa because there's a lot of race mixing, you know, down there with apartheid, the whites and the blacks, or whatever. There's more race mixing in South Africa with the whites and the blacks. So shout out to GMT, Get Money Travels, tell me so many mulattoes and red bones and light skins, you know, from the race mixing, they have their own name, subculture. They're called coloreds. Interesting that they will be called coloreds, right?
Yeah.
The blacks, but I guess the blacks are just the blacks and the whites are the whites. So
Right.
what they call the mixed breed, not the blacks or the whites, the mixed breeds are called coloreds.
Gotcha.
And it's a lot of them because there's a lot of intermixing. So you have a lot of light-skinned black women, curvy, big butts, pretty in the face. Oh man, South Africa raised.
Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, like I said, I'm happy for you that you got that experience now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now you prove to yourself that you don't need. Well, you already know that you don't need. You know, that's a proof to everybody that's watching. Also, because you can say Pattaya is so turned up and you love it.
It is,
but
yeah.
You already saying you would go back to where you just came from.
Oh yeah,
and it's
absolutely.
Not that. And so you're not trying to rush back to get the Pattaya just because it's like so turned up like that. You don't need that to be happy. You know what I'm saying? And because you're spending your money, these are not free trips.
No, hello at all.
I think that since Pattaya is your favorite, you're going to spend that amount of money on a flight and fly that far. You would think, all right, I just did Africa. I'm going right back to Pattaya. That's
trip number 7, trip number 8. Now,
yeah,
I will. Now on that, I will be my very next trip that I take. If everything goes well, if the good Lord say the same, knock on wood, knock. My very next trip in a few months, I asked you about your next trip. I'm planning February 25 to go to Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
The main reason why, not just because it's great and whatever, but I'm going to Brazil in February for a reason, for the carnival, because the carnival.
Yeah.
So,
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been to Brazil 5 times. This would be number 6. And all my 5 times, I never did carnival. And I purposely never did carnival because I hear carnival is crazy and wild. The prices are higher for everything, like even accommodations, because you know it comes to towns that everybody raises the prices. It's hard to find places. Everything is booked out, sold out. What's not booked out, sold out. The prices are high. Carnival is crazy. You can have a lot of fun, but a lot of craziness happens too in that big crowds, stealing phones and robbery. You know, a lot of stuff happens. So I just kind of avoided the hoopla. Yeah. But now I think I'm ready to try to brave a carnival in Brazil. And they're always in February. So that's why I'm going that month. If it wasn't for the carnival, I probably wouldn't even quite go back right now. But I want to catch the carnival. So since I want to catch the carnival, I got to go in February.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to Brazil in February, Lord willing.
All right.
And after that, my plan is, I know this is not going to hold up because at the very least, my brother is going to pull me somewhere for his birthday in August. I already know. I just don't know where. But knowing him, he'll probably want to go back. So my thing was for 25, for me, Brazil, February Carnival, and wait all the way to Halloween, my birthday, to go back to Africa to hit some other spots. But I already know in August, when my brother's birthday, he's going to go somewhere again. And so I'm going to kind of allow for that.
Right.
So I'm going to kind of fall back and only take those limited trips for 25. My plan is, I tell you here on the Big Boss Show with Razor Rays, I said the 3 jobs?
Yeah.
I'm going to try to cut it all the way back to 1, which I could do, especially my main one, to pay my bills and my rent.
Have more time off.
Yeah, well, more time, but guess what? I know I haven't been consistent. More time to finally put into what?
YouTube.
Boom.
So you can do more. All right.
Yeah, that's been my bane, man. That's been my bane. Doing YouTube and 3 jobs, man. So one got to give. You know, I don't want to give up my YouTube dream, even though this channel is not growing like that. I don't want to give it up, but I realize, you know, insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over for 3 years.
Different result. Yeah. Yeah.
Something got to change. So, to be honest, a hard look in the mirror. Sometimes you got to take one step back or two steps back to jump up 3-4 spaces. So,
right.
yeah, I'm gonna have to cut back. So I'm just thinking after my Brazil trip, I'm gonna do this Brazil in February. I'm gonna cut back on my jobs. I'm gonna take time to try to build this channel. Shout out to Lead Attorney. I was in his mastermind group. He had a paid mastermind group. But the Lead Attorney would talk to us. We'll meet like weekly, sometimes twice a week. And Lead Attorney, he told me, I'm in the group. He said, "Big boss. So you say you work all those little security guard jobs." He said, "I was a lawyer for 20 years, making good money. Soft millionaire, a lawyer." He said, "Yeah, I had the money to do this, to fall back. But what I'm saying is I would not have been able to grow my channel over 300,000-400,000 subscribers if I was still an attorney every day."
Got you.
Now, yes, he said, yes, I did have the benefit of having a lot of money to fall back on, but you're going to have to figure it out. You say you work in 3 jobs, 20 hours a day, 18, 20 hours a day, 6 days a week, and you're trying to do YouTube and edited videos, not even live. You're not going to be able to do both. He told me straight to my face, you're not going to be able to do both.
Right.
So I said, "You're right, Lee. You're right, man. But I kind of need the money. I want the money. I want to travel, man. I need money. I make my money, but to have the extra money to travel and then buy, all my little supplements and all my stuff like that and everything I got going on. I just like having extra money. I don't like being like a regular American citizen, just having enough. I like extra money, stack money, emergency money for my supplements, for my workout, to keep my health up, to travel." He said, "You're going to have to figure it out."
Yeah.
So that's just really been ringing in the back of my head for like months. So I said, all right. So after this Brazil trip, I'm going to fall back on all this working I do and being a workaholic and just pour into this channel, man.
Right.
We're going to see. But I don't want to keep you much longer. Thanks for rocking out with me, man. Because I know with you, it's like 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, about 2:30. Yeah.
Oh man, I don't want to keep you much longer, man. Thanks for pulling up. I mean, I'm gonna rock out maybe for another 15, 20, 30 minutes. I don't know, but I give you your leave when you're ready to leave. But just when you are, give your final words, final close.
Let me see. Somebody said something in the chat. Let me see if anybody. Okay, no, all right, no, they already. Well, there's no really updates in the chat. Shout out, like I said, shout out to Big Mike and Mr. Dacus. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean that's pretty much it for me then. But thanks for the information on your Africa trip. And well, thanks for your time. Just kicking it here a little bit. Talk some boxing. You know what I'm saying? So that was cool. Yeah. And what I mean? Talk future trips. Say I'm not sure where I'm going.
Right.
Yet, but so and like I said, it's a catch-22 too, man. Like I said, I'm doing the travel stuff. The thing is, I'm still trying to keep it to a talk show format, and that's the bind I'm in right now. Now, because I am going to be tempted to do an IRL once I do get somewhere to show people I'm here. But do I really need that? You know what I'm saying? Combo channels. I mean, but do I really need it? I'm trying to get people used to me doing the talk shows. So even when I do travel, I'm thinking to be for me personally, but I still do my talk shows the way I do my talk shows, my topics. You know what I'm saying? And not do the jack of all trades, do the IRL just because I did land somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy the trip. You know what I'm saying? But still do my format of the talk shows. And that's why I'm trying to do these other topics now.
Right. Also. I see that.
So I'm trying to build that up. That's going to take a while, though, but I'm trying to build that up to where it's like my travel news topics. You know what I'm saying? If I can ever get that, then I'll really be able to travel and not even have to show people where I'm at. I can still just have the camera off. That's why you see some of my live streams, I don't even put the camera on anymore for these smaller, topics.
Yes.
It's called conditioning your audience. You know what I'm saying? To get used to that.
Get used to that.
So it takes some time. So that's what I'm really trying to do. So even like I say, even if I go back to Punta Cana, I might turn the camera on at the gas station just for fun. But I'm back at the Texaco, but I'm not really looking to do that. You know what I mean? So my trips will really be just for my experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
And if I could, I had the Wi-Fi to go live, and like I said, I don't even have to turn the camera on because I'm getting the people conditioned to me not even being on the camera. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah. So that's just like you were saying, part of growing your YouTube in a certain way, you know, where you're probably not gonna be, in your case, making money from it yet like that, but you're gonna condition your audience to have it a certain way. Like but you want to be on camera like all the time, right? Like when you
I do.
Okay.
I'm an attention junkie, man. I want to be on camera. Look at me.
Yo, I don't mind it, but the thing is, I've seen great channels that get like, I'm not talking about from shorts. They don't cam up and they be live and they be having like
I see that.
400 people and they get super chats. They never cam up at all.
You never cam up. You don't get the personality
so, like, and sometimes you don't feel like camming up, you know.
And this a motherfucking thanks I get. Hello. Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah. So that can work also. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Faces. They call those faceless channels, huh?
And you don't have to be in you know, faceless channels, or not really necessarily faceless. They just don't cam up all the time.
Okay.
Like me, it's like me. Sometimes even when I don't be cammed up, sometimes I pour up a beer. Somebody send a big super chat, turn the camera on real quick, pour the beer up, say what, and then cam it off. You know what I'm saying?
You play peekaboo with them, huh?
Because like, especially if you're trying to do multiple live streams a day, sometimes you're in a mood to be cammed up all the time. You know what I'm saying? You're busy. You're doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? You're busy.
I'm incognito. You see my picture? It's the same picture. My mouth just ain't moving, man. Right?
Yeah. You don't have to be all done up or whatever. So if you condition the audience to, all right, he's not gonna be canned up, but the show quality is still the same. Then you don't have to worry about. You'll be more inclined to do more live streams during that day because what's happening is, you don't got to cam up. You don't got to be all done up or dressed up. You just like
brush your teeth so your teeth ain't all yellow and you just sleep in your eye. Right.
Make sure your background set up or whatever. Pumped with the weight. So Yeah, so we different.
You should quick push up first, so I'm kind of pumped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tight t-shirt on.
It takes energy away.
Lights.
It's energy. It's
light, red light.
Yeah, you don't have to because when you performing for the camera, like when I'm performing for the camera, I'm putting out energy, and that takes energy. And do that 3 times a day. Now, some YouTubers do it though. They their camera on. But I'm like, there's other ways to skin a cat. There's other ways. So I study other YouTubers. Is other ways you can do this as long as your audience is conditioned to it.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? You can
get a freaking audience. Hello.
Yeah, not every channel is the same. You know what I'm saying? Not every channel is the same. You do your channel how you want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If people study your channel, like, wow, he's doing it that way. Wow, I didn't know it could be done that way.
Right.
You know. So,
yeah. Well, whatever you're doing is working. Keep doing it and innovating and adding and experimenting. But already, whatever you're doing seems to be working. I remember when I first came on to the platform 3 years ago, you were already on it before me. And when I was trying to get like 500 subscribers, 300 subscribers, you were already at past 1,000. You was at 1 point. I remember it's sticking in my head for some reason because I think you were there for a while. I remember 1.44 for you. I remember that.
You remember that?
I remember 1.44. And then when you passed that, you just kept going.
And like I said, right now, the way they got the YouTube subscribers thing now is like, it's not like I'm not even stressing the subs right now because the way they have it with the whole short stuff, it's like it just took away the law of getting the subs. It just took away the prestige of it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, whatever. I'm just thinking about the topics. I need more topics, and I need to grow this pop culture side.
Organically.
Like,
organically.
like I need to grow that audience to come, you know, and the algorithm need to cooperate, but I need to grow that because I can have way more topics to talk about.
Right.
Way more. I could go live 3 or 4 days. So now you talk about if I was able to get that to like my travel news, you know, audience.
Same level. Right.
Now we talking good, great money. Now we talk about being able to live.
You talking 10, 15K. You talk about 5K from these topics, 5K from these topics, 5K, 15K, 3 different topics a month. Oh man.
Yeah, because you get
15, 20K, 30K. Woo.
And that's why I'm choosing the pop culture news and sports now. Like I proved to myself I can do a live stream on a boxing.
Yeah,
like
you did that.
1,000 views on that, close to 1,000 on that.
Yeah.
Did the presidential debate.
You did that.
Remember, before I was kind of nervous about doing that stuff. I mean, they're not like my travel news stuff, but still, you still got to start.
We had these talks. We had these talks on the back channel, and you did it. You did it.
Had to start somewhere because you, like you said, you keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different. You have to take
risk,
the chance, and say, all right, even if it messes up my travel news algorithm, I don't really care. I mean, I care. Because the travel news, like I said, some of us make $5,000 a month, you know what I'm saying, doing the travel news. And that's great. But it's so up and down because now I had to find topics. Like somebody get robbed or Rello or you know, guy doing stuff abroad. I was like, you know what? I need more topics. I just need more topics. So I gotta break, you know, I gotta break into something else where I can do multiple topics a day. You know what I'm saying? So, but you got to start somewhere. So it's really like my channel is like a new channel when I'm doing the Diddy stuff, the you know this other off-topic stuff. But it's okay. I don't mind that because you got to start somewhere. I didn't want to start a whole nother channel and try to get monetized. I ain't doing that. I said I'm gonna make this channel into a multi-topic channel.
Right.
I've seen it done. I've seen other channels do it.
I've seen it done, but you know the wisdom against that, they still, you know. Traditional wisdom, they still tell you to not do that.
Not do it.
But it is possible. It is
work.
possible.
But I see it work. Yeah. I see it work. A lot of different channels. I see it work. Yeah.
Because nothing is, like I say, nothing is 100%.
They go back and forth between a presidential topic,
right?
Sometimes a sports topic, and what's the other stuff? The Diddy stuff.
And, the Diddy stuff. Yeah, I've seen it work. Great. I've seen it work, but for some reason. People I guess that they say it's not impossible. I guess they say it's harder. But
I guess they start out do it. So I think maybe I concentrate on travel for like 3 years now. So I built it up to the 12K with the travel. So now I'm bringing in this other stuff. At least I have a base of that some people are into the Diddy stuff. Some people are into certain things. Yeah. So I can pull for that. At least when I go live, it don't be, you know, too bad. It'd be good. Right. It'd be some people that like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But it has to be done because, like I said, I don't really want to be doing the IRLs. You know what I mean? So that's another thing. That's another reason I'm doing it. I don't really want to be out there like a Christmas list. That's just not my. I just don't. I used to think I wanted to do it, but I just don't really want to be getting jammed up like that. Just man. Yeah, I don't. Hell no. Hell no. I meat and barbecue and you know what I'm saying? Nah.
So since I got you on the live before you step down or however long you want to rock out with me, but right quick, Christmas list. What is the current update with him in Trinidad? Is that over or is that still pending?
Not over? I mean, he has to go back in, I believe, January for another hearing. I wouldn't go back.
They really dragging it out, huh? They're really dragging it out.
Last time they tried to add another charge to him, you know, money laundering. So, and they dropped it. They talk about because some game members gave him some chain on camera. See, he keeps going back. See, he's just pushing the issue. That's why I don't even want to. I let them guys do that stuff, man. I'm not doing that for content, man. I'm just not. I'm not because he could really get jammed up and get in now be in jail like a Cuba Dave.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying
I spoke on that the other day, and so someone corrected me for some reason. I thought Cuba Dave did like 5 years, but someone in my chat corrected me, said he only did 2 years.
Yeah, like 2 years. He
did 2 years.
Yeah,
that's still
a lot of just a lot of time. Hell yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, like in real life, doing YouTube and do 2 years in prison in a foreign prison, 2 years. Crazy. Yeah.
No, it's like it's it got to be a better way than it's like I said, for me it just gets stressful. You know what I'm saying? even when I was live at the in Punta Cana, which was cool, but in the back of my head, I'm like, I'm at a gas station. There's a bunch of motos coming to get gas. So
Right.
I put a gun on me and take my phone on a live.
Easy.
And I'm like,
you're in a mobile place to be able to get in and out real fast.
Yeah. So sometimes it just start getting stressed. Or people like, oh, looking at your camera, or you filming. They probably have an attitude about it. It's like it comes to a point when I don't really need to do this. I mean, stick to my talk shows, man. I don't need to do it.
Right.
Why put myself in that situation? I can just enjoy my trip.
Enjoy your trip. Organic.
So, but it takes time. You got to get the YouTube algorithm to that point to where
you got to build up to that. Yeah, that's the hard part. Yeah. The algorithm has to cooperate with you, man. Work with me here. Work with me.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, it's been working with you so far on your main topics. Like you said, you build it up to about 12K on your travel news. Colombia has been good to you. Scopamine has been bad to other brothers, but it's been good to you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Scopamine and rest in peace, and to the people that have been negatively impacted by it.
Yeah, rest in peace. It was another Mexican American that died today.
Today?
DC Born Rob. I had the story already, but DC Born Rob did it. I didn't even bother. I said I'm gonna just come on your show tonight. I could have been live with it, but like I said, I'm doing so many other topics now. It's like I could have had a big crowd with that.
Yeah, you could have. I could
have, but I just say, you know what? I could always do it tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, right.
But, worst comes to worst,
do it.
But that's the beauty of having these other topics now that I'm in. So now I can pick and choose. Do I really want to do that topic now? You know what I'm saying? Because the more topics I have to do, I keep building up. Now I can pick and choose. Do I really want to touch this story or not? Well, the Mexican American, he was with a couple other guys. They met some girls off of Tinder. And they went to their house, their apartment, whatever. And unfortunately, the guy, he died. He died, and he had some convulsions, whatever. He had died. They found him with convulsions, meaning that whatever.
Foaming at the mouth.
Something happened. The girls girls left without saying nothing. They left. 2 articles were saying nothing was taken, but then I seen another article from El Timbio that said some items were missing. So 2 conflicting reports. DC Born Rob had 2 different reports saying, one report saying passport gone and a cell phone gone. The other report was saying nothing was missing. So it's conflicting reports. So that's another reason I said, let me leave that alone, man.
So you're reporting on different information.
Yeah. I mean, the more juicier one would say, I would have said it was gone. The article that said stuff was missing, but it's just so much death and destruction. I was like, you know what? I'm glad I'm doing these other things now because it's like it comes a point to where doing these other, like the Jake Paul stuff is a breath of fresh air. Doing that topic, the presidential election was a breath of fresh air. I feel liberated now because when you're doing one topic for like 3 years, that catches up. People just think about the money, but I'm like, yeah, I do, but I still need to keep my motivation up to keep doing. You know what I'm saying? And I like these other topics. So many things is just more fun. Oh, what's that? Oh, MAGA, the MAGA hat.
Yeah.
You said you're walking around with that out there.
I'm here.
Yeah. You was walking around with that.
No, I meant to bring this and I didn't, but I did bring my Trump shirt. I walked around with my Trump shirt. Right. I have a Trump shirt that basically the whole thing is like the American flag, and it has Trump wearing a Captain America outfit with the shield. Man, I was getting some looks in Kenya.
Yeah,
and I had a good conversation that I actually got on tape that I'm gonna make a video out of.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that should be interesting. Yeah, that should be interesting. Now,
what do you think about Donald Trump? Yes.
Yeah. So that'd be cool. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. That's content. Content right there.
Man, I just need the time to put it together, man. Yeah, man. So insanity. Doing the same thing and over and expecting a different result. So sometimes you got to take chance, step back, take a couple steps back to take a few steps forward to slingshot. So Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's the only way, unless you're just gonna continue the same way and
there's hope something like
the same thing for the next year. You're gonna be in the same position on YouTube.
Yeah.
So on YouTube, you're gonna be in the same position.
Be a 2.5K. But you know, I do have to say for myself, and this is what I get, mostly because of my jobs, and sometimes I admit I did get a little I won't say discouraged, but I have taken in 3 years, I took 3 long breaks.
Yeah.
I took 2 3 months and 1 6 month. Last year I took a 6 month. My second year, I took 3 months. And then not even 7 months later, I took another 3 months. And then last year I took 6 months. So out of 3 years, I took 1 year off.
Was it because the money wasn't there each month? Like,
yeah, the money. Yeah, well, not even the money. I was even okay with the money not being there, because I think of it like a business. I had a business before, and I know sometimes it takes a few years for you to really get into the black, right? You know, it costs money to make money, but I wasn't even getting the engagement, like, so the views or the subs with the effort that I put in, that I try to put into stuff. You even see now, my thumbnail and my background and my lighting and my backboard, everything I'm doing, and this is a motherfucking thanks I get. Hello.
But you was only, to be honest, you was only going live once a week though, sometimes twice a week. It was very far in between.
Yeah. Every Saturday I had Saturday Night Live. For a minute, I was doing the Friday night tap in, Saturday Night Live. But my thing was my videos. I have over
the edited videos. Okay,
yeah. I forget now, but it's like 400 videos. But I took some down. I put some in another channel. Even in this channel, I still have almost 300 edited videos. So between 300 edited videos, going live once a week, sometimes twice a week, still,
sometimes you just got to cut loose, like you saying, that doing the same thing over and over again, expect a different result. It's like sometimes you got to take something out. Like me, I took out my edited videos. I don't do the edited videos no more, if you notice. Every once in a while I drop one, but they don't get views at all. So I'm like, I'm in the live stream algorithm for the travel news stuff. Let me try it. Like, let me just do these quick live streams on these topics. I just got to go live on them. I have a shot at getting in the algorithm doing the Diddy stuff on the live stream, because doing it regular, doing the edits, that's time consuming. Get a lot of views at all.
You're not going to get views.
So I'm wasting time, and
free work.
Let me just go live. I'll just go ahead and go live, and then have the time on these topics.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And get in the algorithm that way.
Yeah.
You know.
Right. It's different. Well, you said it's more ways to skin a cat. So definitely when I go semi full-time YouTube, keep one job instead of 3 and put all that extra time into more time in the gym and in YouTube, I am gonna really look at this thing and attack it from a few different more angles.
Yeah, because you don't have to be live for the whole hour or 2 hours like me. You could, when you doing these other topics, off topics, you go live for like 10 minutes, 10 to 15, just to get it into the algorithm. You have a better shot going live since you're in the live stream algorithm. Do 10, 15 minutes just to get it out there. Don't worry about how many views you get comparison to your other big live streams. If you do that, that's called ego. Don't do that. I'm just doing these other live streams, knowing I ain't gonna get as many views as my, my main travel J Rello type stuff. But it's putting it in the algorithm. Since I'm not inside the edited video on demand algorithm, for people that don't know, I'm not in the algorithm, so I'm going live and I'm doing them, even if it's just 15, 20 minutes, just to get it in the algorithm and see what happens with it. Right. Let YouTube know I am doing these topics now. That's my main goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not even to make money on those.
It's not even to make money.
It's to get into the algorithm. Yeah. So it's like starting over. It's like a rebranding of the channel, but I'm still doing the travel news stuff on the channel. You know what I'm saying? But I'm really pushing for this because, like I said, overall in the future, it'd be better for me to have those at my disposal, those topics I can do. But you got to start somewhere. If you just
increase your arsenal, increase your toolkit. You have more weapons. You have more options. Bigger arsenal.
Just more topics to talk about. And without even having to come on the camera.
Yeah.
Yes.
Calm down. Yeah. One day, Big Mike, I realize a lot of this other stuff is going to have to happen when I transition. When I transition to full-time or semi-full-time YouTube. Like, I bit off more than I could chew. Pause. We all using this pause, no diddy. Time. My thing is time. I can absolutely do it. I mean, I can feel myself going to the gym, talk about the supplements I take, my diet, the things I get into as a 53-year-old man coming up right behind Tyson. I can really, but it takes time. And those type of videos, especially the way I want to do it, that will actually, because it'd be very informational based. To me, it'll be a little more time intensive than some of my other stuff. And when you talk about health, you want to be right, because then again, I'm not a doctor and stuff like that. I don't want to get hit with, you're not a doctor. You got to tell people to see their doctor. You're talking about this supplement and that supplement. Blah, blah, blah. You got to be right. So that's going to be time intensive. If people will freaking subscribe and I can get a baseline subscriber base that I can do this full time, man, I could pour all kind of stuff into the YouTube. But if I got to divide my time with working, making a living, and having extra money for my travels, I got to work 3 jobs and do YouTube. Y'all going to get what you get. You're going to get what you get. So, right. But it's on me. My responsibility. The onus is on me to figure it out, to get the viewership up, to get the money coming in. And it's definitely whenever, not if, when it happens, when it happens, and I'm full-time YouTube, man, I'm going to branch off like Spider-Man, Spider-Verse. Talk about 1 channel, 2 channels, other things, but something has to happen first. I need that first leg up. And from if I get
that strikes that hits your channel, and then you can continue, because that topic that hits your channel like that gives you a big boost. You're gonna have to come back and repeat that again and again.
That's cool.
Stick with it.
Yeah, stick with it. But all I need is that initial leg up to get that foothold. Like when the Marines go assault somewhere, like before the Army and the Navy, the Marines get the foothold. They get the beachhead. They get that foothold.
Right.
Once the Marines go kicking that door and the Marines get the beachhead, then everybody else can come. I need that initial foothold. I need that beachhead, something that secure me. I don't have that yet. But once I get that Marine beachhead with the main channel, then I can pour in. The reinforcements are gonna come. You're gonna see the health channel, the Oakland channel, this channel. But I need something to hit.
What do you believe that?
This some motherfucking thanks I get. Hello, you guys are subscribing.
Do you believe the travel route is the thing that's gonna hit for you? If
there it is, right? There it is.
3 years. You said the definition of insanity is doing the same thing
over and over and over and over.
Right. Some other topics.
Well, but that's going to come in when I go
to semi algorithm. I mean,
yeah, when I go semi full-time or part-time, have more time, then I can bleed some more life and energy into some of the other stuff.
Yeah.
Right now, as my very crunch limited time, I am pouring that into travel. But like say, tools and weapons and kits. If I have more time, then I can kind of put it to other stuff. So it's just time. So it is what it is, and it's time for me to make time.
Right.
To make time for myself.
Well, you started tonight by like touching on the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fights. That's off topic. You know what I'm saying?
That's off topic, right?
And,
I'm not gonna lie. I took a page out of your book with your and we talked about this in the background before you really started doing it. You ran it by the Bossy boss. I took a page out of your book. Hey, boss, my thumbnail, even I have 2 things going on, sometimes 3. Passport bros at war, Diddy, these guys crashing out. Hey, man.
So two topics, that works too. The 2 topics, as long as it's just not too crowded, like on the thumbnail, but people could make the difference. You got that topic right there for the people that like that, and another topic just to cover both bases, and that worked. That's proof. I was proof that worked.
You worked.
You know what I mean?
Shout out to Razor.
That worked. You know,
Trailblazer.
it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt your thing. I was proof. You know what I'm saying? I've seen guys have 3 different, you know, as they get bigger, they have 3
as they get bigger. You got to kind of be big to pull that off.
Yeah. As so it's different. Yeah, as they get bigger, as they were bigger crowd, bigger people to pull from. So I've been studying all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I've been, you know, playing around with it a bit. You know what I'm saying? But definitely the double topics work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to you. I remember you first saying that. So I said, man, let me try that, man. That's what's up. Yeah, but something gotta happen, something gotta give. Like I say, some inspirational quote, somebody said, whoever it was, they say there's nothing wrong with taking a break, just don't quit. Just don't quit. And I don't got quit in my name. Quit don't go in the Big Boss. You don't spell Big Boss with quit. So yeah, I'm gonna keep going. And like I say, next year after this Brazil trip, and really, I'm really doing it for the carnival. If it were not for the carnival, and they happen every year, so technically I could say I do the one in 26, 27, but I ain't doing it because my mind already went 5 times since 2020, and still never did a carnival. So I said, for me, who wants to do it, right? So I said, you know, going to Brazil 5 times to 2020, never doing a carnival in Brazil for 5 times. Let me finally hit the next carnival in February. After this carnival in Brazil, February, I'm falling back. One job, YouTube, we're going to figure it out.
Yeah, you got no choice. You know what I'm saying? If you want it, you gotta do it, man. YouTube, boy, YouTube is a mother effort, man. They force you to just keep putting out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Putting out. That's what I'm saying. I think you're gonna need more than just one day a week. More than just one day a week.
Oh, for lives.
Travel, you're gonna have to come up with topics every day. That's the thing. It's like hard to come up with travel topics every day. You know, like that. You know, shout out
to the other big boss. Shout out to the other big boss club fillers. 5 things. 5 things.
Yeah, you can still hear. His thing.
Shout out to Barry Big Boss Club.
He make it work for him. Yeah, shout out to him. He make it work. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So you be creative like that. You know, and like I said, you know, I'm still testing this out because this is like a test for me when I'm doing. I'm still, like you said, sometimes just go live 10 to 15 minutes just to get the video in the algorithm. Like I said, normally I would just do an edited video, see what happened, but I ain't doing that. YouTube, they being stingy. So I was like, I just go live.
You doing all that work. So it's like free work. You're working for free.
Yeah.
And I already got 3 jobs. I work for free. So I got 3 jobs and then come do YouTube work for free.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's basically like you're going live real quick, 10 to 20 minutes, putting it out there, see if the algorithm takes it. And if the algorithm takes one of these off topics, then you'll come back and repeat it. So it's like when you first started YouTube and you're doing all types of different topics to see which one catches, you know what I'm saying? So So it's like starting over actually.
Yeah.
But on the channel, it's already monetized.
It's already monetized.
It's already monetized. Worst comes to worst, I can go back and do another travel news topic. You know what I'm saying?
Throwing stuff against the wall and see what sticks.
Yeah. I really want to break into that algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Which we doing pretty good though. We're doing pretty good. You know, but I want to, you know, but it's gonna take time. So that's just the way YouTube. See, YouTube is a mother app. They force you to put in that work as far as, you know, putting it out there, but no guarantees that it's gonna work. Right. That's the thing.
At all. We all start kind of.
So you gotta like talking. Yes. You know, I don't mind talking on YouTube. You know, now I'm not a talkative person like in person like that. Okay, so I just like being in the cut, chilling, drinking my beer. But on YouTube, I don't mind. I'm a talkative person on YouTube. I like when the camera come on, whatever.
A lot of people are not like that though. A lot of people are not like that. Normally it's the opposite.
Yeah. It's like I gotta perform once the cameras come on. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, that take energy. So I'm like, you know what? If I'm trying these other topics, I don't need the camera on all the time. It don't have to be a spectacle, me dancing and doing, you know, with the beers and that's going to take a toll on you physically. You know, what
showing
I'm saying?
the guns.
Yeah, it's nonsense. So you know, yeah, I can't keep that up all day throughout the day.
All
So
day, every day, right?
I can't take the camera off. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times, I'm thinking a lot of time, most of the times.
A lot of times,
just get these topics out there.
Right.
No pressure. Just have fun. You know what I'm saying? And get them out.
Yes, sir.
That's how you gotta look at it.
I'm soaking it up. I'm soaking it all up, man. I'm soaking up game. One thing about Oakland Bay Area cats, man, we soak up game. We soak it like a sponge. We hard head, but for things that we feel that can be really beneficial, we soak it up. Soak it like a sponge, man. So
exactly. Yeah.
Oh man, what you remember that? You old school. You remember that, man? We talking 2021, 1922. I missed the Friday night tap in. Oh man. Friday night tap in, Saturday night live. Oh man. Yeah, we gonna figure this out. Razor Rays in the building in this corner. Ding, 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 ding. Man, well, I appreciate you, man. Rock out, go to sleep, do what you do.
We break out.
I'm gonna make you big. You said your last words, but this one more time, I'm gonna make you big.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. This has been a cool, nice little small talk. You know what I mean? Nothing crazy. Just chopping it up. I got that information on Mombasa and in Nairobi. It seemed like a place I would like. You know what I'm saying? It's nice to always talk about YouTube, of course. You know, we like talking about YouTube and what's next on YouTube, the docket, of course, in the future trip. So this is a nice discussion. Hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying?
And subscribe.
So I'm about to break out and get me another beer. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be surfing YouTube and I'm gonna land on some documentary or something. Probably from now we were talking about the Roman Coliseum, something probably on Caligula. I think I was about to watch that actually. Caligula, you know him. Something on him.
What you know about Caligula, man? I learned about him years back. He was
Mad King.
He was the original big boss. Oh man.
Yeah, Caligula. Yeah, so something like that. You know how just surfing stuff. So I think I'm gonna drink a beer and watch that and just call it a night. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button. Subscribe to this channel, guys. Subscribe to this channel. Hit the notification bell too, for Big Boss. And I'll be back with you guys, in the future.
And that's real talk. Oh man. Well, thank you, Razor Rays, for gracing my smallest channel. You got 12K, I got 2. You got 10K more than Bossy Boss, but you came down to the little people. Shout out to Razor Rays, true champion of character. Didn't switch up when you hit that 10K. Some people, you start off about the same. One grows, one doesn't. And all of a sudden, once they get bigger than you, they act funny. Razor Rays never switched up on Bossy Boss, man. Shout out to
be happy now. I can't tell you I'm going to be same at 100K.
Oh man,
enjoy it now.
Oh man, Razor Rays. Well, that's what I said too. Razor Rays get to 100K, and Boss is only at 3K. That might be a different discussion.
I'm changing everything. My number, my contacts.
Oh man.
Give the contact Razor Rays.
At that point, I take it back. But for right now, my praise for Razor Rays still stands.
Yeah.
Until it don't, right? Until it don't.
Yeah, until 90,000 more subs. Then they're like, hey,
yeah.
Big Boss, who's
Big Boss?
That guy.
That guy.
Yeah.
Don't he got like 3K now? Boss had 2K when I had 12. I got 100, and now he's at 3. Something going on here with that guy. So he's gonna bring me back down. So right on. But thank you. I gotta figure it out. I don't know what I gotta figure it out. But thank you, Razor Rays. Thank you for being a real one. Get some rest, man. Even if you want to stay on here, I'm gonna be the coach. I'm gonna put you down. Get some rest. You probably ain't gonna get no rest anyway.
No, I'm gonna get another beer. I'm getting another beer, and I'm gonna watch the Caligula thing real quick.
Oh,
so,
okay,
but shout out, you guys.
All right, I'm gonna set you down. We're gonna talk on the back end. Thank you, Razor Rays.
All right.
Peace. That was Razor Rays, y'all. I'm gonna remove you because you'll probably sit up here a little while longer, and gotta look out for your mental health, your physical health, none like that. But thank you, Razor Rays, for coming on, being a real one. Like I said, he never switched up. I remember when I first started back in 2021, Rays had started earlier that year. I think I should have asked him that why he was so long, because I think he started either into 2020 or early 21. I started late 21, September. I started September 21. And Rays was already monetized. He was at, I remember he stayed for the longest. He stayed at 1.44 for whatever. Like I'm kind of stuck at 2.4. He stayed at 1.44 for the longest. But once he blew, he kept going. Now he's pushing 12K. So, you know, it is what it is. Shout out to Razor Rays for never switching up on the homie. I can't say that about everybody, and no names. No names, no names, no names. I can't say that about everybody. But Razor Rays never switched up yet until we hit 100K. Then he'll probably switch up on the Bossy Boss. Oh, man. Shout out to Rays. Still going to rock out for a little while longer. Thank you, Rays, for coming on. Africa. What we got going on? Let me go on all the way back. I hope so, bro. I hope so. Because it normally only goes one way, man. Ultimately, you know, like that war game talked about earlier. The only way to win is not to play, because at the end of the day, the house always wins. You might win a battle or two, but they're gonna win the war. In your pockets, Mister at the top of my list. The Rays is off of here, so I'm going to put my copyright music back on. I don't know quite if he was simulcasting or he might want to use something for clips, and so I don't want to mess him up with my copyright music. But for me, we rock out. We rock out with the Bossy Boss Show. I've been spoiled by Asian countries, so I cannot look at the DR. Boom, say that. Say that. Say that. I think that's what it was, man. Because I mixed it up. Because my first couple of years, you know, I just did my first trip, 2018, Halloween, October 2018, DR Sasua. Loved it. Blew my freaking mind. I loved it. Now, I didn't know nothing else, but it was still a vibe. That still was a GOAT trip. 23, Jordan. I love my first DR Sasua trip. Halloween 2018. And I went 5 times. That time 4 more. I only did one Super Bowl though. That's interesting. I did 3 Halloweens and 1 Super Bowl. I think I kind of know why I did 1 Super Bowl. Because the Super Bowl is worse or better than Halloween with the prices. Remember, I'm allergic to high prices, man. Boss is allergic to high Chica, P for P, Mango, Pro prices. Allergic. Anti. Aggressive. Hostile. Okay? The overpayers who fuck it up for everybody. So, yeah, I did the Super Bowl, DR Super Bowl 2019, right? So I did Halloween 18, and I did Super Bowl 19. No more Super Bowls. But I would end up doing 3 Halloweens, 1 Super Bowl, and I did 1 random summer 2020, right when they opened back up from the COVID. They were shut down for all of 3 months. Whatever they shut down in 2020, they shut down. I remember they opened up in July 1st. July 1st, 2020 or 21. No, 2020. Right. They opened up July 1st. And I went July 18th to the 31st. I remember. I booked it. Remember 2 weeks. Yeah, so I did 5 DRs. But towards the later of the DRs, I had added in Brazil and I added in Thailand. And I think that's what did it. By DR number 3, I would end up doing 5, but by DR number 3, I added in Brazil and added in Thailand. And I couldn't look at DR the same. I couldn't. Loved it the first trip 2018, loved it 2018. But when I did Brazil, Rio, and I did Thailand, I couldn't look at DR the same. So then I talked to the guys who only do DR and Colombia, right? That's what they do. DR, Colombia, Colombia, DR. They ain't did Brazil. They're not going to do Brazil. And they damn sure ain't going to do Thailand. So you're not going to do Thailand. You're not going to do Brazil. And it's only DR, Colombia, DR, Colombia. You only know what you know, right? Likened to somebody who never get off the block. So in a very real way, shout out to people who do travel. And shout out. At least you travel. At least you travel, get out the matrix. You do travel, at least. That's good. Low level, training wheels, but at least you do it. But I like it to people who don't even get off the block. All you know is the block. You don't even know the next city over. You don't even know your own state. You don't even get off your block. So to you, it's the best thing since sliced bread. It's the best thing since sliced ice cream because all you know is fucking DR, Tasua, and all you know is Medellin or Cartagena. That's all you know. Mostly because you're scared to take a flight. You're going to bleed out your man pussy because you're scared to take a flight that's more than 3 hours. So that's all you know. But when you expose yourself to other places, you're not going to look at DR the same. You're just not. But if that's all you know, that's all you know. So shout out to the people who don't go chasing waterfalls. They stick to the river streams they used to. You can have it. You can have it. You can have it. Oh, man. But not the boss. Yeah, you think? You really do. You really, really do. Best number 9 plates on the planet. Literally. Google and ChatGPT will tell you it is the number 1 sex destination on this here planet Earth. Number 1. Thailand. You gotta go. I like Dominican Republic because I can go raw dog a lot out there and I hate condoms. Well, here we go. You're like me, man. Okay, but yeah, I guess. Dude, you can go super raw in Thailand. Raw. Even more, well, to say even more in Philippines, really. I mean, even the girls don't really care for condoms out there. So I'm a raw dogger too, man. I am the CEO of Raw Dog Records. Raw Dog Records Entertainment. Little fictional, a little fun inside joke. And many of my travel groups, guys that they play along with me. But everybody recognize me as the pseudo Suge Knight of Raw Dog Records. And so I got guys with the Tupacs, guys that Snoop Dogg's in the Raw Dog Records. So yeah, I'm the CEO of Raw Dog Records, man. And shit, I went raw. Should say it. I went raw in the motherland. Oh man. But you know what? Okay, they do got this. Hold on for the one time. I'm gonna say it. I think I got one handy too. Got one handy. I bought a few of them. You see it right here on the Big Boss Show. They got these in Africa that you can get from the pharmacy. Oh, it got real, huh? It got real. I bought a few. Took 1 or 2. Oh, man. And of course, you know I'm negative. Stay negative, all the shit. Get checked up. But yeah, so I am the Raw Dog King. I'm the Raw Dog Suge Knight of Raw Dog Records. Oh, man. Inside joke. And you can do that more than just DR, man. So that's not even an excuse. If you can. Now, I can see if you speak Spanish. Now, I can see some people having affinity to certain countries if you can speak the language, especially Spanish. Spanish speakers, I can really see you liking the DR because you're going to get a different experience, a better discounts, all the shit because you speak Spanish. But just being raw, man, you can go raw in a lot of places, man. Oh, man. Tom Young Jr., yeah, okay, I read this one earlier. Yeah, you're right. Physicality. Hit the like button, says Mr. Mr. Top of my list. Jamie, salute, bossy boss. That price index we talked about earlier. I said it's various. It's up and down, man. And it's not what it was when I started. It has went up. And that's the shit I don't like. Used to be a few short years when I started. The average, and it's still kind of, for Thailand, $30. 1,000 baht. 1,000 baht, $30. Now, it's 1,500, $45. They're pushing for 2,000, which is $60. Not overly breaking the bank, but why double? Why from 1,000 baht up to 2,000 baht? Why from $30 to $60 in like 3 years? 2, 3, not even 5 years. In 3 years, 100% increase. But averagely going, it's about 1,500 right now. 1,500 baht, $45. It's super hard and rare to get to 30. That's if you've been going, and like a lot of these places, right? With guys who've been going, you have repeats, you have contacts, you have regulars. When you go out there, you stay in contact with, you might can still get the original OG price, get grandfathered in. You can get grandfathered in the original OG price if they already know you type deal. There was not a lot of 1,000 bahts, $30. It's more 45 and pushing 60. And it's going to be 60 firm soon. So you got to go. All this waiting still. Oh, I'm going to go in 2028. I'm going to go bucket list. I'm going to go bucket list later. And it's not going to be the same. And it's your fault for waiting. Why are you waiting? Book a flight and go. What you waiting for? Because you can't say you're not traveling because you're going to take your ass right back to DR, right back to Colombia. You're going to go to the same spot, the waterfalls, not chasing rivers and streams you used to. You're going to keep going to the same spot, putting off the other spots. And when you go, when it's messed up, you're going to be crying, complaining. Because overpaying simps got there before you, and the overpaying simps fucked it up. So book your flight and go. Brazil. Well, that's a trick bag too, because now they didn't really round it up. They didn't really round it up. So it always was about, even then, even when I first started back, it really went from the 200, 300 rails to the 500. So 100 rails, Hayites. The money is res, but it's spelled like real. It's literally spelled R-E-A-L, right? It's spelled real, like real talk. It's spelled real, but it's pronounced rails or Hayites. Now, where the hell they get Hayites out of R-E-A-L? It is what it is, right? Just go with it. Rails are Hayites. 100 rails, 100 Hayites, 20 US. So 100 is 20, 500 is 100, right? 500 rails. So when I first was going, it was 2-300. 2-300, 40-60. Average 40-60. 2-300. Now they straight up ask for 500. 500 rails is 100 US. That used to be overnight. The 500 was overnight. 500-600 is overnight. Now they asking that for short time. But I hear you can get it 400 rails, 80. So I haven't been back since 2023, last year. All right, okay. Halloween last year. I was there Halloween last year. That's how I brought in Halloween. I did Halloween 23 in Brazil. And I'll be going back to Brazil just in February 25. So I can give you more updated price. Now, that being said, the way to win in Brazil more so than messing with the freelancers that be at the clubs and the restaurants, especially like Mabs. Mabs is an outside restaurant. Just think of old school Bourbon Street in Pedro Casantos Sosua, or even Bailey's. But Bailey's is inside, and they be inside. Whereas like a T Rumbas or old school Bourbon Street, well, Bourbon Street was inside too. But Maps in Brazil, Rio, Maps is an outside restaurant. It's a restaurant outside, and the pros be right around you while you trying to eat. Crazy as shit, right? You trying to eat your food at the outside restaurant, and the pros are right there ready to get chose. So you literally can eat and smash and dash, right? So between Maps, outside restaurant, and the Dos Vida clubs, and the ones that walking around the beach, your freelancers, the way to win is establishments, the casas, the brothels, the inside brothels. That's how you win in the daytime casas. In the daytime casas, $20. Not even 30. 25, 30 bucks. So yeah. Now they have termas. A Brazil terma is more than a casa. So because a terma pretty much is going to go all night, late night. And it's basically a high-end brothel. And it's a club, bar / brothel. So that's kind of what a terma in Brazil is all around. When you have your casa, you have your terma. The casa is a smallish daytime brothel, cheaper, and a terma is a nighttime nightclub, bar, lounge, more pricey brothel. And a lot of them, most of them, you go in, you get a locker, you put your clothes in a locker, lock it up, get the key, and you're butt naked, and you get a bathrobe. On some Diddy party shit, you get a white bathrobe. For real. I'm telling you for real on the Real Talk Show. You go in, you pay, you get a key, you get a locker, go in a locker room, you put all your stuff in the locker, lock it up, you put on a white robe, and you go out and you mix around in the big area with the ladies, you buy drinks, and you sit and talk and touch, and when you decide, you go to the room. Oh man, Brazil is lit. Y'all just don't know. But y'all want to go to DR Sosua. And so now the termas are a little more, so they easily can get up to the 100, but you know, I think and they start around the 60, 50, 60, 70, 80 up. The day casas, 25, 30, maybe 40. Termas, double and up. Right? Then Villa Mimosa. I love Villa Mimosa. Now, Villa Mimosa is grimy. Yes, it's in the hood. You got to get in a taxi or Uber, go way out to Villa Mimosa area. That whole Villa Mimosa area, kind of grimy. But that's just like its own little red light with a series of little bars. And basically, that's what it is, right? That's what it's hard to describe, man. It's not for everybody. It's intense, but it's cheap. We're not even talking $20. $15, $16, lesser, more. Oh man, it's lit. So many different ways. Brazil got the websites. Most places got the escort websites. They come right to you. Less than 100. 60, 80, 50, 60, 70, 80 on a website. Brazil, you can get it, man. Light skin, brown skin, that beach tan, built bodies, curly hair, green eye. Oh, yeah. Y'all want to go to Sosua. So, Brazil, you're messing with the day casas, 20, 25, 30 day casas, termas, 60, 70, 80, 100. Villa Mimosa type shit, less than 20. Freelancers walking around that look good, they're going to be trying to hit you for the 100, maybe 80 to 120. Websites about the same. Under Huno. Good thing is, but then it's not a lot of English speaking. You know, it's Portuguese, not even Spanish. Translator. They have a lot of semis out there who just like Americans, like to kick it, take them out on a date. Like Austin Holloman got in trouble for interviewing a chick on the beach. He said, if a guy takes you on a date and you have a good date on the same night, go to the date on the same night, would you go back with him after the date and whatever hook up? She says, sure. They have a very liberal culture out there. So it is lit on the semi. But a lot of you got to speak the Portuguese. So it's a lot of stuff, man. With this travel shit. I know. I've been there 5 times. Been to Brazil 5 times. This is the thanks I get. I've been to Thailand. I've been to Thailand 6 times. This is the thanks I get. Right? A lot of YouTubers ain't even did that. I've been there. DR 5 times. For a minute, I had a 3-5-way tie. Right? I didn't plan it like that. I didn't try to get it like that. It is what it is. I had a 3-way tie, 5-5-5. I did not plan it like that. This is how the cookie crumbled. DR 5, Brazil 5, Thailand 5. And I finally broke that tie. We're going to Thailand for 6. And now it seems like with the Brazil 5, I'm going to hit the 6 for February Carnival. And that's going to leave DR at 5. And I'm probably going to let that DR just rock out at 5. I don't plan to hit 6 for DR. But that DR is going to stay at 5. Now I'm at 6-6. Right? And then whoever probably get the 7 first out of Brazil and Thailand, coin calls. Right? But those are the prices, man. So, you know, but all these prices are steadily going up, especially for freelancers, because of simps. Overpaying simps go out there and blow up prices, man. Overpaying simps. They go blow up prices, and then they throw the rock and hide their hand. They throw the rock and hide their hand, and then come up with excuses. Consumerism 101. So that's what I do. I do go to the new spot. I go to the new spot, but I will speak on fuckery. Demand and supply. The King Gray 121. We demand increases. The price goes up. YouTubers raise demand for Latin American chicks. Yeah, we do. We do. Our own worst enemy. And I have to be cognizant of that as I promote places. I promote places. But see, they do when you don't, but I necessarily don't promote overspending. I promote a guy to go. Yeah. I will tell a guy to go. And I'm going to stop doing that on certain places. Because overpayers fuck it up. I tell a guy to go. And I tell the guy to go and pay the normal rate. But you know what happened? I tell a guy to go. He can't help himself because he a simp. So I tell him to go. And then he goes and blow up the market. So I don't tell people to overpay. Just because I tell you to go, and I show the information for you to go, and I give you a new place to go, just because I show the information and I show you where to go, that don't mean you have to go and not fuck it up. So, yeah, I get it. I get it. But you say YouTubers raise the demand. Yeah, we raise the demand. But guys go out there and lose their fucking mind. Africa has the biggest supply of mangoes, so prices is low. Nigeria, Ghana price will blow your mind. I believe it. I hear that too. I hear that. That's why I got to move around more. I move around. You see, I've been moving around. Mister, you don't complain. You just go to the next store, right? Take my business elsewhere. I do that. I move around. I'm a nomad. I move around, but I will speak on fuckery. So I'm gonna have to get to him eventually, man. I gotta do my South Africa, man. And I gotta do my Egypt. Not for that, but I gotta do my Egypt and I gotta get around. So yeah, I plan to check it out. And then it's always the thing though. This is the thing. Some places where the price is cheap, the reason why it's cheap because there's no infrastructure and it might not be the safest place, right? So you do have to balance that. You do have to have a balancing act with going somewhere with a good price that's safe. It's safe and have some kind of infrastructure, right? But yeah. What do I? Well, I guess it boom, boom, boom about their rates. That's you guys going back and forth overnight. Yeah. Said overnight. Yeah. So for the most part, Thailand, you're talking 90. It said it used to be 60, but you're talking 90, 120. Because you're talking about 3,000 baht. Remember, 1,000 is 30. 1,000 is 30. 2,000 60. 3,000 90. 90. 3,000 90. About the hell back in you used to get 2,000 would be overnight. 1,000 short time. 2,000 overnight. 60 overnight. Simps blowing it up. They're blowing it up. It's all average. The longer you wait, because I'm gonna go in 2028. The longer you wait on the bucket list, it's gonna keep going up. Book your flight and go. Just fucking go. Go. You figure it out when you get there. Because it's going up. It's not going down, it's going up. Brazil, whew, they're probably talking 200 overnight, especially freelance. Well, yeah. Because the thing about a casa, you get there. Yeah. But it used to be like 100 overnight, 120 overnight. But now they talking the freelance talking like 100 short time, 80 to 100 short time. Similar to DR prices. Where the chickens talk like 100, but they do it to 80. But it really is 100. Just knock off 20. So 80 to 120. But the difference is, for the most part, and they're probably trying to walk this back. Like a lot of stores, like nowadays, you pay more for less, right? Right? The boxes, the materials you buy some in the store, the box is smaller. The potato chip bag, the potato chip bag is smaller and it costs more. Right? Donald Trump was showing inflation. And he had Tic Tac. He had a box of the container of the Tic Tacs, the regular ones. And then I guess he had the little small mini one. He said, this is inflation. This smaller one now costs more than this big one. And they don't really make this big one no more. They phase it out. They don't even make this no more. They don't make it. They phase it out. And they only sell these smaller ones for more. Inflation. Some of the chicks are actually trying to walk shit back. But traditionally, Brazilians, when you pay for an hour, you get an hour. You get 60 minutes. You get an hour. Same in Thailand, and they started really walking it back. Not like DR Sasua. The girls say an hour, but all they mean is one pop. They mean one nut. One orgasm. But they say an hour, but they don't mean an hour. It's false advertisement, and I hate that. That's nothing I hate about Sasua. The girls are very disingenuous. So I say, why you even say an hour? Don't even say an hour then, because it's not an hour. It's not an hour. It's one pop. And you try to rush at that. Let it pop it. Let it pop it. I know. You can't tell me 5 times. I know. You niggas just love it. For whatever reason, you niggas just love it. It's not an hour. It's one pop. Brazil, you pay for the hour, you get an hour. Normally, you get a massage with it. You get a massage with it. You get an hour. You get multiple pops. If you can get it up, right? If you can get it up, multiple pops. So the hour, you get an hour. So at least in that, when they ask for the 100, the 80, 100, you get your money's worth, kind of. DR, one pop. So it's still better. Even in that, it's still better. But you niggas love DR. Don't want to go nowhere. Tell them. Whoa, the 4,000 baht. Yeah, yeah, I said 90-20. Yes, okay, somebody know their stuff. You getting up there, though. That's real cutting edge information. Yeah, somebody know their stuff. 3,000, 4,000 baht. 90 to 120. Remember, 1,000 baht is 30. 1,000 is 30. 1,030, 2,060, 3,090, 4,120, 1,030. 5,000 is 150. It's going to be there soon. It's going to be 5,000 soon. It's going to be 150. The price is going up. You got to book your flight. You got to just go. Stop asking all these questions. Just go. You pay that shit in DR Sasua. Just go. Stop asking questions. It is what it is. Non-bar girls, some would spend. It used to be. Yeah. I just said that. Yeah. All night 2,000. All night 60. Yeah, at the club on a late night. Hey, you know, if it's mad late, oh man, boom, boom. You are certified. You are certified. This right here is exactly spot on. Exactly. When you catch him at flex, late night flex that don't fucking close to never. Yeah, they coming through all night for the 15 or 2K. It is what it is, man. You guys gotta fucking travel, man. Stop going to fucking Sasua. You gotta travel. Street freelancing can cost less, yes, but I don't advise rocking with them for very reason. Okay, you one of them. I do. But I know, so his thing is, there's a thing out there saying that if the girl don't work at a club, it's a reason. She got a disease. She didn't pass a health check. Something. If a girl don't work at a club, if she's a coconut beach road girl, I know. 6 times before the pandemic, altogether, I know. If she's a beach road coconut girl, it's a problem. I don't buy into all that, man. I don't buy into all that. All right. Some girls just want to make their own money. They don't want to have to like be pimped by a mama sign. But everybody different. Everybody different. You niggas really got to expose yourself. Also depends if you meet them dolo or at a bar. A bar fine with certain amount. Yes, the bar fine. They got bar fine in Kenya, Nairobi. A particular club. I'll share that name. They got it out there. Even though prostitution is illegal in Nairobi and Kenya. Prostitution is illegal in Kenya. Guess what? Prostitution is also illegal in Thailand. When I found that out, that blew my mind. That blew my mind when I found that out. That prostitution is illegal in Thailand. Yet they have soy 6. Yet they have blowjob, actual blowjob bars. Yes, they have blowjob bars there. Blowjob bars, brothels, soy 6, Walking Street. They have it. Ping pong shows. They have all of that in Thailand. They have soy 6 in Thailand, where prostitution is illegal in the Kingdom of Thailand. Prostitution is illegal in Kenya. It's illegal. Weed smoking is illegal in Kenya too. You can get jail time for weed. You can get jail time if you caught for weed. You can't. You can get jail for marijuana. Marijuana, weed smoking is illegal in Kenya. For all you weed head, pothead, Snoop Dogg, weed smokers, marijuana, weed is illegal in Kenya. But yet, now what you do is how you do it. Yeah, but the bar fine. Yeah, the bar fine something else. I don't really like the bar fine. Mike appeared listless when the ref was giving him, yeah. Think so? Oh, man. Yeah? Well, now with the health stuff, we kind of see what's going on with it, man. But shout out. We talked about it. Oh, man, we talked about it. Oh, man. Betting. $500,000. Who knows? Creating highlights is most important. Yeah, that's how they can kind of drum up more interest in it. You told me that earlier in the show. Passport King, I don't know if you're still watching. I know it's daytime out there. I'm 10 hours ahead of you. So shout out to Passport King in Nairobi. He's there. He got there Thursday, I believe. I left on Tuesday. He got there Thursday. Oh, man. I know you're going to have a ball, man. And I think you said you had been there before, at least once before. So this is not even your first time. You already at least been there at least once, and now you're back. Oh man, I have to hook up, do something with you. I don't know. I know you're not a YouTuber like that, but you can pull up, drop the link. Probably not tonight, but definitely hit me up on my IG, bro. Big Boss 777. Big Boss Go 777. Big Boss Go 777. Hit me on the IG, man. Whatever you're talking about, salute. We talked about that. Ray's gave an excellent answer to this. He was just saying your biggest wildest takeaway is all the new eyeballs coming to the sports, drumming up all that brand new attention to the sports. People who probably don't even watch sports or boxing all like that. You know, you're combining the new YouTube age and boxing heads, and to make that kind of money. So, you know, it's a win. It's a win-win. Nah, not unfair. Laughing. Yeah, Ray's answered that. He said they never got back to him. So then Ray's questioned, you know, the legitimacy of it, because it seemed that, you know, a little suspect. But so far as you know, maybe they went ahead and shot it. You know, like a lot of type productions, like movies be done for more than a year before they even come out. You know, they did the filming and everything, and the movie don't even come out to hella long. So all he know, they could have shot it, because of course people that do it kind of signed the NDAs not to talk about it. So it could have happened, or it could have fell apart. Guess we'll know soon, or we never know. Oh man. Yeah. I remember I saw this when you typed it like an hour or two ago when me and Ray's talk about other stuff. Yeah, but Ray's touched on this inadvertently, because, you know, if he wasn't at really, to be honest, if he wasn't at 100% stepping in close with a guy that have a longer reach, you know, you open yourself up to you know what. Yeah, I need to check it out, man. I need to check it out. I see that. I see that. Well, you know, especially in Nairobi. Now I hear Mombasa, and then probably other places too that are more strictly red light pro. But Kenya, Nairobi, big city vibes. They're kicking it on vibes. So yeah, they're not straight up like that. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe they be on. Salute, Shoreland Ayers. That's what's up. That's what I heard. That's what I know. I need to go. Mombasa is the Sasua, Kenya. Coastal on the beach. Nairobi is the big capital city, Mombasa filled with beautiful women wanting more in life. I had free here many times, but free always include. Free is never free, and that's what I say. You guys kill me with that shit, man. They kill me with that shit, that free shit. It's not free. Okay, so here's a cookie to you. You didn't put the money in her hand. All right, you want a pat on the back because you didn't put the same or even less money in her hand. You didn't probably spent more money, more on the drinks alone. I remember I bought a bottle. The bottles I was buying out there, because, you know, they like whiskey. They do wine. Some like wine, but most like whiskey. And them bottles was 2,500, 3K shillings, right? Now, a K is only $8. 3K is 24. But that's one bottle. I was buying multiple. Quit buying bottles of the whiskey, of the wine, of the Coke. Then they get over, you order the food, not off Rappi. It's not South America, not Rappi, but I showed it. You order the food off Global for the most part. Off of Global. Then it went to it. Damn, I didn't even try to do it like that. God damn. You know? Just wanted to focus. Doesn't matter. That bottom one. Global, GLOVO. So you want to be stupid. You order the food, depending on how greedy she and you are, and how hungry the munchies. That's going to be 2-3K. 2-3K on food, easy. Bunch of K's on the drink. Now they will ask you, do you got weed? And I already said weed is illegal. But there's ways to do what you do. By the time you factor all that up, it is not free. But congratulations, you did not put it in her hand. Kudos to you. It's not free. And that's on the so-called free ones. And even the GFE ones, you still pay. You pay and you do that. Oh, man. So I done bought the drink. I done bought the food. Maybe paid for some other stuff. You know, I done bought the drink and the food and paid for the stuff and put a little something in your hand. It's not free. It's not free, man. Free is not free. Yeah. But Mombasa, I heard Mombasa is supposed to be, but funny, Mombasa is supposed to be the transactional P4P beach scene. It's Nairobi, the big city. Nairobi, the big city, is the vibe. Nairobi is the vibe. Mombasa is the beach transactional. So I guess it's all the kind of stuff. You know, nothing 100%. Skip Egypt, I know, but I want to go for the culture. Make sure to hit Diana Beach. Take a chick with you there. Oh, man. No. Shout out to Big Mike. Everybody move different. I get it. And thank you for the advice, right? I'm not going to take it, but thank you for the advice. I'm going to leave the GFE in Nairobi. I'm going to leave the GFE in Nairobi. I'm going to Mombasa for the P4P. I'm not going to Mombasa for GFE, man. I know it's a beach. So, yeah, and that works for some people, right? You know, if you got your little boo thing, you go on a vacation, you take your main chick to the beach area, put her in a bikini, that's cool. I'm going to leave the GFE in the big city. GFE, Nairobi, Mombasa, P4P. To the beach, right? Beach towns, beach vibes. Get it. Everybody different. Now I got to take everything with a grain of salt because people are different. They think different. South Africa is home to some of the most naturally curvy, gifted women. I heard that before. Also, Big Mike. Chicks with the best bodies. Number 1, South Africa. Oh, number 2, Uganda. I hear Uganda got the biggest butts. And I think South Africa is probably the best overall package. The big butts, light skin, pretty face. Where Uganda just got the biggest butt. All right. Nyesh or Motako. And Tanzania. Okay. Big boss. If you like red bones, oh yes, I love red bones. I love their red bones, man, and all the problems and headache they come with. God damn it. I still love them damn red bones. And tall. I like them tall and red and yellow, like a giraffe. Oh man. Tanzania as well. Yeah. My last chick, my very last chick I kicked it with before I left Nairobi was half Tanzania and half Kenyan. She was lighter than me. And she was telling me the same thing. She's telling me the same thing you just said. Her thing was, she said she think the most prettiest woman, even though she's half Tanzanian, she said she's a chick. She thinks the prettiest women are South Africa and Ethiopia. But she's half Tanzanian. Big boss, the Zulu South African women have tiger stripe booties. Oh man. I think that's what they do the reed dance. I knew they do the reed dance in different variations in different countries. The reed dance where they shirtless, topless. The Iggities hang out and they do the reed dance in front of the king. Oh man. Zulu South African women have tiger stripe booties. I gotta see all that. I answered that when I get some freaking time. When people subscribe, this is the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello. When people subscribe to Big Bossy Boss, man, shit. I do all this work. And this the motherfucking thanks I get. Oh, man. Man. What's going on? The place to be. Looking for something on the side. About to land this plane in a minute, man. About to land this plane. Well, I tell you, when you're looking for something, you can't find it any other time. It's in your face. Yeah, you said that. You missed the Friday night tap in, man. Yeah, that was something. I was going back to back. I would do the Friday night tap in and the Saturday night live. Good times. Oh, yeah. When Wandu 97, what's up, man? Too bad we didn't link up. You out there in Kenya, Nairobi. When Wandu 97, been following me for the last couple of years. You came aboard when I interviewed I Am Mara. Shout out to I Am Mara, also from Kenya. You've been following me for a while. Too bad we didn't link up, man. Maybe next time. When Wandu 97. Shout out Kenya, man. I had a great time in Nairobi. Shout out to Kenya, man. Loved your country. It was great. Next time I got to hit Mombasa. Man, I'm going to do 97, big boss. Oh, you been there? Oh, shit. You been there? Maybe I got to have you on here. You can tell me about it, man. People who've been there. Oh, you there now, huh? The TZ, I see. Oh, well, you got the little flag symbol. Yeah, I got to check it out, man. I didn't get a chance, man. God damn it. I didn't get a chance. They say Mombasa is the Sasua of Kenya. Oh, man. Beach vibes and all. Damn. I did the big city version. I did the Santo Domingo. I did the Bangkok. You know, I did the Bogota. I did the big city version of Kenya and not the beach town Pedro Sasua version of Kenya. And you got Big Mike talk about take your girlfriend there for GFE. Oh, man. Shout out to Big Mike. Everybody different, man. Everybody different. Everybody's different. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. And I shout out to my buddy, though. I'm glad for my buddy pulled up. Rob Brazil. Shout out Rob Brazil. He's been traveling with me for years, man. Me and Rob, we done did Sasua together. We done did Bogota together. We did Thailand together. Brazil together. Yeah, me and Rob did 5 countries together. And this time he pulled up on me. Almost last minute. My last week before I left, he let me know, he informed me he's pulling up. I said, what? Dude, I'm already booked. You know, I booked my shit like a month before. He booked it that week. He told me a few days before. We did the e-visa together. His came through first before mine. And then he came 2 days. I got there first, and Rob came there 2 days later. And then he left 2 days. I did 14 days. He did 10, but he pulled up for my birthday. Who does that? But a friend you've been traveling with for years. You know, he never been there. That was his first time. Shout out to Rob Brazil. I paid for him to go on because I was going anyway to the safari. And the safari is $100 a head, right? No lie. Just your cost is $100 a head. And depending on how you do it, you still got to, that's for you to get in. And you have to get in with a vehicle type shit. So most likely you ain't got a big truck and whatever. So it was a little pricey. Just so you know, you're going to spend more than $100 because it's $100 for you as a foreigner. It's $100 for you. And then you can negotiate with somebody who has a truck. They be out there, how much they're going to charge you to drive you around. I had a whole little package. Shout out to the homie EDP, Eric the Plug, local Kenyan. I had him on the channel weeks ago before I went out there. I had EDP on the channel. I probably have him again. He's a tour guide, so I probably have him again. You guys can book with him. He does all kind of tour type stuff. I call him Eric the Plug, EDP. So everything was pretty much paid for. So when my homie Rob Brazil came out just the day before, I paid for Rob Brazil to go on the trip with me because he came out for my birthday. And then we did the trip on my birthday, and that night we went out. We was lit. Shout out to Rob Brazil. But had he not came, my homie not came, and I was there by myself, solo dolo, I absolutely was going to dip off to Mombasa, man. That was the plan. To do about a week or so or more in Nairobi and do a few days Mombasa. Because I hear Mombasa is like a little baby Sasua. But when my homie came, when the homies called, my homie came, pulled up, stayed in the same hotel, down the hallway. We rocked out. I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to skip town. And he flew all that way to come hang with me. So my homie rocked out. He left 2 days before. Them 2 days wasn't enough to really do the Mombasa. So I got to do it next trip. What you going to do when your homies pull up on you for your birthday in fucking Africa, right? I really got to see what that Mombasa is like. He said, your shows got me through the scandemic. Forever grateful. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I was going hard during the pandemic. You're right. Right on. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for that, man. Thank you, man. Shit. And this is a motherfucking thanks I get? I've been doing this shit 3 years, man. 21. Shit. I first started traveling, I didn't have a channel, man. I was just traveling. Yeah, I go on the homies. Richie Rich, roll the tape, Richie Rich. Shout out to Richie Rich, roll the tape. Shout out to Dree, Jedi, Dree TV. Shout out to them. You know, I'll go on 8 channels and talk my crazy. I was the original Crash Out guy back then in 2018, 2019. I was the original Crash Out guy. I'll go on there and tell the big boss stories. Big Boss, you need to start a channel. You're so animated. You need to start a channel. Big Boss starts a channel. Big Boss Real Talk. This is the motherfucking thanks I get. It is what it is, man. So you guys get what you get. So I figured out a way to go full-time YouTube, and have time to put in for my health channel that's going to help men. I need time. You guys got to subscribe, man. Share my shit. Tell people about Bossy Boss. My Oakland channel, my other channels, all the shit, man. Smoke channel. It is what it is. But appreciate you, man. King Tao. Yeah, we all got through it, man. That being the case, I'm about to land this plane, man. Bossy Boss from Oakland, California. Big Boss Real Talk, still gonna do it. I might slow down. I might take breaks, but I'm not gonna quit. Like MC Hammer say, I'm too legit to quit. Oh man, that was corny, huh? Shout out to MC Hammer, man, from Oakland, from the town. Too legit to quit, man. I just updated. Boss is too lit to quit. You see that flame? You see that flame? You see that flame behind me backwards? The Big Boss Real Talk. I like this sign, man. Got this sign made. That's Oakland landscape, man. That's an Oakland landscape. Oakland colors, yellow, green. You know what I'm saying? Yellow and green, green and yellow, green and yellow, green and yellow, green and yellow. Oakland Big Boss Real Talk podcast. You see the mic with the fire and flame. Boss is too lit to quit. And I'm going to keep doing this shit. Oh, man. But appreciate you guys for coming out. Shout out to Razor Rays for pulling up. And till next time. Don't know exactly when that's going to be. Don't really have a program pattern like that no more. But I'm going to keep doing it with the ones and twos. That Kenya shit was crazy. That Kenya tender is crazy. You see that? That's a screenshot. That's a screenshot off my phone. 2,313 likes. Women hit me up. Over 2,300 women hit me up. And I matched with like almost 600 and messaged about 100 or so. Crazy for 2 weeks. And now it's just Nairobi. So I got to get to Mombasa. It is what it is. Lit. Not really. Did I? Not. I didn't, because this is the main reason I didn't. Because I've seen developing countries, that's the most respectful way to say, even though it's a big city, but I wasn't in the most richest area either. So everybody kept asking, Big Boss, are you in Westlands? I wonder why everybody kept asking me if I was in Westlands. No, I'm not in Westlands, man. But from what I understand, Westlands is the place where a lot of American tourists goes, in Westlands. But no, I did not go to Westlands, right? None of them other places. So where I stayed was kind of like Nairobi West. Kind of, you could say kind of like a hood. It wasn't a hood because there was stuff around. It was built up. Like they had KFCs. They had restaurants. They had other stuff. But I was out there with the people, man. I was out there with the people. We could say that. I wasn't in Westlands. And so because I'm an experienced traveler, right? This ain't my first fucking rodeo. I've been doing this for 6 years. I've been to hoods. I've been to barrios. So it wasn't a culture shock. The only thing I did like, I could say this, and I end with this, I liked it being finally in a place where everybody looked like me. Like everybody. I wasn't in a place with a whole lot of Mexicans and Latinos and Asians. Shout out to them. I was in a country where everybody looked like me. That was a little different. Now I come from a city here in Oakland, California, where a lot of people look like me. But this is America. America's a melting pot, man. It's a white person country. It's a white person country with everybody else over here. Kenya, African country, blacks. And every now and again, you'll see pale-skinned white man clearly sticking out. Sore thumb. White man, white woman from Europe or somewhere. You'll see that. And I saw a few Chinese. Asian, so I think it'll be Chinese. I hear Chinese are big in Africa now. So I saw a few Chinese, few white people, 95% blacks looking like me talking UK, talking like they from Britain. I get it. They were colonized by the Brits. They don't talk like us. They talk proper, high-pitched voice, talk like the UK. Black, darker than me, or lighter than me. Oh, man. So it was a vibe. It was a vibe. No, I didn't see that. But we out of here, man. We out of here. Thanks for everybody pulling up. Big Boss Real Talk, Oakland, California. I did my first Africa trip to the motherland for my birthday, Halloween 2024. I plan to go back to Africa next year, Halloween. Don't know exactly what countries. Most likely Kenya again, but I got to hit Mombasa. Hopefully South Africa, maybe Egypt, a whole lot. But I love my first Africa trip to Kenya, Nairobi, to Safari, the people, the ladies. It was a great trip. And shout out to the people who are there now. Passport King and even Mailman 17. He didn't pull up this stream, but I know Mailman 17, you're going to be out there next week. Got to get you on the show. We're going to do this again. Shout out to Mike Tyson. Yes, I was disappointed in that fight. I was disappointed. I wanted to see more, but a lot of that was me. I wanted to see more, but I'm glad you got your money, man. And more than that, I'm glad you're healthy from your health scare you had back in June. In June, when you thought you was going to die in the hospital for weeks. 8 blood transfusions, right? 8. You was in the hospital for weeks. You had to start all over. 5 months later, you're in the ring, didn't get knocked down, and you got $20 million. It is what it is. Big Boss Real Talk. Oh, man. Oakland, California, man. Peace.